Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another live stream. Today we're going to do a full world builder tutorial, okay? So the whole thing from start to finish. I'm first going to start by making a quick map, showing you guys the ins and outs, getting started, and just basically getting your hands dirty with the world builder. And then I'm going to restart, make a new map, and that one I'm going to do for realsies, okay? That one's going to be nice, it's going to be good, it's going to be balanced, at least, you know, that's the kind of thinking, everything being spot on, perfect, okay? And then I'm going to cover each sort of section there, like texturing, geometry, and all these things. So the first part of this stream will be a little bit fast-paced, but then we'll slow down and focus really on the details of stuff, so you guys are aware. The only thing you need at the moment is having your game installed, and I need you to go to leggy.cc. Let's go there. leggy.cc/genpatcher. Hope you guys can see. If not, just go to leggy.cc and you get genpatcher. So download it, run it, and then when you run it, it will tell you if you want to run as administrator. The answer is yes. Just wait for it to start up. And then go to the additional content section and then go to World Builder and get this one. Enhanced World Builder version 2.7 by Adrian. Just click install and that's it. Once you have that, you can close genpatcher. Also, I do recommend applying fixes if you haven't. You know, it's a good idea. Anyway, and then just open up the World Builder to see if it works. Let's see, is something gonna happen? Yes. Okay, so for me it works. You can see, here's the World Builder. Looking all great. You know, it's the real deal. But one thing you'll notice is that the window's kind of small. You know, it's really cramped and difficult to work on this. So you can go here, window, and like find out that, okay, this is literally the max resolution. But don't worry, guys, there's actually a nice trick here to kind of make this a little easier to use. So let me show you what to do. So let's close World Builder. You got to close it. And then you go to your user folder. Then you go to Documents. You go to Command & Conquer General 0 Hour Data. And you open up worldbuilder.ini. And you go down to with height here. Okay, so this is the actual viewport of your world builder. So you can increase the size here if you want. Now, the biggest problem with the world builder is that it's forcing a 4:3 aspect ratio, which is just a fancy way of saying widescreen is not supported. So yeah, so if you're on 1080p, I suggest you change this to... Actually, let me make the font size a bit bigger because it's kind of small here. How do I do that in Notepad? Oh my god, font, I guess. Let's try 32. There we go, yes. Is it applied now, or... Okay, I don't know. Help. How do I get out? Okay, there we go, it's better. Okay, so you find the frame, and then this doesn't really matter, but the width and the height does. So if you're 1080p, you should change this to 1252 by 939, okay? So this is for most people. I'm actually gonna put the correct coordinates or sizes for the resolution. So you got 1080p, I'm gonna put that in the chat. And for those of you on 1440p, here's the other resolution. And anyone above 1440p is just gonna have a hard time with the world builder anyway. So like, I don't know, you're screwed, I guess. So we do this, we close it, and now we can open up world builder again, and it should be bigger. Takes a little bit to start up, but there we go. Is it bigger? I think it's bigger. Looks bigger. Yep, okay, good. So now we can see just a little bit more, because otherwise we'll go a little crazy, right? So here's a map. There's literally nothing in it. You have the standard asphalt texture. This is how it opens up every time. But yeah, let's actually make a quick map here just to kind of get things started. So let's do a quick 5-player map, and let's make it, I don't know, 350 by 350. Border size, leave it the default. Never touch this, don't change it. Even this, you can leave this, doesn't really do much. But don't touch the border size. Don't. I know some people will be like, oh yeah, it's fun to do that, but yeah, don't do that. Also, there is a chance that you don't see the border. So the orange border, if that doesn't show for you, you go to View, and somewhere here, I don't know, Map Boundaries, that's it. You have to make sure this is enabled, okay? Very important, because you want to know where the border is. So what is the border? So basically, when you're at the edge of the map, when you're normally in-game, you see that it like fades to black, a little section that fades to black. That is literally the part I'm highlighting now. That's literally that fade to black area, and then this is just plain black. You don't see it in-game. But here's the thing. The border actually is important because when somebody calls in a carpet bomber, let's say, so let's say a guy's over here, he drops a carpet bomber, then the carpet bomber spawns on the map edge, and it spawns literally on the ground, and then it just starts flying up, sort of. Like, you know how a spy drone falls out of the sky? It's like in reverse. The plane just starts taking off. So that's why you need the border, because otherwise, if you have a border of 0, it'll look really awkward because the plane will just fly in and it'll just look weird. And you can't have a border be too big because then the plane that enters the map has to take forever to travel and actually enter the battlefield. So don't touch the border. Okay, now that that's done, let's actually make a freaking map. So, you have this. This is a waypoint tool. Very important. You're going to use this a lot. So click this and then just place down 5 little waypoints because I'm making a 5-player map. And then you select the waypoint. And you can do player 1 start position, player 2 start position, player 3 start position, player 4 start position. Yes, this is what you got to do. Player 5 start position. Okay. And you're literally almost done with your map. That's it. Anyway, so now we go to the place object section. And we're going to go to civilian and then structure. And then we're going to go somewhere down to the bottom. Yes, there's a lot of stuff. You go to supply dock. You place a supply dock. Yes, okay, fine. For each player, okay? Each player. There we go. And now each player will start here, right? So player 2 will start here. I can sort of mimic that. Like, I can sort of pretend, right? Let's pretend he's a China just for now. I'm just going to do this for, you know, explaining things. So he will start, and this is what he will see. Like, he will start the match right now, and this is what he sees. This is a map, and he's like, oh, there's a supply here, so he will just build a supply there. So, you know, that's kind of literally the map. I could save it right now. You can literally play it. It's that simple. But, of course, we're going to try and do a bit of a better job. Let's actually try and balance this out a little bit. So, let me tell you the best trick to doing some quick balance checks, and that is this thing. I always thought it looks like a snail. Don't you think it looks like a snail? But it's actually the ruler tool, okay? So you click that, and how it works is if you left mouse click and hold, you can draw a line, and you can see at the bottom here, it says length in feet, okay? So that's what you can use to sort of measure the distance. So if I measure between point 1 and point 2 here, I can see this is 1,095. If I do this, I can see it's 1,017. So this guy, player 3, is a little bit further away than player 1. So if we want to balance it out, I mean, obviously I didn't do a great job, but what we can do is we can do something like this. Try and make a bit of a pentagon thing going on here. Let's see. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to use top view. So, top view, guys, don't freak out. I love this. Top view, Control F. Check it out. Oh, look how cool, right? This is top view. It's great stuff. Okay, so it makes it a little easier for me to see what's going on here. And, okay, I think something like this will do. So, you know, let's actually measure some things here. I can also turn this. Let me turn this on a bit. Yeah, there we go. So I can measure now the distance between the players. So this is about 1,400. This is about 1,400. And this is 1,100. Okay, so this guy's way closer. So I definitely have to move him away. What about this? Also about 1,400. So it's basically just player 4, who's just not in a great spot here. Let's try that again. 1,500. 1,200. So this guy's still quite close, even though you wouldn't think it. Let's try it again. 1,300 something. 1,500. Okay, so I'm moving a bit to the left and a bit here. This probably will do the job. Let's see. 1,400. And almost 1,400. So this is like the easiest, simplest way of balancing. This is not a clear, perfect way. If you do it like this, you'll probably still lose points on balancing, but it's just something to kind of get you started. So here we go. Here's our map. I mean, not everything is centered, so we'll move everything here. Okay, I'm just going to press Control F again to go back to the ground. Okay, and then the middle mouse button, if you click the middle mouse button, you reset the camera to this, which is nice. So let's now just put some textures, some nice textures. Let's do a quick desert map, maybe. This is a nice one, I think. Is this a nice texture? Yeah, it's okay. Okay, so now we just have this. We're like, okay, let's actually make this a little interesting. Wait, why are we using custom resolution? Can we use the button on the top right to fill the screen? Let me show you guys what happens when you resize. Actually, maybe I shouldn't. You know what? Let's open another world builder, and I'll show you what happens. Right? Just gonna open another instance here. Okay, this is what happens. You see, it starts skewing and stuff. So let me show you a structure of like China Command Center. You see how skewed it is? It's just like this. I do not recommend actually using this, like just going full screen and working like this. Don't recommend it. The reason for that is because you will not get a one-to-one picture of what the players see when you play the game. So it's like what you're seeing now here, it's so skewed, it's not exactly the same as when somebody's actually playing. So you have to keep that in mind, that, you know, it's better to have it like this, because then, you know, this is what the game will actually look like. So otherwise people might do a lot of texturing, a lot of details, and it might look pretty nice in this way, but then when it's normal, it's like everything looks weirdly squished or something. So it's just better to avoid that. But anyway, let's go back to our map, our glorious map. So if you want to build mountains, you can go to this one. It's probably the easiest one, this little brush tool. And then here you have 3 things that you can play with. So you have brush width. That's just the width of the brush. So that's the blue part. You see the blue part? Gonna increase that, decrease that. And then there's the feather, which is sort of like the extra bit. So let me put a high feather and a low brush. You'll see what I mean. So we go up. Whoa, look at that. Okay. So this is with a high feather. And if we put pretty much no feather, this is what you get without a feather. Okay. So the feather is just kind of like a, sort of like a blending in section. Like it blends with the rest. So let's just put this on 5, put this on 3. And then here is the amount you want to raise. So because I'm just making this map really quickly, let's actually do 25. Screw it. We go supercharged, boys. First, I want to kind of like draw off the corners of the map, because we are 5 players here, so it's just not that balanced. So I'm just going to do very quick here, drawing this off in top view. Kind of like make it clear where the battlefield's going to be, something like that. And yeah, I think this is okay. Something like this. Okay. So I already have some mountains here that just look ugly as hell. Actually, they don't even look that bad, right? They don't even look that bad. You see what I'm doing? I'm just quickly making this. So we have some mountains. There we go. And now actually the mountains might be a little too big there, but that's something else I'll discuss later. But anyway. So now we have the players. There's literally nothing going on here. So I just want to create some walls between the players. So actually, let's crank this up. Put a few walls between the players. Something like this, and then maybe something like this. This very Coral Islands style what I'm making here. But you can see the barriers. It's pretty easy to make, right? Like I told you guys, making maps is not hard. It just if you want to get it all right, it just takes really long. That's the main problem with map making. So we do this. Yeah, top view is Control F. Thank you. Yeah, Control F, man. Top view is so useful, so nice. So here we go. We kind of give the map a little bit of character. And, you know... Oh, I still need the mountain here to keep it equal. Okay, now, one thing that you need to do is... Actually, you know what? Let's start with the mountain textures. Let's do that. So we have these weird grass blobs, right? Sticking out. We should actually put some cliff texture on there. Let's do that. Which one's nice? Is this one nice? I don't know. Which one works well? This one's nice, right? Yeah, this one's nice. Okay. So you click on a texture. You choose the texture you want. And then you could say how big you want the texture to be. So let's just do 5. And we just start at the base. Okay? Always start at the base. Because that way you don't spill your texture out later on. Just the base. Very nice. Okay, just go around. There we go. Okay, we have a little section here. Okay, now we just fill this. There we go. Okay, sorted. Absolutely amazing mountain. Look at that. Look how fast we're making this map. It's insane. We've only been live for 15 minutes, not even. And we're already very close to having an amazing map that's clearly going to win the World Builder Contest 2023. But, you know, just got to bribe the judges, you know. Just saying. No, but anyway, so you do this. Yes, I'm actually going to do this for every single mountain. And that's basically one of the things that is just about world building. It takes so much time, man. Like you're seeing, it's not hard. It just takes time. Let's go. Also, guys, if you have any questions at any point in time, there is no such thing as a stupid question here today. Just ask it away, because I'd rather help somebody out than not help them out. And it can be about the game, can be about the contest, can be about anything, you know. Anthrax says, hate is gonna hate. This map is 10 on 10. Exactly, man. Exactly. 10 on 10. Okay, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Could do some more work. It could some more refinement, maybe a little bit. But yeah, you will find when you're world building that you're doing something like this most of the time. Like you just have a task, and you then have to repeat that one task over and over again. So you need the patience, but it's also pretty zen. I'll be honest. Like, well, you know, you can just sort of chill out. You don't have to worry about many things. Just casually texturing, and you can see the fruits of your labor right away. That's also something that's nice, in my opinion. You can see that the map is being made. You can see it developing. Okay. Very good. And I think I have one more section to do. Oops, I messed up with my texture. Guys, Control Z also works. Very nice. Control Z and Control Shift Z for redo. Which is, you know, not exactly the standard Windows key, but you'll find that Control Shift Z gets used quite a bit. Generally, it's just the Windows refuses to use it, so they tend to stick to Control Y for, like, I don't know, all their Microsoft programs. I don't know why, but Control Shift Z is great. Okay, so is that everything, or do I need one more? No, I need one more. Look at that! It's starting to shape up, right? It's starting to shape up. TK Liu said, "Hey, you said I can ask anything." Yes, you can ask anything. You can't make one mountain and copy and paste it. No. There's no copy-paste. There is no copy-paste, which just shows you how much effort the mappers put into their maps, right? There is no copy-paste. But I'm almost done here. I'm almost done. But again, what I'm doing here is super basic. I'm first making a basic map, of which, like, I'm aiming to do it all in, like, maybe half an hour, the whole map. And then I start again, and I show you guys how to do everything for realsies. But at least now you get an idea of what is what. So here we have this. Now I'm going to take a little shortcut. There is a shortcut you can do, which is this. You just kind of... There we go. And now we use the paint bucket. Where's the paint bucket? Paint bucket. And that works. Because I cut off with the corners here, you know? So if you go corner to corner, you can do that. So totally, you know, saving myself 15 valuable seconds just doing this trick. There we go. And I'm only using one texture, which is bad practice, okay? Again, this is just to kind of get you guys started with mapping. So you can see how you can make your first attempt. And then later you're like, okay, you know what? Let's improve what I made. That's why I'm doing this. So there we go. And done. Okay, and now we get to use some cool tools. Like this one. You see that black square? The black square. Okay, click it. And then click on the texture that you want to blend outwards. Okay, so let me show you. You click. Poof. And it blends nicely. Oh. Okay, now I blended this one inwards. Like, I mean, I blended the grass one outwards, which then goes into the mountain. But I don't want that, so I do Control Z. There we go. That's what I want. So the thing is, I can just, you know, I showed you guys up close. I'm just doing this from a distance now because it saves me a bit of time. And if it's already blended, it doesn't make a difference whether you click or not. It won't do anything. Let's see, some people in the chat saying things. Regarding the border, do general powers take longer to land for players that are closer to the corners? No, I don't think so. General powers, they come like wherever the command center is. So let me place down a command center here for quick illustrative purposes. So if I place command center here, the general power will come from the nearest map border, okay? So that is always going to be along the x-axis or the y-axis. It will not be like a diagonal... Whoops, I just moved to player 3 there. It's not going to be diagonal like, you know, like coming like this. It's always going to be either horizontal or vertical, depending on where it's closest. So if you put command center here, Carpet Bomber will enter from here. So literally it spawns here, the plane spawns here, then it takes like 2-3 seconds to actually enter the map because it's busy flying this little distance, and then it comes in. So players will, if I have a command center here and I'm getting attacked over here, you know, and it's literally something like Humvees, so fast-moving units, I might say, oh, screw it, I'm going to put a Carpet Bomber right here, and I need that fast speed. I need that Carpet Bomber to show up fast. Can't have it taking forever to show up. So that's what that is. Let's see. I assume that answers your question. If not, let me know. Is there an option about music? Sometimes there is no regular music in a map. If you don't touch the music, there will be music. So if you go to edit and then scripts, people play around with the scripts. If you don't play around with the scripts, there will be music. So there is that. Now if you make a mistake on the mountain, try and fix a bug. Yeah, I will show all those things. Because I know I'm purposely having problems. Like, I'm purposely having texture bugs here. Look, they're painfully obvious to me. Look at this. What is this? Whoops. What is that? Whoops. No, that's the water. No, damn it. I hate when that happens. Now it doesn't want to work with Control Z. Oh well. It's fine. If this happens randomly, like what you saw, the water border gets selected, you can... let me put it back into position. There we go. Bad water border. You can actually do view and then trigger areas, and then it's not selectable anymore, and it's not visible anymore. So that solves that problem. But yeah, so there are texture problems, but that's fine. Okay, so I blended all the textures, right? So now we have this giant middle. We have a supply. So we have the bare minimum. We can technically play with other players online, and they'll be like, wow, this is so cool. But, very important. Still, I know it's a basic map, but I still need to cover this. If you go to textures, there you go, paint passable and impassable terrain. You'll see that this is all nicely lighted up in red, meaning it is not passable terrain, which means if a ranger walks here, he cannot cross the mountain. Colonel Burton can, but a ranger cannot. Now, you might notice there are some patches here that are still passable. And you might, if you look around, you'll be like, wait a minute. Yeah, maybe an infantry can actually cross here, okay? Yes, they can. An infantry can, because infantry only needs 2 tiles. An overlord won't manage, but an infantry unit can. So what you got to do is important, guys, is you select this, you go impassable, and you just kind of cover this and make sure that it's not possible, because otherwise, like, you get weird situations and you'll all be sad and stuff. Just make sure that the possible, impassable thing is sorted. One very important thing is basically just follow the texture. Make sure that when you see mountain texture, it's not possible. If you have 1 or 2, like if you have something like this, it's not a big deal because no unit can stand on a single thing and doesn't really bug out. But, you know, for consistency's sake, I do suggest you just do this. So now we're basically, first we were going over it with the textures, now we're going over it with the passable. If I do this, for example, randomly in my grassland, that means that people can't go through here. Tanks can't go through here. Which, you'd be like, why would anybody ever want that? There are advantages, because if I now cover this area in a dense amount of trees and rocks, which in the game you can drive through trees and rocks, if I do this, then they can't. So that will be fine. Then I'll probably put some fences around it and stuff, so the players know that that's impassable terrain. So you can do that kind of stuff. It's, you know, you have that freedom. So, closing this. Also, is the audio okay for the stream? Because I forgot to ask you guys, because last stream it was a little whack. Like, am I too loud? Is the music too loud? Am I too quiet? Is the music too quiet? Oh, actually, here, this is a great example, because look at this, right? Here you have a rock. Now, the game logic says you can pass on this, but as a mapper, you don't really want this, because this, you can see that it's, you know, sticking out of the ground. It's got a rock texture, so you're like, you know what? I'd rather do this. No? Done. So you have to manually check these things and whatever. There we go. Again, I'm still doing this very quickly. For your actual map submissions, please take the time, do it properly. I'm just going very quickly here. Do I still have others? Yeah, I still have. But these mountains are a bit better, so I don't have to waste as much time. And this one I did. Okay, now over here, same rules apply, but we have the advantage. We can crank this one up to, let's say, 50 and just... Ah, yes. Okay, wait, no, I can't do it that bad. Wait. 30. There we go. There we go. Okay. Essential stuff, guys. This is all essential stuff. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Okay, there. For those of you also wondering, like, you're seeing, like, this blue line, right? This blue line is the actual map border, okay? So the orange is, like, the map border as you're working as a world builder, but the actual border, and you might see it's actually showing you based on height, okay? The actual border is that blue line. That's the actual stuff. So anything beyond that blue line, you don't really have to worry about. Like, you don't have to make detailed or whatever. You can just ignore. There we go. All right, almost done with this map, guys. And then I'm actually going to playtest it. Like, I don't care. We're going to do it. Oh, damn it. I keep messing it up. There we go. Okay, so this is also something interesting. if you look here, right, this, let's put this a bit smaller. This is a grass texture, and this is still just a little hill. It's not that bad. So as the mapper, you might say, you know what, I want this to be possible. So you do possible, there you go. And now it's just possible. And you wouldn't think that this little section should be impossible. So there is that. Let's see. Oh, some people saying things in the chat. Never diagonal. Great stream. Thank you. Does it count to use... Wait, does count if use AI to generate? AI can't generate maps yet. I say yet. Because I'm sure that within the next 10 years, we can ask AI to generate maps for us. At least to an extent. And I will cover that as well in what way that it could generate maps. Because, I'm not even kidding, you could already try something. But, I mean, let's all right, that's something else. Anyway, let's see what everybody else is saying. Players can land on top with a helicopter if you leave a small possible thing. Yes. So if you have this one, okay, this is 2. I don't think that's enough. I think you need at least 4. So if I do 2 by 2, yeah, so like this, I think a unit can land here. So you could at least do like drop off some missile defenders over here, which sometimes can be a problem because, for example, in 1v1 maps, like what was that one called? Lagoon. I think it was Lagoon. You could actually drop off some missile defenders at the edge of a cliff, and then they could laser lock the Chinooks that were collecting from the nearest supply. So it's like, yeah, there are problems in that sense. Anyway, so I've now done a lot of the essentials, but, you know, how fun is this map going to be to play? Probably not that fun, because there's no cache, there's nothing. So now comes one of the fun parts for the mappers, you know? This is one of the cool things, because you're like, okay, how are we going to make this an interesting map to play? So we can put maybe an oil refinery in the middle. Why not? You know, just like in Twilight Flame. It's always fun, but, you know, it's up to you. Let's see, other tech buildings. Oil derrick. Of course. Let's start with one oil derrick behind the supply for each player. Okay. There we go. And maybe what we can do is one oil like here, because... No, that's probably not so fun. Let's put an oil... No. Actually, let's put an oil... Where would be fun to put oils? Can't only have one oil. You can't only have just one oil, because then it's like, is it even worth getting capture upgrade? Like, you know, people don't really have the strat to play with oil then. What we could maybe do... I think maybe an oil in the corner here. So an oil, an oil, an oil, an oil, an oil. Something like this. And we're also going to have some small supply piles. Because they're kind of fun too. So you have supply pile small. And let's put 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. I think this might be fun as a map. 1, 2, 3. I mean, you could tell that it's not balanced, right? What I'm doing. Like, on the balanced scale, this map will not get far. Because, you know, like, this opening is completely different size from this opening. You know, it's... I'll just show you guys how to do it, like, nice and fast and stuff. Okay, so we have some supply piles. Let's also put some... Let's put a supply dock, actually. Like here. Oh, I like this. I like this. Yeah. So this is going to incentivize players to go to the middle as well, you know, because there's that cash. So, let's see. I think something like that should be okay. Again, it's totally not balanced, because over here you can't build a supply center because there's not enough space, but here you can. I don't care, man. For now, I'm just showing you guys how to make a nice, quick map. Alright, so what else do we want to put? We can have other tech buildings if we want, but generally, nobody really uses them. You could put an artillery platform somewhere if you want, but I don't know. You gotta be careful, because they can actually be really annoying as well. Please, for the love of God, do not put 2 of them next to each other like this, because then you just simply cannot recapture them, and it's like, oh, it's so annoying. I know that people do that, but it's just, it really bothers me. As a player, that is. Yeah, to be honest, I think it's okay like this, right? Okay, let's see. What else people are saying in the chat? How do you make sure that bikes cross over mountains and don't keep moving around? You hold the Alt key. So if you hold the Alt key and you tell a bike to move around, then it'll be fine. How do you move lag when you click on borders? Okay, I don't know what problem you're having. Lag with borders? When you click on a border, there's lag? Not sure what you mean. How do I rotate the screen? Hold the middle mouse button. So you hold the middle mouse button and you can turn it, which is very useful. Let's see what else people are saying. I would love to make a city-oriented map full of houses and markets. Yeah, that would be cool, but you got to be very careful because if you have too many buildings... Oh, right, we didn't put any buildings. If you have too many buildings, it can be frustrating for the players because, you know, Toxin General will have an advantage because he can clear everything with just a Rebel that costs him 200 bucks. But, you know, Infantry General has to build a freaking Dragon Tank that costs 900 bucks every time. Or, you know, let's see... Demolition General has to spend $750 on a Toxin Tractor because their Toxin Tractor is really overpriced. And you use that thing once and never use it again. So it's like, if you have too many buildings, it's also annoying. Anyway, so we have this hut. I think it'll be fun if we just put a hut here and a hut here. Not sure if that is, like, OP. That, you know, if a technical comes in, that a USA is just screwed, you know, because they'll just man the building, especially if there's, like, a Toxin General. But I think it's going to be fun. I'm just doing this for fun. We'll put a building over here as well, next to the oils. I'm just using the same building because I'm lazy. You can use whatever building you want. But do test the map. Do make sure that it's like everything's working exactly how you want it. Okay, so we did the buildings. Let's see, what else do we need from a quick map? I think we could do some quick texture changes as well because it's awfully ugly and disgusting looking at this. Just, you know, the vomit and whatnot. So I think what I'll do... is I'll take a bit of a lazy man approach and I will just take a different texture over here like this and I connect them here. So you can see I've actually just now connected this properly with another texture and we can poof, bucket it and now we have a different texture here. So that's just on this section. Actually, that's a horrible texture. Let's change it. Maybe this? Actually, I like that aesthetic with the cliff. No. Yeah, alright, fine. We'll use this. We'll use this. So, again, how do we want to blend? First, I want to blend my mountains out. And now I want to blend the sand. Actually, let's blend inwards. So we do this. Okay. Then we can do the same trick over here. Again, doing this very rough, very quick. But it gives the map a bit of character, you know, just a little bit. So, poof, 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 poof. There we go. Oh, man, I'm so gonna get all that prize money with this map. Oh, my God. You guys are so screwed. It's such an awesome map. It's gonna win. Okay, so, poof, 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 poof. Lots of clicking away. Let's see, how long have I been streaming? Oh, man, almost up, almost 30 minutes already. I was planning to work on this one for about 30 minutes, but you can see it is slowly getting there. You know, it's becoming a map. It's becoming its own thing. It's still ugly as hell, but it is getting there. Seeing the chat also getting a little more active. Nice. Where's water for naval units? There are no naval units. I'm sorry, but I can add some water if you like. It's easy to add water. Basically, everything in the world builder, well, most things really, are easy. They just take long. That's, you know, they take long to get right. Maybe that's the best way of putting it. Because you can see me doing textures. They're ugly, man. They're ugly. But it's getting there. It's getting there. Let's see. Did I do all sections? Yes, I did all sections. So now what we can do, we can change it up and add another texture for maybe the player base. Is this a nice one? No. Oh my God, it's horrible. Maybe I need one that is like 11%. We have an 11% texture that is in the desert. I'm seeing some 4. Is 4 really the highest? That's depressing. And they're mostly cliffs. Yeah, but this one doesn't really work with the other one. Okay, you know what? I have a plan. I have a plan. Screw it. We'll change our main texture to this one because I think it works nicer. And then I can use this. I think this would work together, wouldn't it? Yeah, sort of. Sort of. Or... Wait, you can do swap here. This is actually really useful. It's like a temporary placement of your texture. And if you hold down Alt and then you click, you can lock that texture into place. That's really nice in my opinion. Why don't we... I don't know. I want to change the main texture. I think what I want to do is I want to use this here. Wait, no, but then I have to change the other one first. Wait. Or maybe I'm overthinking. I'm probably overthinking. Screw it. Let's just leave it like this. It's fine. We can use that grassy one maybe. We can go around the base. That will be fun maybe. Like, let's see. Just around the base. A little bit of character. There we go. Also, some of you might be wondering, Leggy, I really don't like this whole symmetrical base thing. can I make something that's completely asymmetrical? The answer is yes, you are allowed to do that, but, you know, the balance thing is still measured by humans. So if a human looks at it and goes, yeah, this shit ain't doesn't look balanced, then you're gonna give yourself a hard time. You know, there is that. So let's do this. And we blend outwards. So you don't have to make things symmetrical. You don't have to literally copy-paste style each base sort of a thing. You don't need to do that, but it is recommended. Let's see, does this work? Yeah, we could do that, why not? So we do a little field of like tiles and stuff. So you can see I'm using a bunch of different textures here. You can see how loosely I'm using them. They're ugly as hell, but you know, it's just more about showing you guys so you can get started with map making. I do want to cover the buildings here. There we go. There we go. All right. Good enough. Okay, so we blend them outwards. Okay, almost done with the map. Middle is a bit boring, but I don't know. So what? So what? So you can see the map is really starting to shape up. And I haven't saved it yet, so let me save it. I'm going to call it absolute... Well, not bad. It's not absolute trash. It's somewhat okay. I'm calling it somewhat okay. All right, so there we go. We got the map saved. Now let's add the AI. I'm going to add the AI. You don't have to add the AI for the competition, but I'm showing you how to do it because it's really easy. But the reason we don't say, oh, you need to have AI, the reason we don't say it is because people freak out. They're like, how do I add AI? It sounds so complicated. It's not. It's really not. You go edit, player list, add skirmish players. You click OK. And now that's basically the hardest part. Then you go to the area select tool, which is this one. Make sure you have trigger areas showing because I disabled it because of the water. And you just basically, you do this, basically create an area. Poof. There we go. And this is the player 2 base. So that is inner perimeter 2 for player 2. I know it can go up to 6 players, but you can manually just write inner perimeter 6 for player 6. That works. It's, yeah. So do. Just quickly doing this inner perimeter 1. This is player 5. So I got to do inner perimeter 5, which isn't there. So I'll just go inner perimeter 4, but I'll write 5. There we go. So my aim of half an hour is pretty accurate, I guess. So this is inner perimeter 4. Okay, and we have inner perimeter 3. Okay, and then we need to do the outer perimeters. So let's do that. So outer perimeters. So basically, inner perimeter is like the main base. Outer perimeter is like, hey, you might want to build defenses over here. That's... Oh, whoops. Did I already... Oh, right. Outer perimeter. Whoopsie. There we go. In outer perimeter 2. And then there's another one called combat zone, which I have to do after this. Come on. So that is outer perimeter 1. And then now we have to put outer perimeter 5. We have to put him manually. So outer perimeter 4, but we want it to be number 5. And then we're actually going to play this map, guys. We're actually going to test it. So you can see, you know, the fruits of the labor. And it will actually work. And it'll be a playable free-for-all map. Of course, you know, it's bare bones explanation and everything of how to make a map. And what to do, what not to do. But what I'm trying to get at is that it will work. That's the best part. Okay, so I did this. Now I need to make the combat zone. So combat zone... basically is all the other area without touching the outer perimeters. So you just kind of trace the outer perimeters. We'll go to here. Like, I'm not including this map edge here because there's just nothing there. And this is literally to get the AI to work, to get hard armies to work, get medium armies to work. And as you can see, doing AI, it takes like 10 minutes. At best, it's really not that hard. And even if you have like a fancy complicated map, literally the level of effort I'm doing here, if you do that as well for your, you know, fancy map, that's enough to get the AI to work. And we connect. There we go. So we label this combat zone. And then there was... Oh, you had to do the waypoints. How are the waypoints called again? Let me open another map to check. Better texture than this is Chocorito with that black square. Ah, man, the bird. I fixed it. I'll show you guys as well. So basically, if you want to check anything, like if you're like, wow, this map's really cool, I want to see how they did it, just open it up. So if we open up Ancient Keep, that's the one by Zgor, right? That's the really awesome map. So much cool stuff going on here. I'm sure he has the AI built in as well. So let's see. What was it? Backdoor? I think it was... The other one was called Center. So you have 3 methods of sending attack forces into a base. So you have flank. You guys probably can't read it, but it says flank. At least over here. And then over here as well. But on my map, you might see it a bit better. So it was flank, backdoor, and I think center, right? Can somebody confirm? TK Leo, I'm sure you're still there. Center, right? So what you would have is you could do for player 1. You know, this would be center 1. You just write center 1 over here. You guys see it? You see it? It says underneath center 1. I'm not sure if you can see it on the stream. I'll be honest. There. No, that just made it worse, didn't it? Let me put a light texture so you can see. So that would be snow. Something snowy. Come on. I click snow and I literally get all the ones that are not just plain snow. There. Now you can read it a bit better, right? Center 1. And that's what it needs to say in that way. Yeah, center 1. Okay, yes. Then there was flank. So what you do with these waypoints are just saying, like, the enemy will follow this waypoint to try and attack. So attack player 1, you have center 1, you have flank 1, and we'll do backdoor 1 or something. I think it was something like this. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. So then we do it again. So this is for player 5, so flank 5. Center 5. And this is enough. This is enough to get the AI to work. So you're basically showing different attack paths. I don't know how they work, really. I might not be doing the best way with the waypoints. But at the same time, who cares, man? If the enemy attacks, that's what matters. Center. Backdoor 4. And flank 4. And once this is done, I'm actually going to fire up the map. We're actually going to play it. And you might be like, man, this is actually fun. Because, you know, it's cool to make a map and just see it in action. Backdoor is a funny word. Yes, it is. Let's see. So, flank 3. And only player 2 I still have to do, right? So this is flank 2. I really don't know what difference backdoor or flank makes. I really haven't a clue. I think center is the one that is used most. But, I don't know, man. Okay, and that's it. AI is now officially working. Gonna be working in the map. And yes, save regularly, guys. Control S. Also, when you make new versions of a map, or when you've done a lot of work, just do File, Save As, and just call it like this. Somewhat okay v2. Trust me, you will have a million maps of all the same version, right? I mean, of all the same map, different versions. But trust me, I speak from experience. It's gonna save your ass because one day, for some reason or another, maybe your map will corrupt. Okay, I've had that happen twice. Oh man, you'll just hate life. Trust me. Anyway, so here's the map. Everything's ready, and I think we're ready to actually play it. What do you guys think? Huh? Shall we do it? Let's play it. I'm gonna fire up the game here. I know it's looking a bit big for you, but it should automatically adjust. Yeah, let's go LAN. We'll play against bots. Oh, also, I can show you guys this real quick. Because I fixed it. I fixed it. Because I didn't have the logo showing on my last live stream. Why does a map corrupt? A map can corrupt. Here, look. Look at the logo, man. Look how cool. Okay, so this is how it actually is supposed to look instead of a black square. So this is what the black squares gets replaced by. So this is a custom texture. You're allowed to add custom textures into maps, but this is a huge custom texture. Ideally, not this level of huge. But yeah, so I want to show that real quick. But yeah, let's play the map. And I can play literally against bots now, because I added bots, or AI, or whatever you want to call it. Somewhat okay, version 2. Here she is. Look at the beauty. Oh, amazing. Okay, so we could just do hard army, hard army, hard army, hard army. Let's go 50k. I don't care. We're doing it. Okay? And it's gonna work. And it's gonna be great. And it's gonna be a map that I just made right now. You can see from the minimap even that it's not balanced. It's fine. We don't talk about it. But yeah, here we go. We're in the map now. We're playing. I can scan my enemy over here. Let's see. Ooh, it's GLA. He's already playing. Look at that. Although, is he actually...
Let's get to work.
Wait. Is he building a supply? Maybe he borked out because the CC is too close. No, okay, he's doing it. Good man, good man. And there we go. It's operational. It's working. It's nice and big. I have a big base that I can do a lot of crazy things. There's oils, so I might go for this oil. I might go for this oil. I might try and take this building here. I definitely have to take the buildings in the back to keep myself a little safe.
Let's build.
You know, it's cool, man. Let me get some Chinooks actually, so you can scout, see the map a bit better. Actually, let's just take this one.
That one's done.
So yeah, this is a very nice basic map. You can see the supplies over here. There's the oil refinery in the middle. Look at that tag general guy. He's already playing, man. He's already kicking ass. Look at this stealth general here. You know, AI happily playing. And this is the thing. Like, I'm not gonna play a full match now. I'm not gonna, you know, kill all the armies. Just kind of want to show off. Yes, it's that easy. You can literally do it. Like half an hour, right? It's been half an hour. Yeah, a bit longer. 45 minutes. Ish, you know, for this whole thing, the whole everything, including my little introduction of the, like, welcome guys. So it's like, in 40 minutes, you can make yourself a map along the size of this, quality of this, which is not the greatest, but you can do it, you can do it. So, you know, I've literally shown you all the basics that you need in order to make a map now, so you know. So, no excuses. So all the people who are completely new to mapping, you can follow this, what I've been doing, and, you know, you can have fun. Make your own stuff. Get started, essentially. Did I get capture upgrade? No, I didn't. I just got a load of barracks. But, you know, somebody said, what about audio? What about music? Music is playing. Just as long as you don't touch any weird script files, script things, it'll work. Didn't I put an oil here?
What's the mission, sir?
Did I forget?
Our base is under attack.
I forgot to put an oil here, didn't I? Actually, let me open up the world builder and double check. Huh. Oh, I put the oil outside of the map. Like, can I still select it like this? No, I can't. Okay, so I accidentally put the oil outside of the map. Let me actually show you guys what I'm talking about here. So let me show the view. Here we go. You see the oil? This is literally that section, you know? Here's my base, right? And I'm playing, and here's the oil. And you wouldn't think it, but it's actually outside of the map. Look at that. So if you want to see, if you want to verify what's the trick, I told you guys how you can do it. You go to the texture and you do impassable and passable, and it will show where the map border is. And here you go. So one thing is, like, this is why you need to playtest your maps. So the reason this orange line is so high is because over here there's a high mountain where it ends, and over here there's a high-ish mountain-ish where it ends. So this line is floating, but this blue line is the actual border. So I'm really happy this actually just organically popped up. So what you can do is you can select this and drag them back in. Okay, there we go. And now I can save the map. And because I'm still on the exact same map, look, you guys can see there's no oil here, right? There's no oil. Wait, let me give you the proper view. There we go. You can see there's no oil, right? I can literally... Oh, wait, I'm not in skirmish. Maybe I should have done it in skirmish. In skirmish, if you save the map and then you do restart map, I can show you that. Give me a sec here while I open up our somewhat okay map. Let's do USA.
You are victorious.
What? What just happened? Okay, maybe like this. Okay, I don't know what the hell happened there. But let me put in match. Match started. Does this work? This works. Okay. So now you can see the oil is in view. I can capture it. But yeah. So also, let me show you guys the restart game thing, right? So you can leave it like this. do something here. Like, let's do something drastic. Like, let's just, I don't know, cover this area on wood towers. Screw it. So clearly, drastic change. You do restart. And suddenly, there you go. You have the latest version. So you don't have to close the game. You can just, you know, leave the game open, do restart. And then when you're ready, yeah. One thing you have to be careful of, though, is that sometimes it takes long to save a map. So when you click save, you'll see the little, like, icon of, you know, busy. Wait for that to finish. Once that finished, then go into the game and restart. Because otherwise, you'll be like, wait, what? I don't remember, you know, like, why are my changes not showing? You get things like that. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that is basically the first attempt of making a map that I want to show you. So for those of you who want to get started with mapping, you literally have everything you need. So you'll be like, okay, well, Leggy, that's great and all, but you said it's going to be a complete world builder tutorial. When do we get to the advanced stuff? Well, right about now. Ooh. Actually, I'm just thinking about everything, double checking in my head. If there's anything else I need to cover. I mean, basically, if you are, you know, making a map like this, then you should at least use the measure tool. Remember, it looks like a little snail. And just measure things like the distance between the supplies for each player. So here's the player start. And you see here, 173. You know, and then the other players will maybe differ here. So this is almost double the amount. So you're going to make sure that it's balanced. So this guy needs to be moved a bit to the right. Then you need to measure the distance between this guy and the first supply, and then this guy and the first supply, and they all got to be somewhat the same. So, you know, like try and be less than 5% off, you know, or less than 10% off, let's put it that way. Then it's okay. So, you know, that's important if you want to just quickly balance things, like quickly. You might say like, oh, this tool is basically for noobs then. To an extent, yes, to an extent, no. Because even when your map is in a final state, when you're like advanced pro top tier, like Adrian, TK Leo, Score, or whatever, these guys will still use the measuring tool to double check that things are in correct positions. And from time to time, you'll still be like, oh, wait, this is actually like 50% further away for this player. And you correct it there and then. So there is that. Let's just see. Silver Bullet says it just corrupts like any other coding problems. Yeah, pretty much. Maps can corrupt. So for example, let's say I click save and I have a power cut. Literally in that split second that it's saving. You might be like, Leggy, what the hell? That shit don't happen. Trust me. I don't know how, but life finds a way. And then it's corrupted. I once had a graphics card problem where I had, this was like 6 years ago, I had a graphics card, and that was not the most stable graphics card, let's put it that way. So my PC would sometimes just blue screen, and I, no joke, once had it, that it corrupted my, my thing. I tried to open the map, and it's like, failed to load map or something, and I was like, what the hell? Like, I got a bunch of errors, and just didn't work anymore. So it's always good, especially after you've done a big chunk of work, to save it as a new version. So you can actually, I saved it here as V2, right? Best is to do double digit. So, you know, 02, and then 03, and 04. And then before you know it, you're on 10, and then 11, and 12. And the advantage of starting with the 0, like this, is that it will be alphabetically sorted. So, you know, it makes things a little easier later on. Yeah, any other suggestions from the mappers that I tell the noobs? I don't think so, right? I think that's literally it. Let's see what else people have been saying in the chat. Nickname says this is one of the okayest maps I've ever seen. But yeah, it's literally playable. It's literally playable. And you might be like, are we gonna see maps of this type of quality being submitted? Yeah, probably. I'm just let's see, a ramp tool. Okay, I could do that. So the ramp tool is pretty easy. That's this one. Okay, it looks like a giant triangle thing. And it works like this. So you can click and drag to somewhere. Like the mountain. Look. And ooh, fancy. But it don't work. Why don't it work? Because you have to put a width. So if you put 50, now you press enter. Oh, it automatically placed it. It's not supposed to. Or does it update? Okay, there we go. So I don't know why it automatically placed it. But you just put a width, press enter, and then it'll show like this, and then you can do place ramp, and then it'll add it. Ramps are great. Ramps are cool, but don't only use ramps. They are just a tool. So if you have a cool way of passing up a mountain, ramps are just like, you know, you could use that. But if you use a ramp, for example, let's say I use the ramp here. Say I do this, right? Just gonna do a quick example. 100. Nah, that's even a bit too big. Let's just say I want a quick ramp for the lols. Let's say we connect this. Screw it. Let's connect this. That's another cool thing you can do with ramps, It doesn't always have to be from ground level up. It can literally just be between 2 points. You have something like this, right? That's already pretty cool. And then we can use this tool, the smoothen tool. Yeah, we're already going in advanced stuff, right? You can smoothen this out. And then on this side, we can smoothen it out a little. Textures are still whack and stuff. But please, for the love of God, don't just leave it like this, okay? Let's fix the texture up, because then you'll get a clear picture of what I'm talking about. Because there are people who just, like, you clearly show us that you use the ramp tool. There's nothing wrong with using the ramp tool, but it's just, when it's shouting and screaming in our face that you only use the ramp tool and nothing else, the quality goes down, man. The quality goes down. Okay, look. Blend and blend. Sometimes you see literally things like this. It don't look nice. You might look and be like, Leggy, it looks fine. There's nothing wrong with this. But to trained eyes, let's put it that way, this is clearly just a ramp, and it's just painful, man. Like, just put a bit of height extra and, like, look. Do this, you put a small size here and maybe a feather of just one. And you just, I don't know, make it have a bit of character and stuff. Like, you know, a bit of a side thing going on, at, you know. Okay, maybe I need to increase this a little bit. You know, just to... You'll see in a sec how this is going to look. You'll be like, Leggy, what the fuck are you doing? Trust me, trust me. This is the advanced tips, boys. They're coming in. The advanced tips. Are you ready for them? Alright, so we have something like this. Okay, so this looks like ass, right? But we have this, the smoothening tool. We can just smoothen that out. You know what I mean? Look how much cooler this looks. Look how much cooler this looks. Right? Oh my god. It's so much better already. Okay, this is... I still need to... You know? Like, it no longer looks like a ramp tool. It looks like this weird dust mound formation that has happened. And, you know, you can even just, like, do this here. And this, I guess. And then maybe some cliffs. Like this, you know. Like, just don't make things look like it's just a ramp. Like, if you look at this and you go back... Look how nice. Something like this, right? Like, this is so much nicer already than just straight ramp, right? You know what I mean? That's the thing. That's the thing. So, okay, yeah, this section still looks terrible, but I'm literally talking about just this bit. Like, it's already so much more improved. How you make different heights. So that's with this one. So this tool, you can just click and hold it. You could just paint it, and it'll just keep going up, 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 up. And it can go very high. In fact, I can tell you how high it can go with the other tool, which is this one. So this one is a subtracting. It literally is the other way around. And I just have the water border right underneath here. So that's why you can see water. So if you have this, you can say how high do you want the brush to go. So this is like a standard height. So if we put a standard height of 62 here, there you go. Wherever this goes, it's going to make it 62. Even this big thing, just floop, gone. So yeah, so the highest you can go is 255. And that is tall. Look. That's very high. If you ever, and I mean ever, have a mountain this freaking big, okay, and the rest is this low, everyone's going to hate you. Because when you look here, the camera zooms out, and then you look here, and the camera zooms in again. And that sort of weird camera zoom thing is very, very disturbing to players. Okay, so don't have insanely massive mountains just like that for the sake of having insanely massive mountains. To give an idea, probably your best bet is if you have a mountain that is ideally gradual. But if you have trouble with gradual, just do something like this. Something like this. You know, that's good enough. You don't need to go higher than this. I mean... Like, this is already getting a bit too big. Yeah, it's too big. That's too big. This is already plenty regarding height. So, you know. Normally, my thing here is at 16. And this was, what, 185? Yeah, that's 185 is too much. I would say probably a 150 point height difference from the ground to a mountain. Like, you know, how this is going on. That's probably the max you should do. Otherwise, it's just going to frustrate players. Yeah. Let's see. What else? People saying. How do you place a demo trap on trains? You have to ask Goldfish. How can we add audio clip to the background music? I want to add Barbie Girl. You actually can. You actually can. We're not going to allow copyrighted content, though. So, no Barbie Girl. Terribly sorry. But there are ways to do it. And you can actually, if you tell me, and if you're being serious about it, we can look into adding custom music and audio sounds. It's possible to a map. Ramp tool. Okay, let's see. like that they cannot build on it. Oh, that you can't build on it is the same as the impassable. So if you have this, you can say passable, impassable. Look, for some reason, this didn't go all the way around with impassable. Let's say I want this whole section that somebody cannot build there or go there. You go impassable, like this. That's it. Now somebody cannot go here or build here. So that is how to do that. Let's see, anybody else saying the brushes with the plus or the minus or the regular one? Yeah, you can use all three. There are situations when each one is better than the other. Don't you need to use mods to use custom stuff? No. So basically, Instant Shock Arena, that texture I showed you, right? That has been added with GenPatcher. So GenPatcher adds custom content, and it can add things like textures, models, it can add music, it can add all that stuff, and it's not going to cause mismatches if you do it in a particular way. So that's why I'm saying if you're serious about adding custom content, you need to have a good reason. Don't be like, oh yeah, I think this thing is pretty, and it's like, you know, pointless because it's like, you know, if you have a desert texture that basically looks like every other desert texture in the game, it's like, yeah, why add this? But if you have something that's actually unique, then yeah, it's fine. Let me actually show you guys the map by TK Leo called Thy Kingdom Lagoon. So he's using custom water for a texture. Like, he's used a custom water texture. In generals, there are basically no water textures. And the texture is just literally something you stick on the ground. You know, let me go Thy Kingdom Lagoon. Here we go. Okay. So you can see, let me sell my CC so I can see the whole map. You can do this in single player, by the way. In skirmish, you can sell your CC and you see the full map. I mean, look at this. This texture that you're seeing with the water is something that TK Leo added in custom. So you can see it's a different type of texture altogether. And, oh, that's funny. Why am I seeing this black here? You see that? Huh. That's interesting. Wonder if that's... LOL. I think I know why. I'm not going to cover why, but... you can ignore it. Don't worry, it won't happen to you. So yeah, this is something that he added. This is a custom texture. You can do that stuff. It's perfectly fine. But now that you kind of get an idea of world building, look how much effort this guy put into this map, right? It's insane. It's absolutely insane how much work has gone into something like this. But it's a nice map. It's cool. It's badass. And by the end of this, I will show you guys exactly how you can make something like this as well. Because yes, tutorial's still going on, guys. Tutorial's still going on. I'm actually about to start the next bit, which is the more advanced bit. Allah says, I have knowledge in creating scenes and landscapes for 3D projects and school. Does this skill transfer well to World Builder? You could build your own 3D objects. So let's say you have your own hut that you want to make. You can't make buildings that people can go into, all right? That's rule number one. Because if people don't have the model, so if they don't use GenPatcher and you transfer the map, then the model doesn't go. If they don't have the model, they will just simply see nothing. So we can't have that. So you can't use it for like a building that you want to make, but you can do it for decoration. So let's say in generals, you don't really have proper bushes. Let's say you really want to make some cool bushes, right? There are bushes, but they're kind of shitty. So you want to make a new one. You can do that. Because you can leave a bush everywhere. It doesn't affect gameplay. If it loads in for a player or doesn't load in for a player, it makes zero difference. But for the people who have the proper version installed through GenPatcher, yeah, it looks cool. So then it's okay, you know? So there is that. How large can you make a map? You can make a map insanely big. But, no, let's not save because of all the changes we did. It says here that larger than 400 by 400 might cause game issues. This is a pop-up that has been added by, I think Adrian created this pop-up, or I Love Mixery, I'm not sure, because they made a custom version of the World Builder. I showed you how to get this custom version in the beginning of the stream. And they add in like little helpful bits of information. So he's saying, don't go higher than 400 by 400. So 400 by 400 is probably the cutoff point. You can make it 1,000 by 1,000, but the game isn't built for that kind of stuff, man. Like, you can have that map for the sake of having that map, but it's not something you can actively play and enjoy, because the moment you have like 4,000 units in a match, it crashes. Okay, so let me take a brave sip of coffee here, because we're about to go into some serious advanced territory, guys. I don't know if you guys want to take a quick break as well, but when I say advanced, I mean advanced. It's going to start with how to measure everything correctly. All right, let me have my coffee here. Okay, just downed it. All right, so what is the order of things that I said I would do? Let me double check. So how to set up world builder, I did. Create simple map, I did. How to add AI, which I did. Then I said inspiration. Inspiration, I guess I can cover. How to create symmetrical map. That will be the next thing. Okay, so let's do inspiration. So for those of you wondering, what is inspiration? What do you mean by inspiration? Sometimes you just don't really know what kind of theme of a map you want to make. That is actually not that hard to do. So if you think about a place that you think is pretty, right? Think of a place that you think is pretty, or think of a theme that you kind of want. You can literally go to maps.google.com and you can go to wherever you want in the world and just switch on or go to Street View. So let's see, let's go check out what's going on in, I don't know, you want to make a China map? We could check out someplace in China. Let's go, screw it, let's go Germany somewhere. Okay, just go somewhere. Doesn't matter where. Look, you see there's a load of farmlands here or something. You wanna sniff up that nice German sort of how it looks, the map. You can go here and just click somewhere on the road. And, oh, they don't have Street View. Damn it, they don't have Street View. Maybe it's just over here. Let me go in a city. No, they don't have Street View. Okay, so some countries make Street View illegal. What about Denmark? Denmark and Germany look pretty similar, I would imagine. All the Danish and the German people going, hey! Okay, so here you go. You click on the map, you click on the road and you do this, Street View. Poof! And here you go. You kind of can see, okay, and this is based on real life, the colors, the things being used, the type of trees, the landscape. You can kind of get an idea of how things look. So let's just go down this road. I don't know, let's pick a random road. If you live nearby, then hey, maybe we see your house and stuff. But just like as an idea, look, you can see here the type of grass here. You know, so if you go for a European summer look, you can look for textures that are like these colors. Look at this. Even the grass, right? Even the grass. If you... Can I make this a bit bigger? See if I can make this bigger. So if you look here, right? Like this like lavender fields or something. They look a little like, you know, not bright green in your face. Then you have the grass here close to the road is, yeah, pretty green. And then you have a totally different green here again. So, you know, also the lighting, seeing how bright it is. If you want to go for that, that's always a nice sort of thing to keep in mind, in my opinion, when you're trying to find inspiration for a type of map you're looking for. So if you're like, oh, I want to make a map that's like a German summer theme, guys, I swear to God, look at these kind of places. Get an idea. Maybe Austria as well would be nice. Austria is great, man, because they have like mountains and stuff. Or Switzerland. Let's go Switzerland. A Swiss village. No, it's always the same thing. Just click on a road somewhere and you can view it. You can even view inside of cities and towns. And I feel like this is really a really nice way to do it. Let's go here. Right. So again, you can see the colors of the grass here. Also the type of buildings, because some buildings in the game will have a similar to this aesthetic. Placement of trees, hedges, whatever. So if you want to make like a little town in your map and you want to theme that a little Swiss, then why not? You can see already there's similarities here with Denmark. Sorry, but it's true. You know, you kind of get an idea for the color. Another thing is if you press this button here, it will also load pictures of random locations. So again, here we go. Ooh, this is nice. Look at that. You see some mountains. You can see how the hills are over here. So if you want to make hills like this, you know, it gives you something nice. I personally like this approach. And if you fly somewhere else, you get different pictures, if I recall. Come on, do something. There we go. You got a little castle here. You actually have a castle that looks similar to this in 0 Hour. And, you know, you might want to place it on a hill like this. You might want to get a similar aesthetic. I don't know if there's a moat here. It looks like there's a tiny moat. And then the road right next to it, for example. You can do that. And then a parking lot in the background. You know, it can give you some inspiration, some cool things. But there are some other things you can do to try and find, like... I think I showed this before. If you go somewhere like here in the Alps, right? So this is the Alps. You have to switch on 3D. And then if you hold control and you left click, you can actually see some of the mountains here. Now the thing is, you might get some ideas for this. Now, of course, this isn't a proper scale thing because, look, you don't have the ability in the game to start with a village and then gradually grow and grow until you have such a mountain. But, you know, you can still get some inspiration. You can get some idea of, like, rock formations and whatever. And it can help. It can help with just getting you to kind of have an idea how you want to handle a certain section, a certain thing. Anyway, so this is the inspiration that I wanted to cover. So there we go. Let's see what other people are saying. Not that much. Okay, no, that's fine. It's fine. How to measure things correctly. I'm going to skip. Always 10 inches. Oh my god, terrible. All right, so that's inspiration. I want to say that. Now let's go to the next thing, which is how to create a symmetrical map. All right, boys, get ready for it. So this is where things get a little more crazy. So I actually told you I want to make a proper map. So we're going to do that. We're going to make a new map. Alfie Ace says, that was my house. Well, you're famous now, man. Okay, so we're going to create a new map. And I'm going to make it... Yeah, 350 by 350. I think that's okay. Border size, again, we leave it alone. Initial height, leave it alone. Okay. So I've created my map. Here it is. And you might be like, okay, how do we properly measure things? Because in the previous map that I made, I just kind of like eyeballed it and then used the measure tool and just was like measuring everything everywhere. There are actually ways you could properly measure. And that is with the coordinate system. So you can see over here, you see this? There's actually the coordinate system here. So if you start here, it'll be 0, 0, right? Oh, yes, there we go. It's a little easier. So here we go. Left bottom corner is 0, 0. You can see it. Whatever. 0, 0 enough, right? And the x-axis, as always, thank God, goes towards the right. Okay, so if I have... if I place down an object, let's place down a... I don't know. I want to place down a small thing. So let's do the wood tower, because it's just a little easier to illustrate my point. You want to place down a wood tower. If I put coordinates 0, 0, it'll go right here, right? If I put 20, it'll go a bit to the right. If I put 120 or 100, it'll go more to the right. So the x direction is to the right. The y position is actually up, which is a bit confusing. Normally, 0, 0 is top left of the map in most games, most things. But in this one, in 0 hour, it's not. So if you put 10, it'll go up. 20. There you go. So this is the coordinate system, how it works, right? Why am I saying this? Because there's one there's one nice way that you can use this coordinate system to your advantage. And that is with waypoints. Okay, so we've done the waypoints to place players down, right? So I did this, and then I did player start, right? But waypoints actually have other uses as well. Let me see what people are saying before I get started on this, because this stuff is going to be, you're going to have to pay attention. Tell them how to use sine and cosine to measure distances. I'm actually getting there, okay? And before people freak out going, wait, what? Don't worry, I've made it easy for you. So, in an ideal world, right, we basically would have a perfect, like, circle, right, that is split up into 6 pieces for a 6-player map and 5 pieces for a 5-player map, right? So if you could just imagine a circle here, right? Actually, we don't even need to imagine. I can draw one. This is also a cool tool. I think it was this one. Yes, this one is a mesh tool. And because you've gotten the nice new world builder, you can actually go and find circle in here. And we can just, yes, it's fine. It's fine. And we can actually create a circle. Now, one thing we have to do is find the center point of the map. So we do that by doing this. And there we go. That's the center point. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We actually have to calculate it. So I know that my map, if you go to File, Resize, it tells you your map size. So that is 350 by 350. It's actually a lie, okay? It's 3,500 by 3,500. This is the actual size of the map, but to keep things a little more readable, they just, for some reason, changed that to 350 by 350. So since 3,000, we could actually test this. So if we take this, we type 3,500, 3,500. There we go. That's the absolute endpoint. So that means the center point is 3,500 divided by 2, which is 1,750, 1,750. And waypoints, you can give them a name. Very nice. So we can just say center. There we go. So now we have the absolute center of our map, which, you know, everybody rejoice. We know where it is. So now we can go back to the mold thing. We can click at the very center of the center, and we can see this weird, cool thing, which is a circle. Now, wait for it. I'm actually going to use it. Just, okay, zoom out, top view, the way we like it. And there's scale. Now, you might say, oh, man, it's 100%, it's so tiny, but it doesn't matter. You can like bork the crap out of this. You can put this 500, you can put this 1,500. You could put it 2,000. Okay, that might be a bit too big. So let's do 1,800. 500? Wait. 700. Let's see. It's actually a little to the left, isn't it? I mean, to the right. It's so interesting. Did I place it correctly, though? I thought I placed it exactly... No, it's not. It's not correct. So I gotta... Sorry for this influx of light. But, yeah, I think that's... Wow, that's crazy, right? Wait. Whoa, man. Okay, it's actually... now I can see a bit better. Now it's exactly on the center. Check it out, right? Cool. Wow, I'm going a little crazy here. This is like psychedelic. Okay, now there you go. It's somewhat... Yeah, it's good enough. So now we can just click apply. And it takes a while to load. No problem. It's taking a lot of time to load here. Jesus. But it's done it. Look at that. It's created a perfect circle. Okay, the height is a little big. So Control Z. And we bring it down a little bit. So, height. Raise lower. How did this work? Height. Let's do it lower. Apply. Should still be the exact same thing, though, because I didn't change the position or whatever. Okay, so I did it. It's just massive, though. So I think this is one of those things I just have to reduce the height manually. So let's do... I don't know. I'm guessing maybe 150. I just kind of want like a little outline for you guys to see. Because this is all important. I want to get this right. There you go. You see, now there's just a little outline. Because there's a little bit of a height increase. Little bit of a height increase. See it? Cool, right? So ideally... Can I see it nicely? Oh, look at that. Oh, perfect. This is what I wanted. So ideally, in a free-for-all map, especially when it's more than 4 players, you kind of have to go for a circle. Or a circle-ish type of map. Where each player gets one slice of the pizza, okay? So think Armored Fury, think Insta-Shock Arena, even Naval Port Reyes in a way. They all follow this sort of idea. So the thing is, how do you get this perfect measurement of the slice sizes, okay? So I'm already going to save this map. I'm going to say pretty okay, version 01. You see, I also called it pretty. And how are we going to do this? With the coordinate system. So I'm going to place down 6 waypoints. And I'm gonna manually position these guys around the map perfectly with mathematics. Yes. And I've actually prepared this already for you guys. You can actually check it out over here. It's a Google Sheets. Okay? So we'll go to the Google Sheets. Hopefully it works for me. There we go. Okay, now everybody, calm down. Don't freak out. You're freaking out. Don't freak out. It's fine. I'm here. We're gonna do this together. It's not hard. That is the most important thing. So, what have I done in this Google Sheets? If you want to copy this and use this for yourself, just go to File, make a copy, and then you'll have it in your Google account. So yeah, that's basically what you have to do, and then you have this. I literally made this like 10 minutes before the live stream. People were like, man, why is there a timer? I was doing this shit, okay? So go away. Okay, I was doing a little earlier than that, but I was double checking everything. Anyway, so here, what you're gonna have to do is put in the map size. So the map size, let me go back to my pretty okay map. File, resize, and it tells you the map size. So that is 350 by 350. Can you still see it if I... something like that, right? So I can... Yeah, there we go. So map size is just 350. So it assumes that you're using the same width and the same height, that it's perfect round or perfect square map, right? That's what this is assuming. So what you can do is now you say number of players you want. So either you put 5 for a 5-player map or 6 for a 6-player map. I'm making 6-player map, so I'm doing this. Then there is degree offset, if you want. So basically the degree offset, what that means is you can rotate all the player positions by a certain amount. So if you want to be funky as hell, you can do something like 15 degrees, and it rotates all the player positions 15 degrees, and like that, it becomes a little more dynamic, and I think I'm actually going to do that. I think it'll be fun. But for sake of showing you guys what the hell I'm doing here, let me first put it without the offset. So I'm just putting this here. I'm going to see if I can put all of this in the stream so you guys can see okay. Yeah, I think I'll manage. Okay, so I have my waypoint. Waypoint 1 is going to be on this X coordinate and this Y coordinate. So I just have to copy this across now. 2, 6, 2, 5. And yes, this is using sine, cosine, that kind of stuff. So it's actually mathematically calculating it. So this is position 1. Ooh, that is very far down. Hopefully it's correct, because I didn't actually have that much time to sort it out. If it's not correct, then I have no idea what I'm going to do. 2, 3, 4.455. Okay. 0, 1750. 875. 3265.54. You see what? You see what's happening along the map there? I think you're seeing it slowly, right? 326554. You're seeing what's going on. Yeah, you guys are seeing it. All right, how cool is this, right? So I've positioned everything here. And I can now connect dots. Oh, that's small. Damn, that's... Uh-oh. Okay, so connected. Yeah, it's... because it's a big map, it's a bit hard to see. But with waypoints, when you connect them, you actually get lines. And the lines is what I like. Okay. This one connected? Yes. There we go. And this one I already connected, right? Yeah. So here we go. We actually have... I know it's hard to see. It's even hard to see for me, to be honest. You actually have a nice hexagon in here. You might notice that there's actually space here. But that's actually how it should be. It should not be... Like, there should be space here. It's with 6 players. It should not go all the way to the edge. And the great thing is, you can actually now create cross-sections if you want. And this is what it's all about, right? So I hope I'm grabbing the waypoint there, because it's really hard for me to see, because it's a big map. And I'm cross-sectioning this. You know what I think I'll do? I'll change the texture, the background texture, to snow. Oh, actually, this is way better. Did I get all the things right? Please tell me I got them all right. This one I didn't. Shit. Shit. Let's see. I do want to get it properly done. Like, legit. I want to try my best for you guys, you know? As always. Big Legionnaire, man. There for you. Helping out. Okay. I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. Okay. So let's put a snow texture so you guys can actually see. What about this? Yeah, it's a bit better, but let's find a snow texture. There we go. There we go. Now you can see a bit better, right? So now we actually have accurate sections for each player. So each player, you could say, will have their base like in the very middle of this, in the very middle of this, in the very middle of this. They will have the same like size here and everything, and it should just be correct and work. So this is one way to get started, because people say, how do I start with a balanced, you know, everything? This is how you do it. It's, like I said, we're going advanced, guys. We're going advanced. And there's actually something that's even more advanced than this that I will cover as well. So this is how this works. If you change the degrees here, so if I put 15 degrees here, this whole circle, this whole thing, the whole thing rotates 15 degrees. So you might want to do that because the result might be a little different from what you expect. Because right now there's this gap here, right? And then this gap won't be a horizontal gap. Once you rotate everything 15 degrees, it'll be like still a diagonal sort of gap. I'll show you guys in a bit. But first, before I show you with the 15 degrees, whatever thing, there is actually another way how you can make things symmetrical. And not just symmetrical. Boys, I mean, I'm saying this is real next level shit what I'm going to show you. 3CG is someone who uses this a lot, and 3CG has won every single year, okay? So that might not be an accident. What I'm talking about, of course, is the elevator tool. Ooh, what the hell is this? Okay. Get ready. The elevator tool, let me break it down for you, is a tool that takes an image file, yeah, and looks at the brightness level of each pixel in that image file. And based on that, I shit you not, it will generate the terrain for you. Okay? You can import it into a map and generate the terrain based on that. Okay? So I'm going to show you how to do that. So this is real nice advanced. For those of you with good Photoshop skills and things like that, you are going to absolutely love this. You are going to love this because you don't even really need to measure this stuff. You don't need to do this because you will generate your entire map if you want, literally with the height and the cliffs and the this and the that. If you want, the only thing you'll have to do is the texturing. You can do that through image editing, okay? So Yeah, here we go. Let me tell you where you can get it. You go over here to leggy.cc/downloads/other, and you get the elevator tool. I literally uploaded it today. Let me double check that it's still there. And let me download it, because I don't know if I even tested the download. Does it work? Yes, I can download it. Okay, so you can click direct download from leggy.cc, and you can get it. So yes, there's really, like, it's a bit confusing. Even the wording here of the guy, you can tell he's like a proper developer, because his wording is trash. Like, it took me so long to understand what he meant here. But basically what needs to happen is we're going to create a new map. So pretty okay, version 1. We're going to leave you for now. Yeah, we can make changes. Okay, so we're going to create a new map. And I think it might be easier just to create a small map for sake of example, because I'm only going to show you guys how this works. I'm not actually going to make a map using this tool, because not everybody knows how to do image editing. So I'll make 100 by 100, okay? 100 by 100 with a border of 30, okay? It's very important that this is, you know, not forgotten. So I'm going to have to make a note of this. So horizontal side, so width equals 100, height equals 100, border equals 30, because this is going to come back. Ah, man, this tool is... Anyway, hopefully I can do it all for you in one go, because I really had to struggle to get it to work. You might be like, Leggy, it's not that hard to use, but whatever, man. I'm special in a not-so-great way. Okay, so let's just call this map Elevated. Oh, nice. Oh, wait, but I can't save it yet. So here's the first thing you got to do. You got to go to Edit, you got to go to Map Settings, and you got to switch compression to no compression. I know, I told you, we're going advanced. So we do that, you save it. Now you're going to call it Elevated, or whatever you want to call it. Doesn't matter what the map name is, okay? It's going to say, what the hell? No compression? Are you sure? Yes, just click Ignore. Okay, it's saved, right? You need to do this. Now we go to the map, so the map will be saved in your standard maps. I'm going to find Elevated over here. There we go. So here's our actual map file, okay? Now I need to open up the elevated thing, and it will say we need a general's map to start with. So we go here to the elevated, and you double-click elevated.map, okay? So now it's got its map. Very good. Now here it gets freaking weird, okay? So what is the size of my map? Well, it's obviously 100 by 100, but it's not, because it has a map border, okay? So you have a border on the left side, and you have a border on the right side, which means that the actual size of this whole thing that you're seeing, is not 100 by 100. What's in the orange square is 100 by 100. This whole thing is 160 by 160 because of the border. Because look at my coordinates as well. If I move to the left, it goes in the minus. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. I can place an object here. It still would be in the map. It exists. It's just, you know, it's actually a map of 160 by 160. So that is something you got to keep in mind. So here, 160, 160. All right? I know, crazy. Who'da thunk it? But that's how it works. And now it says elevation data. Okay, now we're going into the dark world. We're gonna have to open something like, I think I used Photoshop for this. I'm not sure which image editors work in this regard. Actually, don't know. Man, it's taking long to start. Come on. There we go. We'll create a new image. And let's create an image that will be 160 by 160. Again, the map border, that's what it's all about. Don't make 100 by 100, make 160 by 160. Click create, here you go. This is your map, ladies and gentlemen. First things first, you gotta make sure that it's set to grayscale. Was it grayscale? I think grayscale. Wait. Yeah, but I don't care. I want you to... Yeah, okay, so it made a grayscale. Grayscale just means that you remove all color values. Look, you see how this thing, it's not showing color. There's no color, which is fine, honestly. Now, check this out. Let's say I want to create something crazy. Let's say we want to make a volcano, okay? Nobody's ever made a volcano in 0 hour, so that's why it's an absolutely great idea to make a volcano. If I do this... Oh, wait, no, I have to change my opacity. You know, boom, okay? Let's actually reduce the brush size a little bit. Just make it really nice. Oh, yeah. That's how I like it. Now let's do hardness. We crank that up, and we make this absolutely white in the middle. Just bam, like this. Whoa. Okay, now what we're looking at now is the top view. And I can literally also, if I want to, I can just write some text. I can go, I don't know, what should we write? Okay, I can say, Leggy makes maps. I don't know. Terrible. I don't know. TK Leo says, that's a lie. I know it's a lie. Nobody ever made a volcano. Nope, nope. Make it like this. I don't know how well this is going to come out. Honestly, I have no clue. I'm just kind of fucking around with this as well. I know this tool exists. I've never fully used it, but I know it's freaking powerful. So this is actually going to make a really nice case because, remember guys, there is the border. So the border is like this, right? Something like this. This is what actually is going to be visible in the map. But anyway, so I do save as. Now I have to think, how did this work? Save as, I think was it bitmap I need? Or was it raw? There was raw, right? Is there raw? Can I save it as raw? I can save it as raw. Okay, I think I have to do it like this. So save it as raw. So .raw, and I will just call it, I don't know, a.raw. Fuck it, why not? I think this will work. I think this will do the trick. Okay, now I just go back to the elevation data. I do browse, go to my desktop because it's saved on my desktop, and there's a.raw. And validate. Success. Okay. Whew. I'm really glad this worked first time around on stream because I was struggling with this thing for a while. So if you did everything I did, you'll get this. And then you do import. And now the data, the elevation data has been imported to the map. So we close this without saving it. So we close this. Okay. Guys, get ready to have your mind blown. We open elevated. And check it out. Okay, apparently it's in reverse. Apparently it's in reverse. Oh, and it's upside down. I forgot that part. Okay, no problem, no problem. I wanted a volcano, though. But you can see what this is, right? You can see what's going on here. I've literally created this. This is this. This is this. They're the same. They're literally the same. So I guess darker means... Yeah, so this sticks out. So when it's white, it's mountain going up. Anyway, look at this. Yeah! It's upside down and mirrored, but it's okay. It does something. It's doing something. Let's see. Leggy makes maps. It's okay. But there's an easy way to fix that, which is, you know, there's an image editor. So let me just combine this all and do invert. There we go. Just inverted it. And what else did I want to switch? Right, so this is upside down, right? Again, this is because of the coordinate system of the game, that the Y is at the bottom left. So that's why it flipped it upside down. So in order to have this text show properly, what I do now is rotation, flip vertical. There we go. Now I save it again. And it was as a raw, if I recall. And I will call this b.raw. Best volcano I've seen in 0 hours. Shut up. Photoshop tutorials from Leggy. Yeah, who would have thought? Anyway, so we open up our thingy again. We go B. And I think I can validate and import. Now we open it again. But you guys can see what this can do, right? This is really powerful stuff. So let's go... What was it? Elevated. Okay, clearly something went wrong. Is it still... It's still the old map, so it didn't save it. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think I have to run this as administrator. That was the problem I had before. So let's run this as administrator. Yeah, so run this program as administrator, guys. So, you know how to run as administrator, please. So you do, right mouse click and then run as administrator. It's this one. You don't see it on stream, but whatever. Believe me, you know how to do it. Come on. Let me go again to elevated map. Elevation data was on the desktop. b.raw 160 160 validate import. Okay, now I go world builder. Unless I have to save it again as a new map. Maybe that's it. Elevated. Oh no, it's working. It's working, boys. It's working. Check it out. That is Leggy. Leggy makes maps. Damn. Check that trademark, man. Like, good luck making that in this world builder with like the tools it has to offer. And okay, more than a volcano, it's just a pit of doom, right? It is a pit of doom, nothing else. But anyway, you might say like, okay, Leggy, this is grand. I can use image editing. So what? Well, I'll tell you, so what? You can literally do things like the exact same stuff. You can make a circle here. You can use all your image editing skills and image editing tools and whatever and manipulate the image, even down to the point where you make the mountains save it, export it, import it, and all your mountainous details and geometry is done. Okay? Terminator says, that's the nicest pimple I've seen. Like, I mean, look how smooth this transition is. If you press Control W, nice tip, you can see like how the land sort of like moves. You can see this. Look how smooth. Look how smooth. It's so perfectly smooth. You cannot make this with the tools of the world builder. Not this level of smoothness. So, of course, this is just an example. So for those of you who are like interested in this tool, seriously guys, check it out. Give it a shot. Mess around with it. I showed you exactly how to use it now as well. It's a little finicky and funky. I don't think you can use Microsoft Paint on this. Actually, let me test. I don't think Microsoft Paint works. So if I make a 160 by 160 and I just draw something, I don't know, and I do save as BMP, and then I have to choose 256 color for sure. 256. If I do C, it's a BMP file. I don't think that works. I'm pretty sure that he's going to complain. So I need C, wait, C.bmp. Does that work? No, he says it doesn't match, so he's just not able to read it. Yeah, so you have to have it in a raw file format, okay? So you need the raw one. I don't know how else you can get a raw file. Photoshop can do it. Maybe Paint.net can do it. Let me check. Paint.net, love that as well. Paint.net is free, so it would be great if it could do that. Just for you guys, because not everyone has Photoshop. So yeah, on the fly. Leggy, trying to check it out. So 160, 16. Ah, stupid. Oh, just obey. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna just and I do save as. Do you have raw? It does not have raw. That's a shame. Let me try something else though. So let me save this as a PNG. So, you know, just a standard PNG file. I'm saving on the desktop. And there is a program called XNConvert. I'm very curious if XNConvert can do it. This program is free, XNConvert, and it can convert things to any image type. Like, it's insane. Here, look at this. Okay, so it has raw. Let's see if it works. Convert. Where is... Dude, I have so much stuff open already. So that would be d.raw. No, that also doesn't work. I also saw there was another option here called raw. Whatever raw is. Raw. Okay, off you go. Raw. Okay, I don't know. I could just... No, that doesn't work. Okay, so I don't know what you can use besides Photoshop. I actually don't know. So that will be more of a you problem rather than a me problem, because we're venturing a little outside of what this tutorial has to offer by going down all the different image editors and stuff. So find out a way to get it as a raw. Photoshop can do it. Other big image editors can do it. Probably GIMP can do it. GIMP is free. Probably GIMP can do it. I'd be surprised if it can't. So yeah, there you go. So that's how you use that. Very, very cool tool. And you can use it for your entire map, right? So the entire map actually gets updated. So like this, you can make crazy little trademarks, like, you know, like this. Why not? Haha, teehee. But yeah. So let's actually move on to our little map, which was Pretty Okay version 1, which is this one. Okay, so I'm going to close this now because I don't need it. I should really close some stuff. I have so much stuff open. Yeah, I can close. Actually, let's leave this for now. I might need it again. All right. So me, personally, I'm old school. I like to use a coordinate system and just work with that. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to create a new version called Pretty Okay 2. And I'm going to turn everything by 15 degrees like what I was showing before. So where did I have... Here. Okay. So I'm just going to move this. If you're not entirely sure what I meant with moving everything 15 degrees, you'll find out very soon, don't worry. So this waypoint, I'm just going to move it. So that should be... Right, this one, I think. So that would be 2202. Wait, no, that's... Damn it. I'm going to start with the first one. Yeah, this one. This is the first one. Okay, so let me start here. 2202.933 with 59.62. Then we go to the next. Actually, does this work properly? 33. 33329. 59.6298. Whatever. I'm just gonna do it correct and accurate. So 512.5631329. 512. For those of you wondering, how am I jumping from this one to this one? With the tab. So if you're pressing the tab button on your keyboard, you go to the next one. Very nice, useful tip. Okay, so let's go 59.62980399. Oh my god, 2202.93. Oh, this one's actually cut off. I'm just noticing now, but whatever. It's fine. Don't care. You guys can sort that out in your own time. 1297.0666671. 3440.37. Okay, 2987.436867. 2987.43. And the last one, and I'm finally done from this. Jesus, 3440.370196. 1297.06. Okay, there we go. So now I've literally rotated it. You see, the whole circle thing has rotated. And as a result, what has actually changed? Not that much, but it is a little more interesting now, isn't it? So this is a pretty okay version 2. If I open pretty okay version 1, then you know what I'm talking about. Also, again, for those of you tuning in a little later, if you want to do it for 5 players, just put 5 players here. And if you want to copy this to your Google Sheet so you can edit it, you go File and then Make a Copy. Okay, now you can edit this. And the formula is already here, so that's fine. Offset for degrees, you can leave it 0. You can do whatever you want. How much you want to rotate the full image with, it's up to you. So I'm leaving this for 6 for now and leaving this like this. In case somebody comes in the future, this is probably the most likely coordinates people will be looking for. So that's this. I can close this now. Yay! Don't have to look at that anymore. Not that it's so evil, but, you know, it's... numbers, man. Numbers. Okay. So let's open Pretty Okay version 1. You can copy values from Excel formulas with right mouse button menu. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so let's actually do this. Wasn't there a camera option? Where was it? There was somewhere camera options. Okay. So then with the camera options, you can say center on selected object. Okay. And I'm just going to zoom out a little. Move this bit away. Okay. And we'll go Pretty Okay. We'll do the same. So I'm actually going to compare the difference here for you guys so you get a very, very clear picture. So center. And let's zoom in. There we go. So now I'm switching literally between the world builders. You can literally see, you know, this is Pretty Okay version 2 and Pretty Okay version 1. So this is number 1, this is number 2, right? So you can see, I don't know, I think it's a little more interesting just to turn it just a little bit, you know, just a little bit. It's just turning, it's still the exact same surface areas and sizes and things like that, right? Also have this little circle still thing still active, which, you know, I think it's fun. I think it's nice. Anyway, so I'm gonna close Pretty Okay 1. Goodbye, because I'm continuing with Pretty Okay number 2. So I'm happy with this, and I'll be like, you know what? I'm gonna really start doing some editing now. So I'm already gonna create version 3. You know, I literally do this a lot. For my Instant Shock Arena map, I had like 60 different versions as a result because I just did not want to lose stuff, and I had already lost a bit with that map as well. So that's unfortunate. But anyway, so let me verify here. So I've shown you how to set up World Builder, making a simple map, adding AI, finding inspiration, create symmetrical, how to use the elevator tool, how to interpret and understand map balance. Yeah, okay. I guess that is the next thing. Just having a quick look here for what I have left on the agenda for today. I'm not even halfway. Jesus. It's already been a 2-hour stream almost. Anyway, so how to interpret and understand map balance. Shall I do that next? I guess I could do that next, right? Yeah. So let me just, it's basically quite a bit of talking regarding map balance. So map balance, there's 2 elements to map balance, okay? Map balance comes down to this. You need to have it balanced such that if you have a player here, yeah, whatever, you have a player here, you know, balance in the simplest term is that you can't have the following. You cannot have this. This is an absolute easy way of understanding map balance, right? You can't have one player here, and this guy suddenly has an extra oil. That is not balanced. That is not fair. That is not correct. One thing that we always complain about with DEF CON is that it's not balanced with the middle island. So let me see if I can fire that up real quick. And you can see that by measuring the coordinates, we're already focusing on map balance. DEF CON, do I have a DEF CON copy? I don't know. I guess I don't. Oh, maybe it's ranked because there was a DEF CON balanced. Right, so this is a balanced attempt of DEF CON that is not balanced, it's just a bit more balanced. But usually, I mean, I'm just using this for reference now. Usually the middle island would be a lot smaller than the corner islands. Also seems to be true here, hence why this is not a balanced version. It shouldn't have been called balanced because it's not balanced. I mean, sorry, little annoyance and frustration from yours truly here. They should have said balance attempt or improved or something, but not balanced because it's not balanced. So yeah, this is still smaller than this, as you can see. So that is already a map balance issue. Here, we already started very smart. Yeah, look at us, we're so smart. By measuring everything to make sure that each base size would be correct, okay? So we don't have that issue here, but you can still introduce imbalance by adding like an extra oil. Or, in the case of DEF CON, what they did, for some weird reason, which is still like unknown to me, is they literally have a building that is like here for one guy, but then they have a building that is like here for the other guy. So over here, this hut, if the enemy takes it, can destroy this oil, but not this one. But here, this guy, both oils are in range. That is also a classical example of a map not being balanced. So let's see if that got fixed over here. And this one will go fixed because you have the tower can always hit both oils, you know? So here they fixed it. But in the original DEF CON, I think the tower was like here or something. And I think it might not even be able to hit this oil by default in the original DEF CON. Whereas you did have situations like with this hut. No, this hut was here if I recall. So it could hit one oil, but then somewhere, was it this one? I think it was this one. Could hit both oils. It's like, dude, what the hell? Like that is just a classical example of, you know, bad balance. So that is one type of balance, okay? But there's another type of balance, which is called army imbalance, okay? So the easiest way to demonstrate that is if I create a huge map. Just quickly do that to show you guys, because this is still about balance, what I'm telling you now. So let's create a huge map. So they said 400 by 400 should be the biggest, so let's do that. Man, I'm having trouble zooming out here. Okay, so this is a huge map. Let's put a random texture that is not this concrete, because I'm going crazy from the concrete. Wow, that's just a brown concrete. Can we have something nice? Whatever. Okay, so this would be, because the map is so big, this is already not balanced. So let's assume these are the player starting positions, right? It's already not balanced because the map is huge. So if we put a China here, China command center, off, yes. And guess who he's next to? The one and only Air Force General. Where's command center? Here. Okay, off. Okay, actually, it's not looking that bad. Yeah, but I think I didn't position it correctly. Wait, let me position it a bit better. Like this. Right, and then something like, there we go. Let's say you have a map like this. For the China, because he's so far away, it's going to be hard for him to rush the Air Force. In a big map, the Air Force, if the map is big, the Air Force has more time to get ready. They only need a few minutes, but once they have that few minutes, they have Stealth Comanche up. They have Raptors up. Good luck getting in as a freaking normal China or as a tank general or whatever. So you got to be careful of that. So you can't have a map too big. You could also say, hey, you know what? Let's move everybody closer together. And then that way, okay, now they're really close together. But, you know, you get my point. Then the China actually can just go in and rush this guy, you know? So that is another example of map balance. It has to be balanced for each army to the best of the abilities, okay? If we open up... Which map is Coral Islands, right? Coral Islands. Man, I really like Coral Islands, by the way. I know I keep bringing up as an example of, oh, this is not good, but I actually really like the map. If you have this map, right, there's so much water behind, and this is something that Goldfish pointed out. You can literally just get Stealth Comanche as Air Force. You can just go in, deal some damage here, because the supply is so close to the water, everybody will build their base around this supply, okay? It's like the church in medieval days. Everybody builds around this, okay? So having this at the edge of the water, as well as having so much water, makes it really nice and easy for the Stealth Comanche to just come in, take a guy out. Literally, during the stream of Friday this week, you saw how a guy was infantry general over here, and he took out 2 players just with helixes, like, because that was just really, really effective. So those things are balance issues. It's something to keep in mind. Goldfish's suggestion for this map was that you moved the players over here, right? So instead of here, okay, instead of here, they are now here, and put the supply further in the middle. That was his suggestion, and, you know, that can already help with map balance. So these are things to keep in mind. You know, you need to have a map balance that it's not unfair to spawn in any position, and you need to have it fair for every army versus every other army as much as is possible, because it's not fully possible, but, you know, you're gonna have to try. Let's see what people are saying in the chat. Leggy has a lot of information to share. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. If you are sitting through this entire stream, you know everything. You'll know everything inside and out to get started. Technically, every map is balanced with random reverse. Yeah, but we're not doing random reverse. It's free for all. So too bad, man. Too bad. But anyway, I know you're kidding. I know you're kidding. Anyway, so let's delete these. That was basically my discussion on map balance. So you're gonna have to. The best way to find out if a map is balanced is through the playtesting, because, you know, one guy will just keep winning if he gets a certain army, and then it's like, that's interesting. He keeps winning, and then look at how you can sort of nerf that situation. So, for example, one thing with balance is if you have a supply dock, right? So let's say you have a supply dock here, and you put 3 small supply piles here, and you put 3 small supply piles here. USA cannot get 3 supplies. They cannot. They don't have the money for it. It's just, you can't afford that. At best, a USA will get 2 supplies and sell his command center, and he'll still be able to get like a Humvee out in time. So that is something that the USA has to deal with. 3 supplies, a GLA can get that, no problem. So you can't do something like this in a starting base. In the starting base, it's recommended to have at least one main supply, and you can have a second main supply. You can have them as small supply piles. You can have 2, 3, or 4. Don't do 1. Don't do just this. Don't use 1 on its own and be like, oh yeah, look, supplies. Nobody cares about 1. At least do 2. Otherwise, players just simply won't bother. And probably the most you can do is maybe 5. If you're planning to have 6 small supply piles, just use a supply dock, man. Just use a big one. Because what we've seen in the past as well, if you do this, right? Let's say you like the aesthetic. Let's say it's that. Then a GLA can build 1 supply stash here, 1 supply stash here, 1 supply stash here. The same for the China, and they will literally have, you're introducing army imbalance again. So, yeah. Small supply piles benefit USA, to be honest. No, they don't. They actually don't. It's, the supply docks are easier for USA. And if you have a situation where there are a lot of small supply piles, you actually have that situation where they can't get 3 supplies, the USA's, but the GLA and the China can. So that's something you have to watch out for, okay? Let's see, what else do I want to say here about map balance? I guess that's about it. Are there any questions, guys? 2 supplies with 2 separate piles for USA is probably similar to 3 supplies as GLA China. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. You're saying if you have a Chinook and you tell a Chinook to collect from different supply piles like that. In theory, yes, it's better. USA can do that. China, in theory, can do that as well with their trucks. But I get what you mean. Yeah, okay, in that sense, yes, you're right. Then small supply piles are better. But I wouldn't suggest having more than 6. I wouldn't suggest having more than, or more than 5. You should have 5 small supply piles, and that's it. You shouldn't go for 6. What you can do, though, if you like small supply piles, because they are cool, you can literally do, like, 1, 2, 3, or even 4, 5. You could put 1, 2, 3, and then, like, between the players, like that. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But I would avoid doing, like, you know, I would avoid doing something like this. Like, just a ton of small supply piles. There is one map where it has been done like this, and it was done, in my opinion, correctly. And that's because it was TK Leo who did this. He literally did the following. 5, 1, 5. He literally did it like this. Like this, it's okay. Because you can only build 1 supply here, maybe 1 supply here. You know, it's sort of... I mean, it's more okay, let's put it that way. Probably it would be better if you close this off a little. So you can literally just place one supply here. You can't place two. Then it's fine to use something like this. But I mean, it's a bit of an odd solution in my opinion to go for that. Anyway, so yeah, let's see. What height is this? This height is 13.75. Let's do 13. So 22 then. Yeah. So let's erase that. Okay. So that is, I think, everything for army balance. Let's see. Any other questions? What about houses? I rarely see maps with houses on it. You're allowed to use houses. There's nothing wrong with houses. You can use them. You're talking about like the German houses, right? German townhouse like this. Yeah, you could put that. No problem. You can use it for garrisoning, for killing, whatever. You know, even the big ones, perfectly fine. Can do that. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, it's good to ask these questions because there are things out there that you should avoid, and there are things out there you should know. I'm trying to think. What was the name of that tower? The one that falls. I forgot the name. There are towers that fall. This one. Okay, so this one. And any tower that falls, that literally when it kills, it falls over. These have way less health, okay? They don't tell you that because for max HP, it just says default max HP. But if I recall, there's a fourfold difference. So every freaking building, so where you take this house, it has the same amount of health as, I don't know. Okay, the grass huts are different as well, but here, let's put it this way. So this castle has the exact same amount of health as this building, okay? All buildings basically have the same health. Apart from the watchtowers, they have 25% of the health of this, okay? Or, yeah, 25%, I think? Yeah, 25%, pretty sure. So I think it's something like this has 10,000 HP, this has 10,000 HP, and then this has like 2,500 HP or something like that. Oh, god damn it, I keep selecting the water. So annoying. Just go away, water. Why does it keep doing that? Anyway, trigger areas. There, problem solved. And then the grass huts have very little health. I don't even know what it is percentage-based, but like 3 RPG missiles and the thing's destroyed. So there is that. Use this to your advantage, okay? There will be situations where you want something like a building, but you don't want it to be like an OP important structure. You just wanted something that RPGs can go in for a tunnel network, maybe a few tank hunters for scouting, or a red guard who's captured an oil derrick. You put him in the grass hut next to it to stop any incoming other red guard or rangers. You know, you could do things like that. So there are purposes for these kind of buildings as well. Keep that in mind. Very important in my opinion. Also, that the tower falls over is a cool mechanic you can make use of. For example, in Instashock Arena, I use the tower as well, and it's basically at a point where a nicely crafted like Moab could just blow this thing apart and then fall and damage more units in its path. So you could stop invading armies, potentially. But then again, it's also garrisonable, so it's like, it serves multiple purposes, and that's, in my opinion, the best way to use these kind of buildings. Let's see what else people are saying. Can we mess with the unit health, or would you rather not, since players can't see that? Also, good point. Also, Coral Islands. I'm sorry, Coral Islands, we keep going back to you. Yes, don't do that. So here, Coral Islands, the unit health has been changed. Oh, this 1,800. Okay, so when I said this has 10,000 HP, it's probably 1,000 HP or something like that. I don't know. 5,000 HP, I don't know. It doesn't matter. But this one has been absolutely inflated the crap out of. And this really bothers me. It really bothers me. I didn't even notice this. It didn't even get noticed until literally when I was playing. And I'm like firing at this thing with a battle master just to see the hut standing tall like a freaking concrete wall. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? Then I opened up World Builder and I saw, what the fuck? It's got different health. Frustrating for the players. It might be, in this situation, if he wanted this to be a normal building, what he should have done is just put another shack. Like, here, put another shack like that. Because a player will see this and roughly have an idea how powerful it is. They will look at the hut and they will know, oh, that thing dies in 3 missile hits. But that's not the case here. So I would avoid in this case. What you can always do is put it lower. So you can say initial health, you can put it 50%, because you've got the animation there. So because of that animation, people know, hey, this is damage. They hover over it to see the health, and they're like, I can just about go in. I can just about not go in. So you could do that. But don't set a custom health. So here as well, you could put 75. Does that show a thing? 75 is still okay, though. People won't get mad over it. 50%, then it has the animation change. 25% also has the animation change. So yeah, it's not like you cannot do that, but I would say be careful when you do it, because you might think it looks cool, you know, it's like 25% and stuff, but I would say don't use it too much. Like if you do that, like for one building here, like let's say this building always is just at 50%, and in between each player, there's this building, you put it 50%, fine, no problem. But don't also have buildings in the back of the base that are 50%, and then this one 50%, and then that one 50%. It gets a little annoying for the player. What you can do, if you want like an aesthetic like that to go on, what you can do is just either have one 100%, and then like you put a few here out of the combat zone, somewhere where the players don't go anyway, and you just put these dead. You know, you can do that. So you still sort of get like an aesthetic going on, right? You can do something like that. Or what you can do is you can put one on here, on top. Wait, trigger thing is in the way. And you can do 50%, so it still has that damaged aesthetic. And you can then make it clear to the player in one way or another that this is a no-go zone. Like, forget it, don't go here. So what we can do is we can put some chain link fences, for example. So just put a fence, and you put a fence. Okay, and then it becomes very important that you say that this is not selectable and not targetable. I'm not sure if this works, and then you can even use a proper texturing. So you can just do like this, you know. You can still sort of get that feeling of, oh, there's a semi-destroyed building here. You could do it like this, you know. So like this, anybody looking at this will think that house is just there for decorative purposes. And that is very important. You need to be crystal clear as the mapper and make it super clear to the player what is something he can interact with, what is something that's decoration, what is something he can't interact with. Very, very, very important. All right, let's see what else people are saying. Who can change water in Twilight Flame? Wait, TF Twilight Flame, right? Vanilla? I don't understand what you mean. Who can change water or what? Oh, weather. Weather. Oh, the weather. Weather you can do like this. You go edit, you go map settings, and then you do weather, normal, or snowy. So you can do snowy, and boom, everything is now with the snow texture. You see? The house has got snow on it. On the beach, of course. And everything switched to snow. And even the, damn it, and even the players will have the snow texture. You can also go here and do time. You can set it to night. And then everything will have the night snow texture now. You see? So there's still snow. You see? You have the night as well. So that you can do. Just be careful though about the night texture. Because I mean the night settings. Don't use the default lighting here for the night. It is too damn dark. People will complain. So you're gonna have to go to global light and play around with these values here. You know, just play around with them until people are happy and not complaining. Okay. So this actually not even looking too bad for some reason. This is not looking too bad for a night thing because it's nice and bright. If you want to copy a map, there's Jungle Thunder. This one is a night themed map that the mapper spent a lot of time trying to get it right. You know, giving that night feeling, but also not making the map too dark. So if you want, you can just go here, global light, and just kind of copy his settings. You could do that, for example. Let's see. Can you make trenches? Okay, trenches in what sense, though? Like you're saying, cute, small, little decorative trenches? In theory, I guess you could. Wait, probably better to do this with this tool. What's the initial height here? The initial height is 10, because it tells me over here, guys. It tells me when you're hovering over a piece, it tells you the height here, and that height will be equal to this here. So if I do this, it's not. Wait, let me give me a second here. Let me just make this a little bigger, because we need to cut into the ground to make trenches, right? So you can make a trench. Let's do one. You could do like this, right? If you want a trench. Is this what you mean when you say trench? Something like this. And then you can probably... You'll need to texture it, of course. There were some good dirt textures somewhere in the beginning, if I recall. Did I already pass it? Maybe this is a nice texture? Let's see. For a trench... let's see, I'm only texturing one side real quick. Nah, not really. It's not a really good texture. There was a dirt one. Where was it? Field, maybe? Maybe this actually already is nicer. No, that's just... This is a dirt one. Okay. So you could have something like this. Is this what you mean with a trench? And then you can have... you can do a ramp across 15. Let's say... Okay, that's maybe a little small. Let's do 50. You can do these kind of things, but I do have to tell you that you have to be careful to make sure that these decorations are not going to get in the way of gameplay, okay? So if you want to make something like this, yeah, you can do that. It's cute. You can maybe put some explosions, tank traps, things like decoration. Yeah, I assume that's what you mean with trench, right? If you mean trench like a large trench, then, you know, just use the tools I've already shown before. Okay, so where was I actually? Because I covered map balance. Then I answered a bunch of questions. Let's see what's on my list here. How to measure distances, I think would be the next one. Alright, so what I think I'm going to do, I think I'm actually going to start making this map. So when I said I want to make a map, I was actually being dead serious. I want to do this. So what I'm going to do is... I have these waypoints, right? And I kind of want to... I'm thinking here, how do I want to do this? I can actually measure with the circle, right? So I can, you know, you got to get creative in life. So you can use this, the mesh thing, and I'm going to go for the circle again. I'm going to place it in the center. Okay. And I'm going to scale it up. And I'm going to use this as a way of measuring, just this circle thing, because I think it's pretty neat. Let's put 1,000. Maybe 1,400. No, that's too big. So I'm just going to use this for measuring. It doesn't stay there. It'd be so nice if it stayed there. 100. Shit, it doesn't stay there. Okay, so then I will do... Let's do lower. Does that work? Didn't do anything. Alright, let me see. Oh, I think because I have height set there. Let's do here. Okay, I'm seeing it now. We lower it a little bit. So I'm just using this now as a guide, sort of, lower. Just so I get a circle going on. So I'm going to use this for measuring. Does it lower? Did it work? Not seeing anything. Pressing Ctrl W here, as always. There's a random thingy here. I think that was from before when I... There we go. No, it didn't seem to work. Let's try it again. Yeah, I don't know why it keeps going lower. It should work, shouldn't it? Wait, why does it say preview? That's fun. That's fancy. Yeah, it's not lowering it. That's weird. That's very weird. What if I do like minus 50? Yeah, there's just nothing happening. Okay, apparently it only raises. That's a bit of a shame. But okay, we'll just raise it. Let's do 100. So minus 90. There we go. So this should work then, right? Yeah, okay, that works. How much am I raising it? Very little here, but I just kind of want to have... I just kind of want to cheat and use this as an outline, you know. Let's do minus 94. Will this still work? Because I just need a little outline. That's all I want. Yeah, that's a nice outline. Okay, now I just actually have to position it in the middle. Because it wasn't in the middle before. Okay. So, let's put it there. Is that in the middle? No, it's not. Okay, that is middle enough. Right, looks pretty decent. Okay, whoa, okay. So, raise. There we go. And now I've created a little circle, which is nice and convenient for me, because what I'm going to use this circle for is to place my player starts. Ideally, though, I would have... Ideally, I want another cross-section here, because I have my section of this, but I kind of want to have another cross-section, so I see it in, like, slices of 12, if you know what I mean. So I think I'm actually going to have to go back to my angle thing. What was it? This one. So I'm going to go back to this one in case you guys also want to check it out again. Let's go. So I want to turn everything by 30 degrees, I think. Oh, that doesn't change anything. Wait, why doesn't that change anything? Wait. 0? 30. Yeah, it does. Okay. All right. It was just having a bit of a hard time. All right, fine. Okay, so now I'm going to do this again, and I'm going to create another cross section. So it's going to be nice and smooth. Okay, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, not 7, 8. Damn it. Okay. So here we go. I'm just going to place these. So that's 1750, 0. Where is it? Where did the waypoint go? I'm not see. Oh, there it is. Okay, so 1750, 0. Ah, it's over here. Okay, it's over here. Okay. Next waypoint. 234.4555434. Of course, my favorite number. 875. And that's over here. Okay, so it's going clockwise. So 234.4555. Wait, but am I doing this right? No, I'm not doing this right. No, I'm not doing this right. Wait. I'm about to make a mistake here. No. Because I have a 15-degree thingy. I have a 15-degree offset. So it should be... Wait, so 15? 45. Yeah, I should be doing it at 45. I was about to make a big mistake. Jesus. Okay. I was wondering, like, yeah, it should be over here, no? Like, let's see. 1297.066671. And 59.6298. Yeah, exactly. That's what I needed. Okay, so next one is 59.62980399. 1297.06. Yeah, there we go. And look, where's my waypoint tool? Here we go. So these two, there you go. You see, I'm now going to make a cross section again, which I'm going to be able to use for all the measuring, you know, the way I like it. I'm also already going to place down player 1. I'm going to place player 1 just so I know what my intentions are and what I want as my main island, sort of, my main section. But let me continue with the waypoints here. So then this one is going to be the third one. So that's 512.563139 and 2987.43. That is there, yeah. You see, the thing is, when I showed you guys how to make a map nice and fast, this is the slow way. As you can see, I haven't even done anything yet. But unfortunately, if you want to have a proper entry, this is how you're going to have to do it. Okay, so that is that. So 340370196. Okay. And 2987.436867 512.563. Okay. So now I have to connect them up because I want to connect them up so I can use them. So this one connects. I don't even see it. Where is it? There we go. I think I got it. Right? Yeah, I got it. This coordinate system, in my opinion, is very useful because you can really accurately measure everything. Okay, so here we go. Now I need to connect these across. Damn it! Fucked it up. Damn it. Okay, did I do that? Yes. Did I get everything? No, I still think I need one more here. There we go. Okay, so now we have this perfect sort of segmented section. Look how lovely, look how nice. I actually really like this. So my player one start is actually going to be on this line here. So I'm going to put that here. There we go. So that is player one. And look how accurate this is going to be. This is spot on. If I keep it all on the circle here, you know it's going to be balanced. And yes, it's a lot of hassle just to do something as simple as this, right? But it's good practice at the end of the day. You need to try your absolute best to, in this kind of world builder that has very little actual mathematics in it, like to actually get that shit done, get it proper. But what I am showing here is the very advanced way of doing this stuff, okay? So if you take the other approach and just find a way to measure it and find a way to have it done, that's fine as well. This is just the most sort of difficult, convoluted, but hey, it's always going to work, case like time and time again. This is that approach. All right, so here we go. The map is technically, you know, getting there. Let's actually open up the game here. Let's see, pretty okay version 3. Want to see it? Let's see. It's more the map preview I'm interested in, to be honest. What was it called? Pretty okay. 6-player map. Pretty okay, version 3. Let me show you guys this. Oh, look at that. Look at this preview, man. Look at this preview. It's crazy. It's perfectly measured, perfectly nice. Actually, screw it. Let's go in. Okay, you can't even see anything, really, but, you know. It is really, really cool. All the players should be equidistant as well. So, because we have this preview, again, that's kind of what I want to see. Let me close Jungle Thunder here as well. Pretty okay. Okay, if we take the measuring tool now, and we measure distance between the players, moment of truth, they should be pretty much the same. So, that is 1107. 1102. Look at that. That is pretty much identical. That is literally human error in me measuring this right now. 1105. And this is the thing, man. Look at that. Look how accurate. Look how correct. This is what we want. Having literally just a solid base like this, like base not as in a base, but as in, you know, something to work with, is just so nice and convenient. So yes, the players are in correct spots, correct everything. We can actually continue and do more measuring if we want. So what we can do is... Damn it, did I really close that webpage again? No, I didn't. What I can do here is I can literally... because I have the formula here. I can literally change this formula to give me different values, right? So... because of the cosine and whatever, it's going to give it based on the circle. If I just do this value, maybe times... Let's see, if I do a percentage of this... No, I think I would have to modify this. I would have to take this function, do a percentage based on this, I think. And then the length will be different. So if I do this... Yeah, so if I do this times 0.5... Right? Yeah, so if I do times 0.5 over here, like what I'm showing you guys, you can do it in your spare time. If you know a bit of math, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's the distance from the center to the edge, right? I'm saying, what if we cut that in half? What if we just have it like here? You can literally make another layer of waypoints, essentially. You can use that again for measuring. But I'm not going to go into that level of detail. I just want to show you guys the know-how, how to do it, and how to do this stuff. And I've shown you, is done. I'm not going to go into too much more issue than that. For the rest of this world builder tutorial. I'm just gonna kind of wing it and just kind of guess a little, do a little quick measuring here and there. Because if I actually measure everything, and I mean down to like, you know, perfect placement based on positioning system of the supplies, perfect placement of mountains and everything, I'll be here for a fucking day and a half, man. So I don't have the time for that. In fact, stream's been up 2.5 hours. I actually have to leave in about 3 hours, I think, or 2 hours. So I actually have to get on it as well. So I can't show everything in absolute detail. Well, I can show you how to do it, and then you guys can do it yourself. But I'm not actually submitting a map to the World Builder contest, so there is that. So yes, I'm very happy I showed you guys the coordinate system. Let's see. How to measure distances, I said. Yeah, so this is a trick that as well you can use. The circle, just place it down, and you can use that to measure distance. Now that I've measured this, I can actually just remove this if I want. Like, literally just say, circle, you've done your thing. Goodbye now. You know, and I could literally just delete it with, like this, if I want. But actually, I think I'll keep it. Kind of like it. Not gonna lie, I like it. All right, so let's see. We have our map. Now we have to actually start coming up with how do we want our map to be. I have my player positions. I'm quite happy with them. I think they will be balanced. So generally what we like to have is the supplies in the back, right? So I'm just going to start with placing down a supply dock. Very nice. I can place it right here on that cross section. Why the hell not? I think it'll be fun. We'll just do it like this. Like I said, I'm not going to find out all the perfect angles and stuff. Can we place the supply docks close to the command centers? Usually there's a bunch of distance between. You can't have it too close. If you have it too close, let me show you what I mean. Instant Shock Arena is actually a perfect map to show you what I'm talking about, because that is really pushing it. I think it was this player position, and you play as a China. Now check this out. Yeah, it's showing properly. So if I build this, I build a dozer, I build a power plant, okay? And you saw me. I was just naturally clicking my dozer, naturally throwing down a power plant. Now check this out. Yeah, it just about fits. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? So even though you think, oh, the command center is only this size, you have to keep in mind that power plant. That power plant will get built, and it will be taking up roughly this much space. The last thing people want, like, let me actually move my command center a little down, right? I mean, I'm running this at fast speed, so I can do it. So let's say I move the command center just here, okay? So you can see it was over here. Now I'm going to move it over here, okay? Your dozer would spawn here. What do? You build a power plant. And now there's not enough space over here to build a supply. So I am forced now to build a supply here. And I'm already limiting the player in his decision how he wants to build his supply. You see what I mean? So there is that. You got to be careful of that initial power plant. It makes a difference. Canyon of the Dead left spot has this too, if I recall. It is very annoying. It is very, very annoying. And I don't know if it's something you would lose points on, but at the end of the day, this map, the mapping contest is graded by players, okay? And they themselves know what they like and know what they don't like. Don't piss off the players. Just don't piss them off. These are the guys who will grade your map. So, you know, it's something to keep in mind. So always keep a bit of a space. Now, I think this space might be pretty decent. Let's check it out. So, pretty okay. Version 3. Let's go. I'm playing as China. I can build this, and I have, yeah, enough space. You know, it's not too far away either, I think. If your supply is too far away, it's a little annoying for GLAs, because they have to walk their worker all the way over there. But yeah, I think this is pretty decent, right? I mean, I just kind of guessed, like, this is probably a nice spot. I think it's a nice spot. You know, just being honest. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, no problem. And the supply placement seems to be good. If I started here, I would have had the power plant here, maybe here. You know, it's just about enough, and there's enough space for dozer drive. I mean, that's not even necessary. You don't even need to have enough space here, but there is, so I'm quite happy with how I position this. So I'm going to use the exact same thing here. Let me switch it back. There we go. So I'm going to use this exact same tactic. Just place the supply right on this cross section here. I think that would be nice. There you go. Let's see, where's the next player? I'm already getting lost, man. I mean, it's just a bit by coincidence that this cross section appeared. I didn't plan for this cross section to appear, but now that it's here, I'm like, yeah, that's useful. You know, and that's the thing. When there are lines out there, it's just useful. There are other ways that people have used measuring tools, like they would just use massive textures. like they would literally cover the whole map in like a checkerboard style texturing, and then they would like use coordinates like that. But for a 6-player map or a 5-player map, that's not gonna fly. For a 4-player map or a 1v1, yeah, that's fine. Even yeah, 3-player map you can't either. So you know, then it's just not gonna work for 5-player or 6-player. And to be honest, it's a little janky, to be honest. Like when I see people do that, I'm like, why? Why do you do that, man? With freaking textures. I mean, it works, but it's a little weird. Anyway, so now we have perfectly balanced player positions with perfectly balanced supply placements. So in the previous map, you know what? Maybe that's actually fun. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should remake the map I literally just made before, the same style, right? What was it called again? Somewhat Okay, right? Somewhat Okay. Version 2. It feels like so long ago, right? And in comparison, this actually is a map that got ready. And the other one, I've spent so much time and all I have is the player positions and supplies. But welcome to actual map editing. Like I said, it's not hard. It just takes a lot of time, man. A lot of patience. So let's see what I did here. I had oil behind the supply and then 2 buildings. I think that could still be fun. Not sure if it's imbalanced, but that's something that will show up during the playing. Or, you know, I might comment on it, or another streamer might comment on it and be like, you know what, get rid of that. That building is too much. But let's say somewhere here in the middle, we put this. So do it like this. I think that's nice. So it's somewhere in the middle of that cross section. We'll place 1 oil. I know you guys might be like, dude, you're basically remaking Instashock Arena. And to you, I say, go away. It's my map. Go make your own. I can do what I want. So we do that. Again, placement is important. I'm kind of rushing it here. You should really try and use the measure tool to measure the distance and make sure it's the same for each one. I know it might sound over the top and it's like, dude, really? Do we really have to do that shit? Yes. Yes, you do. It'll be appreciated. Trust me. It takes you an extra few minutes to get it right for all the oils, for all the player bases. But when this map wins, it's going to be played so many times, so many hours, and people will appreciate it. Trust me, they will. So we do that. So let's go here. There we go. Somewhere in the middle, I guess. Wait a second. People still playing the game? Dude, the problem is that we can't get people to stop playing the game. Oh, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But yes, there's very active player base still out there. Hence why we have to do a good job with the maps. See, if there were only like a handful of players, we'd be like, yeah, whatever, man. But the idea is that these maps will be used for competitions. So you got to do a good job, okay? You got to do a good job. So I like that there's 1 oil here. Let's put the huts, right? The huts. Actually, I'm thinking about it. If I put a hut here, it's kind of going to force the player to go in the back of the base, right? You really have to think, how is the player going to play this? Generally, aggressive maps are more preferred. People like it. When it's easy to attack others, it's more fun. So I think what I'm going to do... I'm going to introduce a second supply. The question is just where. And then I'm going to put a hut over there. And I'm thinking somewhere here, like somewhere... Let me kind of get a feel for the size of the map. Let me actually quit out and put some hard armies. The hard armies ain't going to do shit. They're not. Because AI isn't working. I haven't put that in yet. I can actually already make that if I want, but I don't even have mountains yet, so I'm not going to bother. Okay, so... Alright, I have to scout them. Damn it. Actually, I could just do surrender. Why don't I just do that? Just kind of get an idea. Here, if you start single player, like I said, you sell this, then you can see the whole map. So let's see the distance between the players here. There's quite a bit of distance. Actually, I know I'm being a bit anal here, but I kind of want to see... Yeah, like that. Because I'm busy on the left bottom section.
Unit lost. You have been defeated.
So let's see. How do I want to do this? Yes, I'm quitting out again. I want to enable the zoom. Let's enable the zoom. Okay, so now I actually can see a bit better and I can sort of judge. So these players' distance seems to be okay. Where do I want to place a second supply? I guess here would be a good spot. Something like this. Let's So a little lower from that circle. I do like the idea of having some buildings around though. So I think I know what I want to do. I think I know. So I have this perfect line here. I love that I did that. You know, it makes a difference. Let me switch the view so you guys can see. What about something like, you know what? No, I want small supply piles. I want small supply piles. So when they're eaten up, that you can cross freely. So let's do 4 small supply piles. That's a pretty decent amount of cash. They're roughly here. I would say, yeah, roughly in the middle here. In the middle of, between this part and this part. I'm just going to eyeball it a little. Put them a little closer together. So people can see it's 4 of them. Okay. And I think what I want to do is put a tower. I like wood towers, personally. I just like the building. I think I want something like this. Maybe something like this. I'm guessing. Let me think about this a little more. I think it would be pretty cool, pretty sick. If you grab this, you cannot actually kill the trucks here because somebody would build a supply center here, but it does kind of protects you in a way. Kind of protects you against rushes, right? When rushes come in from this side. Let me see. I'm kind of thinking of adding an oil as well. Maybe like at the edge here. Something like this. I think could be fun. Maybe like that. So like this, player can actually go for oil as well. In case they're USA. Because the USA simply can't go for this, right? It's too risky, especially if I put the buildings here. If you man this, I'm pretty sure you can hit the Chinooks. You might be like, well, Leggy, then why put this in the first place? It's because it doesn't matter. Because if there's a GLA here and he has a tunnel network, if a USA tries to collect here, he'll just pop a quad cannon. It's like same thing. So it doesn't really make a difference in that sense. I do think this is nice because it gives you like this aggression opportunity where if you man this, right? Imagine you're a GLA. You build a supply stash here. You build a tunnel here, you build a tunnel here. You will want to take this, you know? You will want to build, maybe somebody will even send a forward worker to build a tunnel right here to try and claim this from the get-go. And at the same time, you'll be in such a nice aggressive position to attack the guy here. I think it'll be really nice. The distance, though, let's focus on distance. I like the distance from here to here. That is... Wait, I have to get it right. Oh, this isn't even correct. There we go. So this is about 200. And this is about 200. So they're actually correct. So I'll leave it like that. I know it's not perfect, but it's pretty good. Pretty close to perfect. So I think I'll do it like this. I think it'll be fun. Then I'll do something like a mountain over here. And then something for the middle. Middle is always fun. And even here, I'm just going to close this off with a mountain, I think. I kind of like how this sort of pattern has created this zigzag thing. You see the zigzag? Like zigzagging. I will actually follow that with my own mountains, I think. I think it'll be pretty cool. Let me think about this, how I want to do this with this section. Because I do want to create an interesting middle. So this, I'm happy with. I think this will be cool. And you know what else I will do? I think I will do... I think maybe on this side. Where it doesn't actually really matter which side. Let's do it here. Just 3 small piles. So you can have a second supply. So if you're China, you could build a second supply here. So basically what this does is because you have this building here, if you want to get this as a GLA or a China, you're going to build your second supply right next to this. So let me show you guys what I mean. Let me first add the skirmish players because otherwise it keeps giving me pop-ups and a bit annoying. So add skirmish players. Also needed to enable AI later on. So let's put... where's supply center? Supply center. So what you get from the China is you get one here. And you'll end up getting one here. Now have a look at the flow, right? I've mentioned this before in previous years, in previous World Builder competitions. Map flow is important. Look at the flow of this. I think this is pretty nice because the China player will do this. He will, as a result, take this building. And because he takes this building, he will naturally be shifted to go in this direction, try and take this cash. I think this is going to be a really fun map in that sense. So let's actually space this a little bit. So it'll be like this. This building, if it's manned by the enemy, they cannot hit this. They cannot hit it. So you could still have situations where there's a China and he builds like a Gatling cannon turret over here to try and defend himself. Actually, you know what I'm thinking? Let's actually connect these and not do the zigzag. Let's actually just make it proper round and not use the zigzag. Because I kind of think that the player will need that space. To be honest. So I'm just going to connect these. These waypoints literally do nothing apart from helping me, the mapper. That's it. If you open up my my map of Instant Arena, you'll see waypoints everywhere because I'm literally measuring the crap out of the entire map. I literally measured the entire map. It was insane. I don't know why I put myself through that torture. But as a result, it is very accurate and balanced. It is like no spot has an advantage over another spot. Okay, so here we go. So I will use this section here. You can even see like how it perfectly lines up with the circle here for a brief moment. That's cute. This will be like anything outside this outer layer will just become impossible terrain. I also like the idea of like beaches. Beaches are fun, man. Beaches are fun. Somebody asked me before if I can add some water, and I also like the idea of adding waves. So what I'm thinking of doing is I can make like a beachfront over here. The only so where if I add a beach here. That is in the section between this and this. So if I add a beach here, that means I need to add a beach here. That means I need to add a beach there. Which means I need to add a beach there. Yeah, that could be done. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Or what I'll do is I'll make... Yeah, I'm thinking here, guys. I'm thinking here. Maybe, just maybe, I need to add another bunch of waypoints. Or screw it. I'll just eyeball it. I'll make a beach somewhere like this. I'll make this water to this point. Actually, no. I'll just do this whole section. Screw it. We'll do this whole section like this. So we get some beaches going as well. Yeah, sorry for those random moments where I'm not showing you guys much or doing much. I'm just having to think about what to do. But that is important as well. Don't just make maps and just go crazy. You got to think things through. So like how I have this and this, you got to plan this stuff. Okay, so I like this. Next, so I'm going to have a beach here. And then here there's mountains. And then here there's a beach. And then there's mountains. And there's a beach. I'm going to do it like that. I think... I want to figure out what I want to do. Let me actually do the other side as well for this. So I have 4 supply piles that are literally in the middle of the oil. Or this line and that line. Okay, so let's do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's put it right in the middle. Right, so I put the oil over here. I'm basically, at this point, I'm just going to focus on the player 1 section. I want to have that fully ready. Also for you guys, because the rest of the map would just be repetition. I would just have to repeat it. And that's it. So this is basically over here, touching that line. And then here, just double check and verify. Actually, I could just measure the distance from the oil. So the oil actually needs to be a bit on here. And let's measure the middle part here to the oil is about 250. 250. Nice stream. Will you do a similar mapping tutorial for Gen Evo as well? No, unfortunately I won't. A lot of the things I'm telling you can be applied to the regular 3 map editor because it's basically the same. But no, I won't, unfortunately. You can ask Zgor. He's really good. I'm sure you know he's the main mapper of Gen Evo. Maybe he will make a tutorial. But I don't know, maybe. So 250, so I need to move this a bit to right here. Yeah, something like that. So a bit more. Yeah, something like that. Then we have the wood towers. So we have one here and one here. And this was... What was it? What was the distance? Around 200 from the center. Okay, so... So it was around in a line. So I think it's more like 90 degrees going down here. So around 200 puts it there. So we put that there. How's that? Hey, perfect. Okay. So we put it here. Again, I am very quickly doing this. So when playing, it might be that I get it just slightly wrong and that this guy can just about hit that oil. Those things are possible. So ideally, you find a way of measuring this better than what I'm doing here. But again, the measuring tool is pretty good, is pretty nice. And for some cases, it is fine enough or good enough to use. But yeah. So, okay, I have this sorted. Now I want to find out what I want to do with the mountains and the middle. I still can't think of the middle. Anybody have any ideas? What is the map size? This map that I'm working on is 350 by 350 with a border size of 30. Do not touch the border. Man, the amount of times I'm going to say that today, right? Let me see. I'm going to have a sip of water, actually, because I'm actually kind of thirsty. I've been talking all this time. I'm just going to think. Let the old brain do a little bit of ticking. Like, what do I want for a middle? I don't know. Any suggestions? Leggy just made the winning map for the contest. Well, to be honest, the way it's starting out is not bad, in my opinion, right? If somebody submits a map like this, but then finished, obviously, but you can see how much care goes into the layout, the positioning. Honestly, it's kind of what we hope that people will do. And I'm just one person coming with one idea, and the idea is that other people have their ideas, and it gets all crazy, and we have so many good new maps. So yeah, the middle. Supplies are usually fun, okay? Supplies, they promote expansion. Oil derricks usually don't. So there have been maps in the past that just had 6 oils in the middle. Just that. Don't do that. It's not fun. You want to expand. Small supply piles are fun in a sense that they disappear when they're done. So then it opens up a battlefield. A volcano. No! Go away. AD General is here. Hey, man. Long time no see. Try water. Extra supply. To be honest, I'm kind of planning to leave the middle completely open to kind of make gameplay easier. I'm going to put some water here for the beach, like make a beachhead. I'm thinking something small supply piles. Anyway, guys, I have to be right back. I got a knock on the door. 1 second. I'd like some suggestions when I come back. And I'm back. Let's see what people are suggesting. Oil. Supply dock in the middle. Reinforcements pad. Hi, mate. How are you? Ah, man, I'm good, man. I'm really tired today. I also drank a little too much last night, so maybe you can hear it in my voice a little like, you know. But I'm good, thanks. How about you? TK Leo is right. The reinforcements pad is a bit of a mixed bag. I would put maybe 1 reinforcements pad per map, if you're gonna get one. And even then, people will probably still complain. And the problem with the reinforcements pad, if you only put 1, it will still come from one of the map corners. So it's gonna fly over a player's base. So, like, if that guy has some anti-air, he'll just shoot down the plane anyway. So, you know, there's that. So, although reinforcements pad is cool, it's not exactly ideal. I could do an oil refinery, actually, thinking about it. Just like what I had in my somewhat okay map, right? I had an oil refinery in the middle. I think, wait, let me close this. So let me go back to my pretty okay map. Actually, it's been a while. I'm gonna save this as version 4 now. Just, it's good to do this, guys. Seriously, it's good practice. So let's do an oil refinery. There we go. And of course, it's nice to angle it at like... There we go. So, minus 45 degrees. Looks a little nicer. We could actually put the coordinates perfectly here. 1750, 1750. No, 1750. There we go. Okay, so that's now perfectly in the middle. I think that's pretty nice. For the rest, I'm thinking something small supply piles. So I want to put a mountain here. I do. Like literally to separate between the players. Some sort of a mountain. And then small supply piles. I just can't for the life of me think how I want to do this. So let me add in a command center for scale, just so I know the size of this base. It's going to help a little with the imagination. So this is actually quite a big space. What I can do... I have to be careful though, because if I want to keep this, and I really do... Unless I don't put a mountain here and let people expand this way. That could be pretty cool. So the mountain would come here. That could actually be pretty cool. Let me think about that. So let me just create a bit of a mountain. Right. So let me think, how cool would it be if I make something along the lines of this? Alright, maybe not that close to the CC, but let's say something like this. Would that work? Something... I think this could work. Or is it going to be too bunkery then? I mean, it gets pretty bunkery, but... Let me think about this one. I mean, if I have this whole area open, right? It's kind of like a Fallen Empire situation where you just have a huge entrance. It's kind of like Volcano Rush then, isn't it? Where you just have a huge opening. Although I do think that... Like, you can't defend this with one EMP Patriot, but one EMP Patriot gets you very close, so I probably can't do it to this extent. Artillery platform fortresses. Yeah, could do that. What about just something like this? I think this is it. I think this is it. Something as simple as just this, right? And this over here is going to be walled off anyway, right? So this is kind of giving you an idea of how the map will come. What do you guys think? Just something like this. Then I can leave 3 piles here. And I could possibly put 3 supply docks in the middle. Actually, no, I don't like supply docks in the middle. Let's do more small supply piles. So we could do maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then per player in that sense. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just quickly doing this here, just kind of help the imagination. I did it wrong, didn't I? Wait. Yeah, I did it wrong. Wait, it should be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I did it wrong. Lol. Whatever, man. I'm still slightly hungover. And I'm still doing the stream for you guys. I put myself through all this, man. But it's worth it. It's worth it. To be honest, I'm kind of liking this idea, though. Maybe a little further down, even. You know, I really think this could work. See, it actually opens up things The thing is, there's a lot of supplies now, though. That is a bit of a problem. There's a lot of supplies. Like, a lot. Like a real lot of supplies. So, somebody can build a supply here, they can build a supply here, they can build a supply here, and then they can build a supply here, which is just insane, and we're only talking about one section. You can literally do the same on the other section. I could try and make the mountain a bit more like this. But then I think it's going to be difficult to get armies to go into the middle. And even if you are to attack a person, you might be forced to just attack one entrance and it gets all bunkery. You know what? Maybe this thing with the mountains isn't a good idea. Maybe what I need is this. And what height is this? This is 16.25. 16. There we go. So maybe like this. Maybe this is already all I need to do. Actually, I think this might be it. Anyway, I've seen some people saying things in the chat. 10k crate in the middle. No! Don't like cash crates. Cash crates should be avoided. The reason they should be avoided is... with cash crates, I assume you mean the one of Miscommand made, right? This one. I assume you mean these, right? These should be avoided because they don't show unless you reveal them, and they can be removed with a scaffold. So it just opens up the way for players to be dicks. So just don't. I think, ladies and gentlemen, we have our layout. It is a very aggressive map, but you are sort of gonna put yourself in the bottom here, in this section. Then again, once you have this, you're gonna want to expand to this, and once you have this, you're gonna want to try and make that jump to the middle. I think this is it. Did Leggy just put boobs on the map? Yes. What do you guys think for a layout? You know, you gotta close your eyes a little, have a bit of imagination, because, you know, it's just, I'm doing this a little rough, a little fast, so that would mean that I would have, like, let me just, what height did I make this? 4750, 4750. Okay, so something like this. It's kind of simple as an idea, but I think it would be pretty fun and effective. It's kind of open. It's kind of aggressive. It promotes sort of you defending yourself in the corner, but you can sort of snake your way to the middle through this way, through this route. Or you can just heavily commit to the middle. I do think GLAs will have an advantage on this map, though, just because they just send a worker to the middle. But then again, the supply placements are close enough to each other that one GLA might just choose to overtake and, you know, kick the other GLA off. Nickname says, might be decent to have it in the base, so they have 1 extra 1,000. Nah, man, no. It'll throw a lot of build orders out of whack. I don't think it's a good idea to put a crate in the middle. I mean, in the base. Crates should just be avoided altogether. I know some people will disagree with me, but trust me, it's just easier to avoid. But yeah, I'm kind of liking this idea. I think I'm gonna go for this. The only issue is that I didn't measure this with the mountains. I really should, okay? I should. So guys, if you are planning to do this kind of stuff, please do measure. What I think I'm gonna do is use my same trick with the circle and then use that as a base to measure a few things out. So let me get rid of the circle. So I have... How much height do I have here? 1375. So let's bring this to 1375. Really like that circle thing. It was something that back in my day, when I was doing Instashock Arena, we didn't have that circle mesh. Or at least, if it was around, I didn't know about it. Wait, it's important here that I put feather on 0, so I can still see where the circle is that I gotta erase. There we go. But yeah, so I think this is actually gonna be a pretty decent map. Shall I enter the competition, guys? Well, the thing is, I'm saying all this and I'm showing you guys everything, right? But the most important part is the consistency level. Like, you gotta be consistent. You gotta spend the time. You gotta do everything for each freaking player section. And that is just something that takes so freaking long. Okay, so Let's first start with the outer layer. So where these supplies are, I think was pretty decent. So I'm gonna get my brush. I'm going circle. I'm gonna place it, and let's scale this to, I don't know, 900? How's that? That's pretty close. Put it 850? 850. Yeah, that's good enough. So is it still on the center? Height, gotta reduce that, weirdly. Man, now I have so much shit in the center. Look, you can do view and then objects, so at least hide objects. That's nice. So I'm gonna put it right in the middle. Again, this is not the best way of measuring, but it's pretty damn decent. If you use this way of measuring, you'll probably have nothing to worry about regarding what's balanced and what's not. Just saying. Totally not biased of, you know, guys, use my methods. Totally unbiased, yep. Okay, show objects again, because I got a little scared for a brief moment. I've seen so many crashes in my life, man. I'm just like, nope. Okay, then I raised it a lot here. I don't need to raise it that much. Let's do minus 60 then. Just need a little outline, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is wherever this intersection comes, so that where the circle meets this line, I'm gonna put 3 small supply piles. So I'll do 1, 2, 3. Man, Goldfish is going to check this map out when he can. And he'll be like, dude, Leggy, why'd you do that? Why'd you make an actually good map? Fuck. What the hell, man? This is the world builder contest. Not a, oh, let's see Leggy make a freaking map and, like, everybody's going to play it. Oh, I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding. Goldfish actually is participating as well in the contest. He's actually going to make a map as well. So, it'll be interesting to see what he's going to craft. I mean, at least he'll have this tutorial ready, right? Like I said, guys, this is a very complete tutorial. You can see every single aspect of making a map in great detail. You know, I don't think there's another tutorial like this to this extent. I know that 3CG had, I think, a bunch of live streams where he made maps, but that was without voice, though. So, you know, you just see what he does, and he doesn't really give many explanations. Sometimes people would ask him things in the chat and he would answer, which was very nice and very useful. But yeah, I would say 3CG is a really good mapper, man. Like if he did like more like a tutorial-esque thing, that would be great. But what he actually did is just, you could see him make the map. Mind you, he's won so many times. I think every year he's won the mapping competition. Like at least one map of his has won. He's also in the contest this year around. But the last year when he won, he actually was, if I recall, 3rd place with one of his maps. So the quality of all the other mappers is also improving, you know. Okay, so now that I've measured this, let's remove that circle again. And now we know that those supply piles are correctly placed. Haha, hacks. Okay. There we go. You might be like, Leggy, you've been busy for so freaking long, and I still don't see anything pretty. Yeah, that's right. That's what we've been talking about in the beginning as well. Don't focus on making your map look good. Focus on this. This is what we want to look at first. We want to play this map, right? When it's ready, like, it doesn't need to have pretty textures, but we need to have the layout of the things need to be correct. We want to check it out. We want to play it. We want to see if that works. Okay, so let's put circle again. And let's reduce 400, maybe 300. Yeah, 300 seems about okay. I think I wanted it like this, so 350 maybe. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so again, do our little trick of placing the circle on the center point. Yeah, I think that's about it. And then again, what was it? Minus 60 or something I did? Oh, now I don't see anything. Minus 50? I don't know. Does this still work? No, I didn't see shit. Okay. Minus 40 then? Where is it? 20? 16? 16 maybe it was. Yeah, whatever. It's good enough. Okay, so again, where the intersection happens, that's what we want. How do I want the supply piles? Because there's 5 of them. 5 is quite a bit, guys. There's quite a bit of cash here. This is going to have a bit of a DEFCON effect where there's just so much cash in the middle that people are going to be like, oh, he's got middle. Because it is going to matter. So wait, 2 there and then 3 at the back. Okay. Also be careful how you position the angle here. You have to ideally look straight at this line. Because if I do it like this, you see the line is like this, and I might be like, oh, this is the center, but it's actually not. You see what I mean? So ideally, when you're following a line like this of waypoints, make sure it is going through the center of your screen at the bottom and the center of your screen at the top. Ideally. Again, so it's up to you. Let's see what else people are saying. Don't reveal voice, TK Leo. I want to keep my girlfriend. Fair enough. Maybe put RT platform on the hills. I'm really not a big fan of RT platforms. Pro players, I think, also don't really like them because they're just a nuisance. If there is a map that I think did it well with RT platforms, yes, I'm gonna go on off like on the side track here. But if I open a map here, there's one that I think did a really good job. And that is a map by 3CG, 24/7. It's got a really nice RT platform. Not this one. This one I think is a bit useless. I think this should have been an oil refinery. I think that would have made more sense. Or just nothing there at all. But these, wait, these, okay? These RT platforms, I like these. Because they literally cover, let me draw a quick area here. Actually, wait, I have to enable area. Let me delete these just to make it easier for you guys to see. So, you know, they literally cover something like this with the RT platform, you know? And this is literally nice because if you get incoming Humvees, they will have to be careful of this thing. They have to micro a bit better. Or just don't attack through this part of the entrance with Humvees. You can attack through this section. You can go up, around, and attack through here. But if you go through here, this thing will help a little bit. When there's big armies and stuff, so 20 Scorpion tanks and Scud launchers, this thing doesn't do anything. It doesn't really matter much anymore. But in the initial aggression, in the mid-game aggression, in the early game aggression, well, not even early game, late early game, and in the mid-game, this thing's pretty useful and pretty cool. It's not annoying to the point where you're screaming and shouting at the screen like, oh, so annoying, it's really preventing me from doing what I want. But at the same time, it's a nice little defense. It's going to help the defender, let's put it that way. I think this is an example of a nice RT. I can try and put something like this in here as well. Oh, wait, in here. Like maybe, I wouldn't even put it back here because that would make it too overpowered because your main base is going to be here. If you look, this doesn't even cover the main base. This is where the base is. This is where the supply is. This only covers like a random section. So it's like the equivalent of putting it... I have no idea, actually. I have no idea where the equivalent would be over here. Let me see. Where is it? Artillery platform. I guess it's the equivalent of putting it somewhere like here. I mean, technically off the map, so there you go. I can't really use it. But this would cover, you know, around this much maybe. You know, yeah, I don't think this map would work with an artillery platform. Just don't think it's possible. Maybe here would be fun though, like instead of this. Because then if there are workers or supply trucks, it will actually shoot at it. But then again, that could also be just very annoying. So you don't really want to piss off the players. That's one of the things, as a mapper, get people to want to play your map. Don't piss off players. People don't like to get pissed off. Like, surprise, right? Anyway, let's see. I'm gonna lose. Leggy speedrunning. Yeah, I am going. I'm going a little faster than I normally would. Let's put it that way. But I would take forever. I would want to get everything perfectly right. Just click on the RT platform and look at the hexagon. Oh yeah, the sound thing, right? Yeah, because there's sound circles. That's it, sound circles. I think that would be a way to do it. I don't think he has to show weapon range enabled. What? That's a thing? Weapon ranges? Wow, I have never seen that before. I didn't know that existed. I didn't know that existed. That is really interesting. Lol. It literally protects the coast from gunboats, right? Yeah. Well, I am going to add some water, so yes, it's... I'm going to do that, but... And gunboats do exist in the game. It's just, you just can only get them in missions, so, you know, that's a bit of a shame. Or mod maps, but this is not a mod map. Also, guys, don't make mod maps for the competition. You will literally be disqualified. Well, as in, the map will be disqualified. Because no mod maps, no tiny maps... Like, we want to see proper attempts. That's what we want. Okay, so let's continue here. Yay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm going a little fast here. I know, I'm sorry. So guys, do you have any actual questions of things you want me to cover? Because I know I'm kind of doing this stuff and I'm kind of just showing you what I'm doing, why I'm doing it. But is there anything that's like, you know, on your mind where you're like, oh, I really want to see how this is done or how that is done or how somebody else does this issue or deals with that thing? Okay, so here we go. Middle is now pretty much complete. So let's erase our little circle again. Ta-da! Look how nice. Very good. So a GLA. Let's take a GLA example here. GLA. He will build his supply stash. Where is it? Supply stash. He'll build it here. And of course, because he has to, he will have to have a tunnel network. So he gets a tunnel network, right? And then this guy over here might also have a tunnel network. Look how close these guys are. The motivation to attack one another and steal that money is so high. And that's what is good, you know, allowing that level of aggression to form naturally. Tika Leo says, I have a question. Have you checked Alfie's Haven yet? I have seen it. It's nice. It's really nice. I looked at it, yeah. I don't think I gave feedback, but, you know, like, you know. If you want, I can give you feedback, but not today. Leggy, are you going to play any World Builder contest maps today? No, this is literally just a live stream for a mapping tutorial. These guys, did I place these in position? Yes, I did. Okay, so the positioning here is correct. So we're doing okay. We're doing pretty okay, right? Am I just gonna wing it with the mountains? I don't know. I feel ugly, man. I feel ugly winging it with the mountains. All right. Is there a building? What was that thing that says the size of a base, like base size or something? Was that in structure? Like base size or AI base size? I forgot the name of it. How big is that thing? Wasn't that huge? Because I try to think of like a placeholder for my mountain. Just maybe the castle. Actually, the castle's pretty big. What's the name of the castle? I think it was LOL. Okay, no, not that. This thing's pretty big. Let's use this as a placeholder, right? Just a placeholder. Actually, it's a bit too big, I think. Yeah, the problem is I'm gonna have a difficult time making nice-looking mountains here. In this tiny, tiny spot. But I do want to find... I should just waypoint it. Who am I kidding? I really should. Fuck's sake. It's in structure. Yeah, alright. Do you know the name of it? The actual name? I record... Oh, that's cute. Here it is, found it. Okay, temp building size. Yeah. No, that's a lot bigger than I thought it was. I could actually use this. I'm just using this as a placeholder for now. So let's do something like this. So I know how big my mountain is gonna be. Something like this. And then I'll make it in a bit. Or should I just go for it? I don't know, man. What am I doing? No, I need to use waypoints. Just trying to think how I can use waypoints here. Because I could just wing it, but I actually want to do a good job. I suspect I really do have to go and make the whole... I think I do have to go one more set of waypoint lines. And it's not one set, it'll be two sets. Because I need to do this one, then I need to do this one. Or are they the same? Don't feel like. Or shall I just wing it? I don't know. Fuck it. I'll come to the mountains later. Like, my mind is just a bit fucked. I'm having another coffee. Yes, more coffee. So, I'm just having a think here. This is literally all I really need to do, right? I haven't done the cash piles and stuff for the other players. Maybe I should do that. Let's do that. Also have this. Should probably start with that. Let's do that. Because I don't want to like jump the gun and go for the next part. So let's do these. This I'm just like eyeballing it. Ideally, eyeball as little as possible, guys. That's all I can really say. Also, I should probably put this a little closer together. There we go. Once this map is in a finished enough state, maybe maybe I can do one match on it. What do you guys think? Then ask Goldfish to give me feedback. Actually, I have to keep an eye on the time. It's already 4 for me, and it. So I have to stop at like 5:30. So that's like an hour and a half that I have. So if you see what I've accomplished in the past hour and a half, it's like less than this. Like I've been busy with this for like what, 2 hours now, I think, something like that, if not more. So yeah, at least I'm getting somewhere. Yeah. Let me place the oils next. Let's do that. Good enough. Are civilian buildings a good idea for decoration / map strategy? Yeah, you can use civilian buildings for both. You can use them for gameplay, and you can use them for decoration. But when they are decoration, and you don't want people to be able to go into the houses, you have to make that crystal clear to the player. Crystal freaking clear. Like, we don't want, you know, somebody sending in rangers across the map and then be like, oh, I can't even get in there. What the hell? Like, you don't want to have that. You want to make absolutely clear that it's decorative and whatever. So, you know, surround it with rocks, for example. You know, so people don't get that feeling of, oh, I can send rangers here. Or place it on top of a hill that you can't get to, that obviously is like a cliff or something that you just can't get to. Like, in that sense, yeah, it's perfectly fine to use it for decorative purposes. But yeah. Okay, this is good. And yeah, this is basically what mapping comes down to. It's just a lot of just building placements. You know, being calm. Focusing on doing the job, sort of. This one's going to get a little tricky. I think I will measure it from the center of the oil over the line. So that is 254. So let's aim 254. So that's 254. Okay, so we put our 5 supply things here. How did I have them? It's 4 supplies. Okay. So that is something like this. It was. Yeah, it could be a little bit this way. Yeah, something like that. Okay, I'm gonna save because I've done quite a bit already. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and let's see. Like this. 2, 5, 4. Let's see. 3-hour stream, but he worked on the okayest map before. Hey, this is pretty okay, okay? This is pretty okay. This is not just okay. It's pretty okay. Also, nickname, you're taking notes, right? Because you should be participating. Just saying. Too many buildings is annoying and too hard to clear. Yes. If you have a map like Homeland Alliance, the 4-player map that's like with the really nice bright green grass, and there's a city in the middle, and you're like at the edge of the map, that map is terrible, okay? I know it's cool to have a city, and noobs will love playing it, but we're making maps here for competitions. During competition, nobody will ever play that map, apart from Goldfish. He will host a tournament and use that map for some odd reason. But, you know, it's generally not a good map. Okay, so center, and we go 254. Okay. Ugh, am I soon done with this? That's basically world building in a nutshell. Like, how many more times do I have to do the exact same thing? 254. There we go. 1, 2, 4. And that's the thing. You can see it's not hard making maps. It's just a time-consuming process. Okay, save. Okay, let's see. Yeah, TK Leo saying, yeah, it's not a good map idea with too many buildings. Maybe if you go around the city. What would work for like a city, let me show you. On this map, for example, is if I just do something like this, right? I just have an obvious section that you can't get to, right? And then here, I start putting a bunch of buildings. You know what I mean? That is perfectly fine because the player will know this is not something to be used. You know, like that is how you can do it. Otherwise, you're gonna have to be careful with building placement. That's just it. That's just it. And I like to use wood towers for, you know, the gameplay because everybody knows a wood tower. It's nice and small as well, so you can send large armies around it. It's not like even this building I just had. One of these somewhere. Like, if you have this building, it's just big, and it's just in the way. So, if I were to put this here, then already less units can pass. So, I like to use this, but that doesn't mean you should do exactly as I say in this. Like, not like Leggy holding you hostage, telling you how to make maps. It's up to you, creative freedom and whatnot. But I'm just giving you the advantages and the reasoning behind what I use and why I use it. Nickname says, last time I participate, my map got flamed. I still have nightmares. That's good, man. You get flamed, and then next time, you do a better job. And then before you know it, TK Leo loses to a map from Nickname. I mean, you know, it's all possible. Let's see. So what was the last thing I was working on just now? I think I have to put the wood towers everywhere, right? All right, let's do that. So annoying, so tedious. I told you guys I wouldn't do this, and here I am doing it. All right, so that's 206, and the angle, I'm just winging it, man. The angle is around 90 degrees. So let's do 90 degrees roughly. 206. Yeah, something like that. Okay. And 206. Wait, actually, no, I need to get the angle correct. Something like this. I can see I'm not getting it 100% right, but again, you know, you guys can sort out how you want to measure this, how you want to do this. There are many ways. Like I showed you the circle. One thing I could do is just create another giant circle again and use that and place the buildings exactly on the edge of that circle. But it's just a lot of hassle for me to do that. I'll just quickly measure this and eyeball it. Nickname says, I lose the nickname? Well, it's possible. See, that's the thing. It's, once you get the weird math part out of the way, mapping is piss easy. And you know I'm right, TK Leo. You know it's easy. It's just, it takes a lot of time. So if he's willing, if Nickname's willing to put in the time, yeah, it's definitely possible for him to beat you. Nickname is like, wait, I can be famous? Yes. Yes. We want more of you, Nickname. Go, make a map, make us proud. I showed in the beginning how you can enter text, literally write text in the game, right? With the extrusion tool, or elevation tool, that was it. So I very much suggest you checking it out. I'm not sure if you were around, Nickname, when I did that. But I literally wrote, Leggy makes maps or something. Like, I was just kidding. Wait, I did this one already. Or I didn't. No, I didn't. Ah, that's the thing, man. Because the things get so mundane and dull and stuff. It just, you kind of start, like, forgetting which thing you've done, which one you haven't. Everything starts to blend together in, like, this one weird moment of existence. And, oh, my God. Mapping, you know. Okay, almost. Good enough. Alright. 204. What's 204, right? Or was it 206? Whatever, I don't care anymore. I just want to get this done. I soon have to leave, man. I have to leave in like an hour and a half. So I gotta work on this. I gotta get this working. I gotta There's so much more I gotta show. Let's see, what else do I have to show? How to make interesting geometry. I basically covered how to make a map fun to play, I think. Like how I explained the middle. Interesting geometry I have to do. High quality mountains. Yeah, I gotta do those things. How to choose your textures. How to texture. Roads, sounds, map out any water transparency, waves and waterfalls. Probably not gonna add waterfalls here. Because in this map, it doesn't really make sense to have a waterfall, I feel. And sometimes I get the feeling that people are just adding waterfalls for the sake of adding waterfalls, which doesn't really do much to boost creativity, in my opinion. You're just, you know, it's just like, look, we've added this feature. But it's like, please add a feature and have it make sense. Then it really rises to something amazing. So if you have a waterfall, please have it make sense. So if you have like a waterfall here in the corner and then have a river that goes all the way through the map, for example, and that has a secondary waterfall over here where the water falls off again or something, you know, do something with it. Don't just add a waterfall for the sake of adding a waterfall. And yeah, I'm looking at you, TK Leo. Okay, actually TK Leo didn't do it so bad. Let me tell you. Forgotten Valley. Yes. So I feel like he added a waterfall for the sake of adding a waterfall. You know what I mean, you know what I mean. Oh shit, I put hard armies, so it's gonna take longer to load. Anyway. Right, beautiful map. Custom texture again. Look, he added this for the sake of adding it. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say it, right? He gets away with it, in my opinion, because it's called Forgotten Valley. It's supposed to be like this dreamlike state, and fair enough, you know? But it's just adding a waterfall for the sake of adding a waterfall, in my opinion. If you had this thing that was just a single waterfall, and then this water goes through the entire map. Let's say you put like those tunnel things, right, for supposedly water to pass, and you let it go all the way and zigzag through the map while keeping things symmetrical and whatever, and then it ends here and it falls off another waterfall. Yes, that would be spot on, perfect, sexy. Everyone would be like, damn. But now it's a, cool, waterfall. Next thing. You know, it's, I don't know. But that's just my opinion. Like, it's cool to have this feature, but do something with it. Not just, oh, we'll just throw that in there and I might get some free points of creativity. If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. Yeah, it looks nice, but I don't know. You get what I mean, right? Do you get what I'm trying to get at? Like, this is just a cool sort of copy-paste feeling, in my opinion. Like, I like this, for example, that you have this like this, and I like the bridges, because that was one of the feedback we gave you, so combat bikes can still pass. Which sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Bridges are janky, but it's better to have this than not have this. Leggy, this is where you are wrong. You forgot that water can go underground. Fair enough, I guess. True. True. But anyway, that's just my opinion, though. And again, I'm just a dude with an opinion. I am not, like... wait. There we go. I'm not, like, telling people what to do, because if they don't, they will fail, or they will lose points, or whatever. I'm just giving you my opinion on something like that, you know? The effects are cool, but when they are utilized and you look at it and it feels like it makes sense, then it's even cooler. It really elevates it then. But that's my opinion. Okay, so now that you actually see something like Forgotten Valley, you can see how much time and effort goes into that map, right? With how much time I've spent, and it still looks like ass. Okay, so we'll do another 2. Almost done with the placing of the huts. Almost, we're getting there. Was it 206 or 204? I keep forgetting. It doesn't matter, I don't care. Don't take this I don't care attitude with your map, please. I get away with it because this is not going to be submitted anyway. Right, that's my excuse. So, come on, 204. Okay. So that is there. And we go straight down. So that is... There we go, 204. I think I'm not really doing this one 90 degrees. I'm just gonna leave it something like this. Okay, please tell me that was it. Was that it? Yay! I did it, finally. Okay, so those are done. The next step is literally the mountains, I think. And I'm absolutely terrified of doing them because I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do it. Part of me is just screaming, saying, Leggy, you gotta use waypoints to figure out where the mountains go. Because I don't want to just have blobs sticking out, because this is a tutorial where I show you guys how to do it. But even so, what I'm thinking is I need to create another line going through here, alright? And then I need to find a way, like with the circles, I can pinpoint the center of that, and then I make the mountain around that. But then I need to find, like, the outer perimeter of the mountain as well. Which, as you can imagine, is a lot of hassle. Actually, I think I figured it out. It just hit me. I could use the circle thing. See, oh, there's boulder. Ooh, fancy. I can do just make a boulder. Actually, is that actually gonna look alright? No, it looks a little weird. Maybe not the best mesh out there, but it's free. This looks pretty cute, actually. But also just kind of looks like a blob. It doesn't look amazing. Bowl, an upside down bowl. Yes. Let's have an upside... LOL, an upside down bowl. What the hell is that? A box. That's a box. Another box. Another box. Circle. Curved ramp. Ah, curved ramp. That is cool. That is cool. Not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. Hemisphere. Mountain. I could literally just... LOL. Yeah, I could literally... If I wanted to, I could just use these and just copy them across. It's not even a bad looking mountain, actually. It's actually not bad. Especially if I... Can I combine this? Can I rotate this? If I combine this, let's see. Does it have a flip? It doesn't have a flip. That's a shame. I can combine this. Huh. I mean, it's not great. It's also not terrible. Interesting. Pie. Everybody loves pie. Why is it called pie? Why is this called pie? 80 plus hours on Forgotten Valley. Damn. Yeah, and I'm literally here with my my live stream trying to do everything right here, right now, right? Oh wow, this is cool. This is a donut. You can literally have a donut. Lol. That's so random. Volcano, because we need more volcanoes. Yeah, cool. Okay, it's actually looking like a volcano. There's WTF, and there's a weird red line. You seen that? There's a weird red line there. I don't know. I'm not going to render this. I think it might crash my thing. Just not trusting it. Oh, the red line's always there. Did I? Yeah, apparently it's always there. I just didn't notice before. Okay, so we go back to circle, and this is my plan, right? Don't judge me. I think this will work. Where did it go? Okay. So what I'm thinking is I can put this higher. And from the top view, I can see where they touch. Okay? And I can use this to measure. I think I'll just do it like this. So let's do raise. Let's move that out of the way. Oh, it's a bit too high, I think. Let's put it a little lower. So I'm just gonna, again, I'm just kind of eyeballing this. Please don't eyeball too much. I'm doing it, but I'm allowed. I'm not even seeing it. Did it even apply? Okay. Whoops. No, no. Fuck. I pushed the wrong one. 133. Okay, fine. We'll do that. And I need to have them stick out just a little bit. You know what? Good enough. And I'm going to use this to do the waypoints. Wait, but I only have to do it... Wait, now I have to think. Where did I want the mountains exactly? Maybe I made the circle too big. Yeah, I made it too big. Because I want... Maybe I need 2 circles. Yeah, I think I'll do that. So I'll do 2 circles. The first one is gonna say where the first part... You'll see what I mean. I don't know. My brain is borking out. I'm having trouble trying to explain or bring into words what I'm trying to do. So I'm just gonna do it. And then, you know, you guys can catch on. Okay, so we'll do this. And... So this section is going to represent the beginning of my mountain. And then I'm going to make another circle that's smaller where I'm going to represent the end of the mountain. And I mean mountain, it's not much of a mountain. It's like a small hill thing, but I'm doing this just to save time as well, because otherwise if I have to do everything with the waypoints, which is what I should be doing, okay guys, don't take a lazy approach, it will just take me long. Like ideally what you do in a situation like this is you figure out where a mountain should start and you figure out where a mountain should end, right? You make that up front in with waypoints. I can actually show you what I mean. Let me do that, because I'm just rambling here. Let me open Instant Shock Arena so you can see what I mean. Instant Shock Arena. Yeah, the textures don't work. That's fine. Okay. So, in Instant Shock Arena, look at... Let me remove trigger areas because they're a little triggering. Okay, look at this. Look. You see this? You see all the measuring I did? This is what I'm talking about. Ideally, you have something like this. First, before this mountain came to be, I created waypoints and signaled off where I want this to go, where I want the shape to go. This was all hand-placed. You see these coordinates? Yours truly, 5 years ago, placed all these suckers by hand, okay? And I had a very, very accurate place of, okay, this is where I want my cock and balls, I mean mountain, to go. And afterwards, I built it. So first, the waypoints, then you build it. That is the best way to do it. And then you know you're not going to have issues. Even here, look at this. This is an easy shape. It's an easy shape, right? But everything was measured, okay? Then even if you do this, and you do paint impassable, you will see it's perfectly hand-painted. Okay, maybe not this one. Maybe, here, fixed. But everything here was covering and checking with the waypoints, okay? Ideally, you go to this level of detail. That's all I can say. Ideally. It's up to you how you want to do it. But ideally, you do this. If you do this, you get the best result. Like, in my opinion, okay? So yeah, I just wanted to show that. There, close it, and I'm not gonna save it. But here, I'm taking a shortcut. I'm using this circle technique, which I think is pretty decent as well at seeing how I already have the waypoints that I measured earlier. So this is not even that bad, but it is not the same level of quality that is gonna come from this. The waypoint system using coordinates is still the best. I'm not sure how Newgate and TK Leo do it, actually, because I'm just showing you what I use. Like, I don't know what you guys use for, like, measuring where you put a cliff and whatever. Or whether you just eyeball it and you just happen to be naturals. I don't know. Would be nice if you guys could share, just saying wink, wink. Like, you know, share the pro tips, man. Okay, so I'm almost done placing down the first bunch. I really like this approach with the circle, though, to be honest. I think it's cool. Okay, so now I've placed down all these circles, right? You might say, Leggy, what the hell is all this? What I'm going to do is I'm going to start by placing some waypoints here. So I'm going to have a start point here and a start point there. I know it's kind of jank and it's kind of not great, but it should still be accurate enough. So I can measure the length between these points, I think. You know what? I'm actually really running out of time. I'm just going to do it, eyeball it. Ideally, I measure these to make sure these lengths are correct. But I'm basically going to say this is where I want my mountain to be. Ideally, I measure this point to this point to this point, you know, like really get it accurate. But yeah, honestly, for, you know, saving time here, I don't think I can do that. So I'm just going to take a shortcut, which is actually going to be potentially risky because I might not have the same width that I have for each cliff. So it's going to be a rough estimate. I hope I'm not going to bork myself. I'll have a look afterwards to kind of... You know what? I think I do have to measure them. Just get an idea. I just can't do it, guys. I have to at least measure it a bit. I'll feel too bad and knowing that it's not a good way. I measure using calculator. Yeah, I'm not surprised. But like, for example, like building mountains and stuff. Do you do what I do as well, like with the waypoints, or? Okay, so I'm just gonna something like this. All right, so let me measure the point between number 1 and number 2. It is 135. It's a nice number to remember, and this is 130, so a little bigger. Probably is enough. It is 138. Damn it. Okay, I'm sure that's fine. Oh my god, man. Yeah, this one, look how jank. Actually, do I have them at 90 degrees? I should have them at 90 degrees, though. I don't think they are 90 degrees. No, they're not 90 degrees. Whatever, man. I have to keep going. Let's keep going. Ah! Freaking camera. $140. So this is... It's actually pretty close. 140. Maybe I'm going a little OCD here. 135. Yeah, this one is definitely wrong. Okay. Needs to be a bit more like this at least. This is 155. So here we go. I have a massive difference. Let's see. It's good for even maps. You can make everything symmetrical. Can you show how to add a train? No. Everybody's got way too many obsessions with trains, man. Trains should not be as popular as they are. I know trains are wacky and fun and this and that, but they're not exactly... Yeah. Anyway, I think I did it, right? I did it? 145. Okay. 135. Okay, I think I've got them all now. I think this was back in the beginning. Yeah. Okay, so saving it again. So you might be like, okay, Leggy, what's the deal here? I'm just gonna create another circle. Where is it? I could actually do it from the very center. Nah, probably better not to. So we will make this a lot smaller. So basically now I want to figure out where I want my mountain to stop. So let's go Control F. So we have top view. Well, look how cool, man. Look how cool. Yeah, psychedelic. Anyway, we could do this, which means the mountain would stop here. Which that... No, probably needs to be a little closer to the supplies. Or is that a bit too big? Let me think about that. Yeah, I think I need to make my mountain a little smaller. Or is it too small now? Maybe a little too small. I think something like this should be okay. So then I will get the other point here and the point here. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. So, whoops, shit, it was 105. Thank God I remember it was 105. I clicked the wrong thing. Jesus. Okay, so we lower it a bit. Apply. Okay, is it still visible? Maybe I need to make it a little higher. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so now I'm gonna apply these over here. This is, I think this will be good enough for now. And again, if you are, if you're building a map, it is important to get it all accurate and stuff. So, even though this method's probably not too bad to use, I would say this is like a B- approach. You know, it's okay, it's okay. You'll still get good balance. It's not like a player will be like, wow, this particular location is way better than the other because, you know, the mapper was just not careful. It's not going to really have anything like that, but still, you know, knowing that you did it right, that's always worth something. Let's put it that way, you know, for yourself as well. And the only thing it takes is time to take the right approach, which would be with measuring and placing down waypoints, like what I said before. And like what I showed before. Okay, soon done on this one. And then I can place the waypoints. Then I can make the mountains, because I really still have to make the mountains and show you guys how to do that. Let's see, the time is 4:20 for me. Yeah, so I have to go in an hour and 10 minutes. Okay, there we go. All right, so now I'm gonna put 2 waypoints again, something like this. Or is that gonna be, let's say I do this, right? Okay, so let's see. Something like this. I'm just trying to imagine, right? Is this enough space to pass through? I think it is, right? I think it is. Okay. So something like this. I think now you guys are seeing what I'm trying to get at, like what I was planning to do. Like, I want to try and have a way of at least measuring to some degree how I want my little mountains here to be formed. And then once I have the measurements from the waypoints, I could just make my mountains inside of that sort of area. Like what I showed with Instashock Arena, how I did that. So the reason I know how to place these is because I'm placing the waypoint literally on that circle. You can see that outline. That is my trick. All right, so now let's actually measure this. This is 75 exactly. Let's make sure they're all 75. 78. This one isn't exactly 90 degrees. Let's see, 70. There we go. Ooh, this one's a lot bigger. This is 81. Yeah, this one's good. Let's go on this one. Measure tool. 82. Still need to make it a bit smaller. $72. Now I made it a bit too small. Something like this should be fine. What are you doing, Leggy? You'll see. You'll see. I'm actually measuring. I'm trying to measure. So I'm using these things to do the measuring. The placement of the circles. I'm using it all as a measurement tool. These circles, I'll remove them. They're not here to stay. I still actually have to put some height differences in the map. I haven't done any of that yet. That is literally the next step, though. So I'm gonna finish this off. And then I'm gonna focus on mountains, height differences, and all the geometry-related stuff. And I'll give you guys some tips. Okay, so... Oh, fuck. So I think I'm almost done. I hope I'm almost done. Wait, seriously? This is 100? Damn, that's a massive difference. That's why I'm measuring this, because imagine I get that wrong. $75. Okay. Yeah, this one's a little all over the place, isn't it? Okay. 78. Okay, that's fine. Man, how many more do I have to do? I want to go on to the next step. This is just such a mapping thing, man. 73, a little more. There we go, good enough. And that was it, right? Please tell me that was it. Please tell me I'm done. 75. Yeah, it's fine. This is... Okay, 70, yeah, whatever, good enough. And here we go. Okay, so finally I'm finished. Jesus. Okay, so now my plan is to use the waypoints, connect these, and then I have my space for each mountain section. I know some of them are not exactly 100%, like this. Actually, I should fix. There we go. Let me verify it's still 75. 75, okay. And then I will make my mountains within these boxes. That's the idea. So yes, I spent a lot of time just now doing this. But I still think this is faster than if I have to calculate every single freaking waypoint and manually input every freaking waypoint. So that's why I'm doing this. Just save like maybe half the time. It's a little tedious doing all this, but it's still important at the end of the day. Oh, fuck. There we go. TK Leo, you see what I'm doing now, right? Like, I mean, it took a while for me to, like, make it clear what I'm doing, but... Here we go. So now I have all those waypoints, and I've perfectly measured everything. So, let's remove all those circles. So that is height 13.75, you can see here. So I know that this one here needs to be 13.75. Which is... 22? Yep. And I will just get rid of all these circles. And now I have those waypoint boxes, essentially, in a goodish position. So, I know it's crazy, the level of waypoints, the amount of waypoints is crazy, but... I know, convoluted, complicated way, but it's there. And it'll be balanced enough. I only see circles. Yeah, but now you see the waypoint things. Because the idea is this. Now what I'll do is I will build literally my cliffs in this for each thing. And they will be balanced. You know what I mean? So let's now talk about geometry. I've done nothing on geometry so far. I have all these waypoints. That's where I'm going to put my mountains. I'm planning to use, like, this map edge for, like, mountainous background, and then this for the water, and then this mountainous, and then this water, and then, you know, like that. So, the thing is, the actual battlefield doesn't have any height differences yet. And that is something that is still recommended to do. Why? Because it's more fun. So what I'm actually thinking... I can actually... Well, let's see. We can do it. Let's actually have a look at other maps for a second here and figure out what works best. So if we look here at this map by TK Leo, Forgotten Valley, you start quite high up. You have mountains above you that you can go down, and the middle section is lower. And then here at the very middle, it's raised again, which is cool. It's cool. There's also, let's also have a look at DEFCON, see how they did it. So this is the thing. Do play around with the height. We do want differences in height. We don't want just literally every time everything like the same. We want height differences, okay? So if we look here, you start high up, right? Then you have a sort of level between the players that is a certain height. Then it goes lower again for the middle. So the whole middle is low, then there's medium, and then you're like high. So the highest point in the map is literally the player bases. So now let's look back at the map here that I'm working on. How shall we do the height here? We could do the same thing. We could do something similar. So the player bases are high up. then the in-between here is lower. I think that will give a defender's advantage if your base is higher than where the attacks are coming from, which can be fun. But I don't want it to be too high, because the distance here, like these kind of gaps, are not that big. They're like, you can't get huge armies through. To be honest, I'm actually wondering if it's... yeah, the middle itself might be a little crammed. Yeah, I'm not sure if my mountains might be in a bad place. I think they actually need to go a little lower. I think they need to go a little lower. But I don't have time to redo everything again. So I think I'll just, you know, start somewhere like a third of the way down and just build my mountains there. I think I'll do that. But yeah, so let's see. What do I want for the players? Also, we got some stuff here. So generally, I can't change the height of this too much. The reason is, if you build a supply center here, some people might just do a long distance supply collect here. So this can't just be a slope. That won't work. It can be a slight slope, a small one, but... So this map probably wouldn't score very high on geometry, because a lot of it will just be the same. Let's see, is this too high up? Because we do want a beach heading as well. How much lower? Actually, the water level... Actually, to be honest, this height might already be okay. But I do think the player bases need to be slightly higher. So I think what I'll do, this is a height of 13.75, which is 22, if I recall. What if we put this on 30? Is that too high? I don't think it's too high. But I think maybe 26 might be better. 28, let's go 28. Yeah, this is probably better. What I can do is I can do this 28. Because I still have that beachhead, right? So the beach I still have to kind of keep in mind. Yeah, let's just do this. So this would be the player base. Let's go to about halfway here. I can actually follow this line, to be honest. Well, actually, this section will be mountains, so that's fine. Let's see. So I can go up until... Let's go up until here, and then work our way to the edge of this. Something like that. Let's do that. Some symmetry. Okay, something like this. I think this might be better. So you have slight elevation here. And this would go till about halfway there. I think this makes sense. I think this is nice. I can also lower the stuff over here just a little bit, but I have to be very careful with that. What I could do is maybe around the oil I will lower it. That might be fun. That might be fun. So let's put this 10. I can go as low as 16 is okay. 12 is okay as well. Yeah, I think... Yeah, so we can go as low as 12. So I can put the oil area around like this. Let's just do this for now. This is the beachhead, so I can... Let me think about this. I could do something like... maybe a bit bigger even. 30. Yeah, I can do this. So I'm just going to do that for every oil. So... yeah, we'll do that for every oil. So every oil, just poof. I'm just gonna do that, and I'll smooth out the height differences later, so it looks a little nicer. So at the moment it doesn't, but that's fine. A lot of world building is actually about having an imagination that can sort of see the final result, and then you know which actions you need to take to get there. If that makes sense, because the final result usually only happens at the end, right? you don't really see. Like, if you look at this now, this map looks ass. It looks terrible, right? But in my mind, I'm already seeing how it's going to be. Like, This is gonna have be smoothened out. You're gonna have like a beach section here with different textures. There's gonna be a grassland texture. I asked you guys, you want mountainous and grassland? You said yes. So it's gonna be grassy. We're gonna have some mountains here. It's gonna look pretty cool. Now I did this here, so this is sorted. And I think like this, it's okay as well. So let me do the other player areas. So this is a height of 1750. So let's go 1750. Was it 30? No, 26 if I recall, right? No, 28 then. Man, I really gotta hurry up though. Still a lot to cover. Let's see. So, let me see the rule that I came up with. So I'm gonna do from here. So that is from here up until about halfway there. So let's do that. Right. Right. Let me double check. Yeah. And straight up. Something like this. Even if it's not perfect like this, it's perfectly okay. Like, you can ask Leggy to show it. Show what? Platform War. Oh, no, I don't even have the map anymore. So, TK Leo, don't worry. I've lost it. So, you know. But Nickname was like, oh, I don't want to get flamed for my map. You know, I know he's kidding. I know he's kidding as well. But I would say that TK Leo got pretty harsh flaming there, right? When he released that map. What would you say, TK Leo? We were pretty brutal, weren't we? But at the end of the day, he really became a much better mapper, you know? Like, you can't possibly compare Platform Wars to what he's made. And he was a first-time mapper at the time. So it's like, he caught on very quickly, and he didn't shy away from a challenge. And now he's one of the best mappers. Like, hands down. If you ask anybody who's one of the best zero-hour mappers, TK Leo will come to mind, for sure. So, you know. And you guys can see it. Everything I'm doing. It's not like you need a science degree in order to do this shit. It's just, it takes long. That's it. So if you're willing to put in the time, you can create something amazing. But yeah, so I'm kind of liking here this height difference. Already it feels like the map is becoming more like a thing, right? Just by doing the height difference. Like, I haven't even touched texturing, but look at this. It's already becoming a thing. You know what? I'm saving it as another version. We're making good progress. You know, I'd be crying my eyes out if I lost this. Actually, at this point, I mean, I'm never going to work on this map again. There's that. But still, like, if this was my baby, I would be very sad if I had lost all this progress. So I'm just following this line here that is very nicely lit up from the waypoints. So nice to have such a type of, like, grid system you can use. Collins says he has version 4 and he can't load it. Of what? Platform Wars. It was a cool concept, though. And this is the thing. You know, it's easy to look at a map and say, oh, wow, what you've done here really doesn't work. But that's literally one of the things of the, you know, being creative. You try. You just try a million things. And eventually one thing will stick and it'll be amazing. That's literally what creativity is all about. It's not about thinking very hard and coming up with the perfect solution. No, it's about trying many things. And then eventually, one of them is just like, wow, you've struck gold. That's it. That's it. That's creativity. That's it. If you have another opinion, I don't care. You're wrong. I'm telling you. Creativity is just all about trying 100 things. And that's something TK Leo is very good at. He can just make a map and do something no one's ever done before with a map. Like, he has many maps that are quite unique in style. And some work better than others, you know? But one thing's for sure, if you need a unique map style, then I'd suggest you commission TK Leo to make a map for you, man. Like, it's gonna be unique, I can tell you that. Okay, am I done yet? Only one left. Starting to forget what I'm supposed to do. Like I said, you have so many times you have to repeat the same task that your brain just starts, it's like slightly malfunctioning or something. Like, what am I doing again? You know. But I do think I'm managing here. And even though I'm not changing the height much, right, of the battlefield, these little things are gonna be cool to witness. Like to play on. All right, let me verify that I've done it all correctly. I didn't accidentally go somewhere and make something stupid. It seems to be quite accurate. Okay. So, now I've done my height differences. Still gotta do the middle, though. So, regarding the middle, I'm actually thinking of sinking it down to the ground as well. Sinking it down. There we go. We'll do 12. I'm not sure if this is gonna... Not sure if this is gonna be a bit too bunkery, though. Or actually... Maybe I'll just do the middle. Just the middle, like this. Actually, you know what? What if I raise this? That could actually be pretty fun. So this is 1750. What if I actually go above that? What if we do this? Okay, bear with me. I think this actually might be pretty fun. So I have to do it about halfway through mountain regions. The reason I'm not measuring this as much... actually, what am I doing? I can actually use the circle trick. Yeah, I could just use the circle trick. Why not? So I know how big I want it to be. Where's the circle thing? Because then I'll have it completely accurate right away. So I will probably want a scale of, let's say, 500. I want a bit more. I love this circle thing, man. Saving my ass. Saving a lot of time for me. Okay, let's put it right in the middle, right? Let's do it. So, center point. Okay, now I need to not have it stick out like a sore thumb. Oh shit, I keep doing this. I keep selecting the wrong one. Actually... Yeah, something like this. No! Okay. Height. Let's lower it. Now the height needs to match this. So let's do... I don't know, 20? 30? 40? Okay, 40. Maybe... 0? No. 38? 39? Okay, so it is actually just minus 40. Okay. Apply? Yeah, perfect. Okay, so now I have this elevated nicely. Actually, to be honest, I think it should have a little more elevation. Screw it, let's do a little more elevation. Alright. Okay, I like where this is going. Slight elevation here. Could be even more. Yeah. I think this is going to be nice. This is going to be nice. Slight elevation. Maybe even a little more. Tempted. Okay. There. I'm not going to touch it anymore. Okay, let's see. We've got some comments here. Leggy with his Master of Science in Mapping. Yes, definitely. Is this live? Yes, it's live. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's live. TK Leo is my favorite mapper. Yeah, man, he's great. Without creativity, we just have 20 versions of DEF CON. Exactly. That is a very nice description there. I very much agree with that nickname. Okay. So, we're getting there with the geometry, right? We are having some stuff going on. If you look at this, right, you can see there's some height differences going on. We still have this in the middle. I think it would be fun if we just lower this. So... I'm just going to click right in the middle. Lower it maybe a bit more. So let's try 33. Yeah, I think something like this would be fun. Okay, so some of you might be like, Leggy, what are you talking about? This looks terrible. But here's the trick. We have this tool. Which sort of smoothens out terrain. Check this out. Ooh. Aha. And now we actually have a very relaxed, you barely see it, height difference change. But it is there, look. You see the oil? The oil hasn't moved, right? And there's a height difference change. It's small, it's subtle. And I'm gonna have to use this tool basically everywhere. At the same time, the height difference is so small that it shouldn't really cause problems with Humvees. With rocket buggies, maybe a little bit. Probably not even that bad. But let's see. I don't want it to be too powerful, and I don't want it to be too big either. I want it to be still visible that there's a height difference change. So here, because it's the edges, we want to kind of make it a bit more unique. And for those of you wondering, like, Leggy, is this a bad idea? Like, you know, this height difference thing, like, is it going to be that one side is going to be having an advantage over another because you're just roughly eyeballing this? No, not really. Not really. These small height differences, not really. This map will suffer, though, probably, with the geometry score, because there's very little height difference going on in this. But yeah. When will Leggy give feedback on the submitted maps? Tuesday. Yes, Tuesday or Wednesday. There's a chance I'll do it Wednesday instead of Tuesday because, you know, life, and I might not be able to do it Wednesday. I mean, I might not be able to do it Tuesday. So we'll see. Here we go. Smoothing this out. Just a little bit. Okay, and then here we're smoothing this out a bit. And then here we really smooth it out. What are the deadlines? You can submit maps until the 28th of May. Or are you talking about my personal life on Tuesday? None of your business. Okay, so I've flattened this out a little. Let me see. Did I do that here as well? Just a little bit, I guess. Fuck creativity. In the end of World Builder contest, everyone will still keep playing DEF CON. I highly disagree with you. I highly disagree with you. On a scale of 1 to 10, I disagree with you with a 10. People will still play DEF CON, but it won't be the only map played. And we're already seeing a slight change where people at times play Naval Port Reyes. And Naval Port Reyes is a good map, but it could be better. So I'm sure you guys noticed that in 2020, we had the World Builder contest, which was 5- and 6-player maps. Now we're doing that again. You might be like, Leggy, why are we doing this again? It's already happened. Reason is because we feel that the mappers have gotten better. As a result, we can get better maps as well. So Naval Port Reyes is not a bad map, but it's not perfect. It's not like, you know, it scored high. Especially at the time, it scored high. But if the map got rated again today, with the quality of the mappers that there are, with the expectations of the players, with everything going on, even with the ability of Goldfish, me, and Marakar, and whatever, giving feedback, like, even that has improved, our ability to give feedback. We're expecting much better maps than Naval Port Reyes, and much better maps than Coral Islands, and much better maps than Subjugation. And those were the winning maps before. You know? And I think with the much better maps, we're going to see people playing these maps because they will be more fun than DEF CON. Okay? So that's why I'm saying I very much disagree. I think the quality of the maps out there at the moment is just not amazing. But I think with this World Builder contest, that will definitely change. Let's see, so I don't do the outer line, but I do the other line. Okay. And, I mean, you can disagree with me. It's fine, but I very much think we'll see a change. If you look at 0 Hour as a whole, you are noticing that everywhere things are improving. Everywhere. We're getting a new control bar. The live streams are becoming more frequent and higher quality. We're getting more and more tournaments. If you look at that trend, it is only natural that we end up getting really good maps as well. And that we transition away from the same old we've been doing. People used to only play Tournament Desert. Remember that. The game has come very far since then. The community has come very far since then. And I very much believe that at the end of this World Builder contest, we're going to have some winning maps that are superb. And people will be dying to play free-for-all, 3v3, all these things, 2v2v2 on these maps. That's my opinion. TK Leo says, you know I hate DEF CON, right? Yeah, but you hate it for the wrong reasons, I think. I think you hate it because it's popular. And you're like, why don't people play other stuff? But to an extent, I'm sure you agree with me that it's possible to get better maps than Coral Islands, Naval Port Reyes, and Subjugation. You know, those are the winners from the first World Builder contest. I'm sure you agree with me that it's possible to get better maps than those. And that's the thing. We should strive to start there before we say, oh, you know, players only play DEF CON. And again, some people might disagree with me. Fine, but it's my opinion of it. Okay, slowly getting there now with this. Okay, I think this is the last one. Or is it? No, it's not. I'm having trouble seeing the lines, man. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. I'm having trouble seeing the lines. There. Just kind of doing it a bit rough. TK Leo says, agreed. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm getting there though. I'm getting there. The thing is, some of you might look at this now and be like, Leggy, you literally got rid of all the height differences. No, 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 they're still there. Just, they're blended in nicely, so that's why you don't notice it. But when you play, you should be able to notice a little bit of it. So yeah, there are going to be height differences, but they're quite slight. They should be nice, you know. Okay. Is this the last one? I think it's the last one. Yes, it's the last one. Finally, then I'm done from doing this job. I have to hurry because I only have like half an hour left. Okay. So now we do the height differences of the middle. I'm thinking of doing ramps here, actually. I think that might be fun. So let's do a ramp akin to this. Yeah, screw it. Still gonna blend these, don't worry. But this is an idea how you can use ramps, you know, like... There we go. So what do you guys think of the map, huh? What do you think is getting there, right? From a playing point of view. Unfortunately, I won't have time to texture this whole motherfucker. I'm just gonna texture, like, a portion of it, and then you guys could just imagine me texturing the rest. Because texturing is something that takes really long. Like, a lot of these things that I'm doing, you can see they take long, but texturing, oh, that's something. That's a beast and a half. Like, that's gonna take long. All right, so we have our little thing. I'm gonna save again, lots of saving. Oh wow, lots of comments coming in. It took like 3 months to learn a good amount, but not nearly everything for Old Tiberian Sun World Builder. Final Sun. I opened this. I opened this to Jen a few times, but we need guidance to get started. Yeah, if you go to the beginning of the stream, I literally build a somewhat okay map. I literally called it somewhat okay. So this whole map, what you're seeing, I literally built it in half an hour. So you can follow it along from start to finish. I explain all the crucial things that you need to know. And it's playable even against AI. So I suggest you start there. That's what I suggest. Once you've done a map like that yourself, you kind of know the ins and outs a little bit. It's time to go for the advanced stuff. And that is the thing I've been working on for the past few hours. Ah, seriously. Okay, so now that this is ready, gonna do some blending here. Actually, there's this really nice trick. If you blend right in the middle of the ramp, you get like this cool, like, deepening effect of the ramp. It's really nice. I know it's not very visible, but Control W, can you see it? Not really. But it sort of helps to remove that, like, oh look, it's a ramp, like, to remove that effect. Just a little bit. Okay. I know that I actually have to test this a little as well, because I don't know if me messing around with the height of this area, whether it's gonna stop people from building supplies there. That is something I have to check. Yeah, this one doesn't really want to go down much. And I think I'm basically done. Have I done this 6 times? Oh yeah, over there I can see it. I can already see the difference. Look, here. There's a little bit more further down. Okay, so. So I've done that. Now I need to do some cliffs here, some mountains. I'm really dreading doing that. I don't know why. I'm just absolutely dreading it. Let's actually open up this puppy. in the game. Pretty okay. Let's go pretty okay. What? Wait. Oh, I need to be version 5. Lol. For a second I was like, wait, what? There we go. Look at that! Dude, look at that preview. That is a cool-ass preview, is it not? And it's only got one texture. I'm so happy. It's actually becoming pretty good. Okay, let's see.
Unit lost. You have been defeated.
Oh, lol, the AI is already building. But they probably won't attack because I didn't put waypoints and stuff. But yeah, so the middle I still have to blend. I forgot to do that. Lol, look at this Gatling cannon. It's literally close to this. But yeah. What do you guys think of the map so far, huh? Like, it's getting there, right? It's getting there. I think this would actually be a pretty decent map to play. I still have to put the mountains here, though. And you can see this map is totally different from Defcon, right? It is... Because that's one thing that people always talk about as well. Like, oh yeah, just make a Defcon clone. You can't compare this style, this layout, this everything to Defcon. You can't compare it to Armored Fury. Maybe you can somewhat compare it to Instashock Arena, because it also has, like, the two buildings on the edge. But Instashock Arena has its own mountain layout, which is very different from this. This barely has a mountain layout. So, you know, I think overall this is a pretty decent map. Like, damn. You know? What do you guys think? I need to blend this in. There we go. Nice. Okay. So I really think I have to make the mountains. Really is the next thing. Also can work on the beachhead. Let's actually do the beachhead first. It's a little easier to do the beachhead. And that is because what you use is the feather. Okay? It's a nice trick for you all. The feather is where it's at for making beaches. So you put this 0. Here, look at that. You see that beach? Pretty nice, right? So I do this and increase that feather. Look at that. So I want to have my beach... Yeah, my beach is actually going to be pretty small there. Yeah, something... Whoops. I have to be very careful how to do this. Yoinks, it's mine now. Okay, so let's just do this. And let's do this. Some of you might think, Leggy, is it absolutely necessary to do this thing with the beaches that you're doing? The answer is, like, as in to do that symmetrical. The answer to that is yes. If you do something along this line, it is important because water is something that a bike cannot cross. But a mountain can be crossed by a bike. So there is that. So if you want to keep things absolutely fair, you have to keep things like this symmetrical. If you're choosing to put water in one segment and then a mountain elsewhere, you should do that. Because, take for example this situation. A guy might try and send a bike, like let's say he has this oil section. The mountain area will start here, right? He can send a bike up the mountain, go around the back, and then in the back of his base, and you can, you know, with a Jarman on the bike, you can steal a dozer. Something like that. So if with water, you can't do that. So if you put water somewhere, you gotta match it and mirror it. And that's exactly what I'm doing here. So I can't just have the top half with water and the bottom half with mountains. You can't do that. And last year, there were some maps that had that, and we were like, no, you can't do that. It's, you gotta keep it the same, you gotta keep it fair. But you see how easy it is, right? With the beach. I mean, I'm taking a bit of a lazy man's approach, not gonna lie. But... There we go. It also is gonna give the map a little bit of character, I think. Just to not be completely six-directional the same, if that makes sense, you know? Like, it's got its own. In fact, I bet the thumbnail is already going to look a little nicer, or the map preview. Battleship time! Yeah, I could do that. I could add a battleship for decoration. I have to reselect it, I think? Or I have to restart the game. Or, I could just save it as a new version. Let's do that. 6. And now, ta-da! Number 6. Hey! Wait, did I do that right? Yeah, I did. Look, because there's a tiny bit of water here, tiny bit of water here. But look at that. It's already really becoming its own thing, right? Now, this here, I'm going to put some sand textures and stuff. Going to make it all nice and sexy. Yeah. And I'm going to do some cliffs as well. So, the thing is how I'm going to do the cliffs here. I haven't a clue. Man, I really have to hurry up. I only have half an hour left. Jesus. And I still got to cover so much. Let me see where I'm actually at. Geometry. I guess, did I cover geometry? I guess I covered geometry of, like, height differences. Again, this map has very little height differences. Like, the height differences between this and this is very low. So I'm guessing the map will score a bit lower. Probably my feedback would be to try and increase this a little bit more. No, maybe I should, but I don't know. Can't be arsed at the moment. Can't be arsed. Still have a lot to do. So that's something I would say. I guess I will focus on mountains. Now, this is one of those cases where I would say I'm in trouble because I need inspiration. I don't know how this would tie in. Suddenly, there's a mountain and it's next to water, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Google Maps. This is a typical case of having to find an inspirational thing. First of all, I want to do like a grassland map. So let's see, which country would... Thinking like maybe... No, that's too cold. France. France, maybe. You guys can see what I'm doing, right? Yeah, you can see. Let's see, this looks nice. You see what I mean? Like, inspiration, guys. It's pretty cool that you can actually do this. Can I... Oh, they don't have... Please tell me you have somewhere like this where I have a road. Yes! Ah, this looks so cool. I think I'll try a theming similar to this. Now, I want to see those cliffs there. Can I go closer? No, I can't. But even this, look at that dirt road, right? That's nice to keep in mind. I've got some stone walls here. Just general colors. Just kind of thinking of how to do this. I want to see a picture of cliffs. Can I see maybe... Is that cliffs? Or is that just a road? Let's follow that coastline. No, there are no cliffs anywhere. What's happening over here? That's a beach. Okay. But I need specifically cliffs. I think this might still be a beach, but let's have a look. Yeah, it's still a beach. Man, doesn't France have any freaking mountains here? Like, come on, man. Have some mountains. Maybe this. It's just a random island. This looks like cliffs. Hey, this looks good. Can I... Do you have street view here? Please. Just show me street view. Damn it. They don't have street view? Fuck. Would have been perfect. Maybe from here. Maybe somewhere here. Let's see. Yeah, this is one of the problems. You just have to get lucky. Or actually, maybe I can just pull up some photos. Maybe they have... no photos. You should check Brunei. Come on, show me some fucking gorgeous cliffs, people. Ah, here we go. Here's... Interesting. Okay, look how cool this looks. So you have a beach, and the mountains coming straight up. Look at that. Look at how the mountains are. I wish there were more pictures of this, because this is gold. Can I open this in a new tab? I want to take the picture. And, no, it's a canvas, damn it. This is a really nice picture. Okay, I think I will do this. If I have it as a new tab, I think that will help. Yeah, so I will keep this as inspiration. Do they have more? like this. Ah, this is great. This is what I needed. So it looks like they're just kind of like a red sort of rock. A red-brown rock. Is this a scroll bar? Ah, perfect. Okay. All right, you notice how it's like literally cut off at the top, right? It's like flat at the top. I'm gonna try and recreate that. So if we go back here, the mountains I want to make need to have that. So let's do feather, something like this, and we need them to be big mountains, and not too big. So what I suggest, let's see, how am I going to make this? They kind of slant downwards a bit, so I can use that to my advantage. So what I think I will do is I will make them just here, stick out. Ooh, that is actually, wait. Right, we'll do this. All right, so we have our little cliff section. Now I'm going to create a secondary cliff section, which will put the height of 50. It's literally the same almost, no. 40 maybe? I think that's good enough. And we'll do that along this edge here. So I've got to be careful how I make this. Because it has to look natural. It has to look good, you know? We're still trying and stuff. What I'm thinking is I can maybe make like a ramp. Because if you look at this, right? It's like slightly like a ramp almost. It's like, if you see how it works, put a ramp of, let's say, 50. Just trying to get an idea here. Like if you look at that, it's similar, although there's a bigger height difference. So this has to be way taller. How high was this? 44. So let's try higher than 44. Let's try maybe like this. You know, maybe an extra layer like this. Actually pretty nice. Good work. Let's try again with the ramp. Place it. Yeah, I think this is already coming a little closer, right? If you see that? Although I think the ramp should be more aggressive. What we can do is just give the illusion of that. If I do 1 and 1, you know what I mean? Like this. I can just a little bit. I think that's pretty cool. At the same time, it slants down. So what I need to do here, this is height 25. So let's try a little lower than 25. Okay, and now I even this out. Right? Yeah, I think it's getting there. Mind you guys, I'm just doing the geometry now, so you might be like, dude, this looks terrible. It's just snow. I know it's a snow texture. That will change. I think the combination, once it's all done, you'll be like, dude, this is cool. And I need to smoothen this out already. Just a little bit. I've got to be very careful with the smoothing tool, because I don't want to undo that, you know, jagged rock effect. But at the same time, I don't want the shadows to look ridiculous, you know? So let me try and texture just this section and try and actually recreate this a little bit. So let's see, it's very much rocky. So I think I'm actually going to start by placing down rocks. Misc man-made. No, natural. I need natural rocks. We have some nice rocks. There's one with like a platform that sticks out. I know that. Just have to find it. I think that one would be nice to start with. Did I really just miss it? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. So let's say... Okay, so you have the Z thing here, guys. That is to lower things and stuff. I think if we start something like this, could be pretty cool. Yeah, something like this. I'm just gonna do only this tiny section here. Whoops, no! So I'm actually going to texture this. I'm going to actually try and make it look a little pretty. Just this section. So again, I'm looking at this picture. It looks very rocky. There's dark rocks close to the water. You know, shit like that. You don't normally think about. So, like, up here, it's actually lighter. So, because I'm trying to recreate this, this has to be like a little dirt color-ish. Is this good texture? Actually, this works nice with the rock, but it's the wrong type. What about this? No. Let me actually just do this so I can see it a bit better. It needs to be dark. Actually, this is pretty nice. It's a bit on the blue side. I kind of want like dark. Field. Does field have any? Okay, we got some dirt here. That could be nice. Just gonna leave that in the back here in case I want to use that later on. I don't know. No, I need something dark. Just dark. Like almost like a dark blue. And yes, this is the texturing process. This is just what you do. You go through every single texture until you're like, yeah, this can work. How about this? No, it's too much green going on. So the... Ooh, wait a minute. Ooh. Not bad. We can definitely use this. For the dirt. For just like a bit of dirt. And this, look at that, look at that. That's very nice. This would be excellent for like over here, right? For like the beach, so close to the beach. So I definitely want to use this texture. Oh, boys, we're getting there. Is this good enough? I think it's just a little too bright. It's not bad though. Mountain rugged, I gotta remember that. This is a little too green, but this might be nice up here. I'm also going to keep this. It's not bad, but again, I want like a bluish color. It's not bad. It's not bad, but again, I need that dark color. There are no dark cliffs. This is good for the up top there, if you look at that. But this works really well with the rock, in my opinion. And it's pretty close. I think I'll save this as well. I might end up using that. If I don't find anything better, I think I'll... Oh, hello. Yeah, this is pretty good. It doesn't really work well with the rock, like literally the rock object. But this is pretty good. This is pretty good. I don't think I'll use this as a main, but I think I'll use this. This is pretty decent as well. I like this. I like this. So I'm just gonna... There we go. Just kind of creating my little canvas thing. I think this is good. This is good. This is good. Yeah, it's getting there. It's pretty dark here. Is there a better one? This is just more aggressive as such. I think this might be also a good one. So I'm going to keep this as well. This one I don't think really works that well. I think that's it for all the textures, right? For all the mountains. Yeah, then there's the desert-like cliffs. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is go for this one as my main one. I think it works nice. So let's just start by not messing around. Just cover the whole thing in that texture. So I'm also gonna just ease this up for now. Those are jagged rocks though. So I've got to find a way to make jagged rocks. I think I can do that with ramps. So I think I'll do that. So let's try the ramp technique. Actually, this is not even looking bad. So tiny ramps. Let's go. Look at that. Now this is what we're talking about when we say we want you to do decent geometry. Like, actually try and create cliffs and mountains. Okay? Okay, I know I should probably move this back now so you guys can see properly. So we have this, and let's just have a random higher section. Another random higher section that I can use as points to connect to. Where was the ramp? Ramp? Okay, maybe I put this a little too high. Let's lower it a bit. There we go. Place ramp. Nah, it's too much. It's too much. I need another one in between here. Ramp. There we go. Can actually do this as well. Okay, so now let's see. Is this sort of along the lines? Because I'm trying to create something like this, a little bit of a jagged thing. Over here, we just have a lot of just casual rocks, though. I have to be very careful. I want to smoothen this out a little bit. Goldfish says, Leggy still live? Yeah, man, I've been live this whole time. There we go. Okay, I think this is going to look really nice. Okay, so I just did this little section here. I want to try and continue to the right now. And which texture should I use? Should I use this one? I think it makes sense to use this one. Let's see. I should actually get a base texture first. And that has to be some sort of a grass. Although the cliffs really just go straight into the water, though. But I don't actually want to go for that aesthetic. I don't want to go for the aesthetic of the cliffs going straight into the water, because I want to have like a nice effect with waves. So again, I'm just going to open this in a new tab. And let's see if I can find another picture. Where there's some grass with waves. Or like, yeah, a beach, I guess. I guess it'll just be a beach. All right, so we'll do a beach. But although it's a nice beach, I do need grass, actually. I do need grass. I want to find some grass. Maybe this. Okay, so it's very luscious green type of grass. So, okay. So, let's find the grass. What color is that grass? Little yellowy. Slightly yellowy grass. Whoops, did I just zoom into the picture? Lol. So let's find that grass. I do have to hurry up, though, because I really have to go soon. I still have other things to cover. What about this? No. Oh my god, this is terrible. No, that's more sandy. I need, like, grass. Actually, this might be nice. Still too sandy. The thing is, it's not bad to have some sand in there, because then it's nice to transition to the beach. It's not bad, but it's not as vibrant as I would hope. This is a nice dust one. Yeah, I think I had that over here as well. Might use that. Ooh. Yes, look at that. Perfect. Okay, so this is what I want. I'm just going to cover this first in a bit of sand. I mean, in a bit of grass. Cover this up. Cover this section here. Because this is what is going to be for my... Okay, let's do that. over here on this side. So over here, we're going to have more of a beach front, and here it's going to be more grass-oriented. So let's do that. Okay. Now, we mix in the cliff texture, which should be pretty nice. Actually, yeah, I think I will blend outwards. Let's see. Blend. Yeah, it's starting to take shape. Got some texture areas here. I'll get rid of those later. Not too fussed at the moment. So we have 1, 2. Okay. Very precise and careful texturing here. 1, 2. Okay. No. There we go. And over here... Can I... No, I can't. Damn it. Unless I... Let's do it like this. And yes, this fits. Nice. You have to keep at least 2 spaces like this if you want to blend outwards. I'm trying to blend outwards, so that's why I need to do that. 1, 2. So I can do this. Okay, this actually should look pretty decent. Oh, I fucked up here. Because we got a texture bug. Yeah, so I didn't have 2. And I don't have 2 over here either. So we'll do it like that. We blend. And we blend. There we go. Now look at these rocks. Look how nice. It's not exactly the same as this, but it's getting there. It's similar, you know, and that's the thing. I'm using the real life for inspiration, but doesn't mean I need to make a one-on-one copy and make it the same. Here we got a texture bug. I can fix this. This type of texture bug is from height differences. So there you go. Just run that over. This needs to be a bit flattened. Here's a texture bug. And you just keep flattening or smoothing until texture bug snaps into place. There you go. Okay. Alright, so there we go. We got a little tiny section here. Like this would be done with texturing-ish. Only use 1 mountain texture. And I have another bug here though. And that's the problem with texture bugs. They are a hassle. They are a hassle. Okay, I think this should fix it. Blend outwards, blend outwards. Okay, it's fine. So the great thing is, if you have this and you cover it now in bushes and shrubs and other rocks, it'll look really nice. So let's see, throw some rocks on here. Something like this, maybe. Got to be careful of flying rocks, because they actually look a little stupid, and this one might be a bit too big. I do want to try and match the real life look there. This might be better. No, it's too fat. The rocks are too fat. Ah, there we go. Something like this. Already looking pretty nice in my opinion. And I'm only talking about this tiny section. Okay, guys? This tiny, tiny section. You're supposed to do a whole map. Like, when we say we want good aesthetics and stuff, we're talking about something like this level of detail and more, because I haven't even added trees. Just see if... And it's just this tiny section here that I'm talking about. And I should really do this whole side, but I actually have to go. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do now, because I haven't even finished texturing. I wasn't planning to texture the whole map. I was planning to do like 1 corner here and like 1 beachhead, and then do the mountains here. I didn't even do the mountains. I'm going to have to make a decision now. What to do. Maybe what I can do, because I've already shown you guys all the essentials for getting started, maybe I can do another live stream in like 2 weeks or 3 weeks, and I will literally pick up where I left off. I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. And then I'll focus on texturing and everything. Because what I'm showing you now with the texturing and all that stuff, that's stuff that comes way later in the map creation process. Way later. So it doesn't... Like, at this point, guys, we focus on balance. We want you guys to make balanced maps. We're going to playtest the maps. And if your texturing is literally like a 5-minute job for the whole map, so you just use the paint bucket here and there and just create your mountains, and, you know, you literally take every cliff you have and you do... Like, every cliff you have and you do this. Like, literally for the cliffs. Like, for now, we're perfectly fine with that. Like, we're like, okay, this is a cliff. We get it. My god, that looks ugly. But you get what I mean, right? Like, let's at least use a pretty one. At least a pretty one. So we do... There we go. Then, as players, we get it. This is a cliff. You make it impassable and stuff. That's enough. So, I think this makes most sense. So I think I will end the stream here. And then the next stream, we actually finish this thing off. Okay? And I don't mean finish off as in the whole map, because that I'm simply not going to be able to do. But what I will do is fix up the geometry. Because now I've just sort of started here, the geometry. And I'm trying to do... I'm trying to texture a little bit here as well, to give you guys an idea of how it will look in the end. I think that makes most sense. It's already been almost 5-hour stream now. And I still have to do the mountains here. Let me at least do one quick mountain here. And then we'll call it. So, the mountains here, they tend to be quite hilly in this area. Let's see. Are there random mountains as well, like in the grasslands, sort of a thing? Let's have a look. If I can find something. What's this? This looks interesting. No, so this area tends to be mostly flat. Yeah, so we got some hills here. They look pretty chill. They look like chill little hills. Whoops. Where is it? There we go. Let me check another area. Somewhere here, I suspect there might be more hills. Not seeing much, unfortunately. Got some cliffs. This might be something. So it looks like they're just hills, really, like subtle, simple hills. I was hoping there would be something a little more interesting. But they look like they're just hills. And I'm basing my map slightly off this kind of aesthetic, right? So... yeah. And if I zoom out too much, it gives me too many landmarks. Let's go a little to the east side here. Do we have any hills? I don't know. I could just create something myself. I think I'll just do that. I think I'll just improvise something that I think might look nice. So let's create a hill. So I think what would be cool is if you have a peak somewhere in the back. So we have the peak somewhere in the back. Something like this. Might be a bit too tall there. Let me lower it a bit. I think I'm gonna use the... Which technique shall I use? I think because over here I'm using a lot of ramps for this. I think I'm gonna use the brush here. I think that will be like a nice effect. So let's try... Probably a 1x1 I need because there's so little space. Normally I would like to use a 2x2. And we'll just create a little mountain here. My plan was to actually go beyond this thing. So I wanted to, in my head, slide everything down by about 50%. So let's do that. Let's do something like this. think this might be nice. So yeah, guys, you can see how easy it actually is to make something like this and make it look decent, right? Like, this already looks like a proper, like, cliffside mountain thing. I'm not done, of course. But I think something like this should be okay. I think I'll lower it a bit here. Yeah, I think that's nice. Okay. Now I've got to blend it in on this side. Just blending it in. There we go. Alright, now let's texture this thing real quick, and then I'm gonna call it a day. So, as a main texture, I don't actually think I want to use this. I think this actually doesn't work well with the rocks. There was another one that did work well with the rocks, which I think is this one. And I think... yeah, this works really well with the rocks. And I think it'll be nice if I use this instead. So, let me get some grass out as well. Let me first start with some grass. Okay, just because it'll save my ass later. It'll be a little easier. Okay, and now we cover this in this texture. The problem is the cliff here is so small that probably one texture is enough for me. I don't even need to use multiple textures on this. Like, just with blending, I think it's going to be near impossible to have, like, 2 or 3 textures. Usually it's better to use 2 textures for your cliffs, not just one. But here I'm kind of stuck. So I might lose a few points on the texturing front, just because I'm just using one texture for basically all the cliffs here. As in for this particular cliff. Alright. So, let's see. Again, I'm blending outwards. That's my plan. Okay. And I can make this go around here. Oh. There we go. And we can connect it over here. Alright, so this should actually be a pretty nice combination, I think. Hey, look at that. Not bad, right? Not bad. Maybe a bit too much grass, though. I think maybe it's okay if I just connect this up, let's say, over here. Just make it a little dynamic as well, because having a bit of grass in between is always really nice, but it's not like you have to have that grass, you know what I mean? It's... anyway. Any texture bugs? Yeah, there's this one from the height, but for the rest, the blending doesn't look like there are any blending texture bugs. So let's do 3, maybe 2 even. Bring this down. Fix any texture bugs. And when you use this, your mountain or cliff will automatically shrink a little as well. So starting with it being a bit tall, perfectly fine, because it'll get shrunk down anyway. Not seeing any bugs here. Here's one. Okay. Okay, there we go. I think we're slowly getting there. I'm actually not liking the peak here. I think the peak should be just cliff. So let's do that. Just using top-down view now, because it's easier. Okay. Yeah, I think that's already way nicer. Because you actually have the little peaks sticking out. Maybe a bit too much. Maybe a bit too much. Let me lower that a bit as well. Yeah, I think that's nicer over here. Yeah, I think that's nice. I think like this is nice. Maybe this one as well, a little, just a little down. And this is what we say when we say, this is what we mean when we say, don't make your mountains look like blobs sticking out of the ground, okay? This, look at this. This is so nice. Like with the little thing It's not just using the height brush and just, you know, this is the kind of stuff we like to see. Where actual effort goes into making the actual shape of the mountain itself. So this is already pretty decent, I think. We still only have one texture here for the grass, so I actually get a feeling it would be nice to change this up. If I recall, there's literally the same texture, but it's just darker. Somewhere. Don't know if I already passed it. Because I think that would be really nice if I put that below. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is a duplicate of the texture that I'm using here, and that's a darker version. I want to find it, because I do think it'll work nicely, like as a contrast. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. There you go. So this I can put around here. Okay. Sorry, you guys had to just sit there and wait while I try to find it, but here we go. And if I do this, it might actually... I don't know, actually. Not sure how I feel about it. Maybe it would be nice if I combine the two. If I do something like this. I mean, I don't hate it, you know, it's okay, but... Let's see. Yeah. I guess it's coolish. I don't know. Not convinced. Texturing, I think, needs work here. Like, just the texture combination. Maybe it's nice if it's dark on the mountains? Let's see. No, I don't think so. Wasn't it supposed to be a snow map? Wait, what was supposed to be a snow map? This one? No, I never... No, that snow thing was just to increase the contrast so you guys can see the waypoints better, and even I can see the waypoints better and stuff. Anyway, I don't think this looks so bad, to be honest. I think if I make this like plains, like large, vast areas of these textures, these two, and like intertwine them so you get like the brightness effect, I think it will actually be pretty nice. But yeah, I'm just feeling like the lack of rocks and needing trees here. Let me just put some rocks. Oh, this is nice, maybe. And now I reduce the height. Actually, no, it sticks out like a middle finger. It's gotta be better alternatives. Maybe this. Yeah, not convinced. This could be, maybe. Yeah, that's not bad, I guess. Let's put some trees around. So which trees? Where are the trees? Is that shrubbery? Some trees. I don't know. I think this is starting to get there. Do we have a texture bug here? Yes, we do. Yeah, I think this is actually looking pretty decent here. I still feel like there's a bit of a empty space here that could be filled up with something. But, you know, I think this is a pretty decent sort of like rock barrier in the way of the player. And of course, when you're done, you gotta make sure you paint it impassable. The impassable has to be exactly over the rock texture though, so it's very clear to the player where they can and cannot move with units. Very important. So any grass area that is like clearly grass, like for example, you still see there's a bit of a slope here, right? You see it. I can maybe stress that like this. You can see there's a slope. But because it's grass, you tell the players, hey, you can move here. And they can move there, it's fine. So here, for example, I should allow people to walk there, you know what I mean? Just because it's grass. Okay. Wait, am I seeing another texture bug? You gotta be careful with your texture bugs, guys, because you will lose points. You will lose them quickly. But yeah, so I would say this is pretty successful little mountain slash cliff slash rock, whatever you want to call it. So I've done one here. The idea is that it will be over here as well. There will be one here, will be one here, all the way around. There will be a total of 12 of these, all with their own sort of unique layout and design and look. Here, actually, I have enough space for another texture. Let me just throw in another texture because it feels to me like it can still be better here. Maybe I can mix in a bit of this. It's always nice to use textures you've already used before. It might actually work. Have to be careful applying this, though, not to get any texture errors. And not really. Doesn't really mix. No, it doesn't mix. There were some other ones, though, in the beginning where I was like, wow, this actually really works with the rocks. They were at the top. Maybe this? It's a bit of an ugly one. This, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Feels cool, actually. If I do just a strip of this. Like this. I don't know. It feels cool, but it's not exactly there yet. Maybe this one? No, it's too blue, I think. This could work. Nah, it's a bit... See, the thing is, this is like, this is texturing for you. It's just a lot of trying things out, looking at it, going, does it work? Yeah, yes, yeah, no. Then finding the next texture, applying that, seeing if it works. And yes, this is basically the fastest way of doing it. Anyway, let's see this one. Ooh, fancy. It's cool. It's got its own character, but again, I don't think it fits. Man, just give me one that works. That works with the other one. And then I'll be done for the day. Because I really do have to go. This one, maybe? No, that was the one I found before. This. Let's see. Oh, actually, that's nice for just the peak. It's like the same texture, just lighter almost. Let's try it. So I will put just up here. Just the peak. I think that might work really nice. Let's see, let's see. Just the tip. Alright, let's see. Not bad. Not bad. I like it. I think it's cool. Maybe I use a bit too much of it, though. Yeah, I need... This connects like this. Yeah, let's do it like this. And this comes like this. And then... Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. I don't know. I'm still slightly unsure about the colors, though. Still feel like it's a little too blue when everything's supposed to be like a yellowish flavor. You know what I mean? I don't know. But yes, this is also something that you need to be careful of. Lol, is that the same texture? It's the same texture. Which is texture coherency, I think. Oh, this actually is nice too. But again, it's that blue tint. I don't want the blue tint. Like, how well do your textures work together? Like, that's really important. I don't know. I'm not convinced. I feel like I need to put another cliff texture here. I'm just not finding it. Not seeing what could work. Maybe in the desert section. Desert has some really nice cliffs as well. Whoops. Maybe this. Oh, I like that. It's like a slight sun-kissed top of the mountain there. I like it. I think I'll leave it like this. I think it's cool. It gives a bit of extra, because it's similar color, right? But it's just like a little more vibrant, a little more. I think it's cool. I think it's nice. I think I'll leave it like this. So like this, again, this is one way to get more texturing score, because you're using more textures. You're not just using the same texture over and over. And we can see like a little transition happening. I don't know. I think it looks badass. It looks, this little tip here like this, it's, I don't know. It feels like a nice summer feeling. You know what I mean? Like, nice. And we combine that once this is ready as well. I know the cliffs might be a little too different looking, but this will be like an inland cliff thing. This will be like close to the sea. But anyway, I think I'll leave it here for the day. And I will probably, depending on a number of factors, I'll probably continue this in like a couple more weeks. Because, you know, you guys now have an idea what you need to do with geometry, what you need to do with texturing. And yeah, I've shown you how you have to make the map regarding positioning and placing and all these things. I'm showing you here how I was going to continue this. So, you know, you can pretty much imagine the rest of it, how it would go. Texturing is still a beast, though. That is probably something I will do another stream on then, at least, just to go over the texturing and probably the geometry. But this is an example of geometry we like to see. Not just a blob where people just do, you know, this. And they call it a mountain, you know, this, and then they just put a mountain texture. Like, please don't do this, please, please. That is not a cliff. That is trash. Okay, please try and make something like this. But yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna save this, and we're gonna look at the thumbnail, and that's when I'm gonna stop. Because actually, you know what? Let's open it up in game. Hey, have a look. You see, it's starting to form, man. It's coming. Anyway, let's see. All right, look at that. So this would be an in-game thing. You can see the lighting of the map. I think I would want to change it, make it a little brighter, just to kind of like stress that summery feeling here. But I already would like to see a full version of this. You know what I mean? Over here as well, I think if we increase the brightness, of the lighting that is in the map, I think this really will pop as well. This texture, and yeah, I think that's basically where I'm going to stop it. The map is already in a semi-playable state. I would need to make this mountain thing over here, and over here, and over here, and over here. And then I could literally send it in and say, guys, let's play. I'd also have to copy this and add that over here, because, you know, over here I don't have the mountains yet. Same over here, and same over here. But, you know, I hope you guys learned a lot from this, or at least got everything you're looking for regarding how to make a map. It's been one hell of a journey, and I've covered a whole load of things, and I still have not covered everything. I still want to cover, this is crazy, I want to do some more texturing, I want to do some more mountain making, like I actually want to finish off this section at least. I want to show you how to use roads, because I feel like a lot of people don't know how to use roads. They are not that hard, but a lot of people don't know. Also sounds, at the moment there are no sounds. Sounds need to be added, so we're saying waves. That's another thing, the actual waves can also be added in. I need to do that. Waterfalls, I was going to show you as well, but there's no instance where it makes sense for me to show a waterfall. Maybe what I can do, actually, is one of the cliffs I would make here would have a waterfall going down into the water, just for the sake of showing you guys how to do it. And yeah, I guess that's about it. ProKiller says, does World Builder work on the Ultimate Collection? Yes, I'm using the Ultimate Collection right now. I made this map, I'm playing the game, all this with Ultimate Collection. Just install the Ultimate Collection and then use Gen Patcher to apply fixes and install the World Builder. That's also in Gen Patcher, and additional content, and then World Builder. Generally, the geometry score of this map probably won't be too high because most of it is quite an even playing field. This is a bit lower, this is a bit higher, and then this is a bit higher again. There's only slight differences, so it would suffer a bit there, but probably not even too much. I would think once the waves are in, you know, once the whole theme is applied properly, and sounds, and everything, I think this map could potentially get to a point where it could win. If everything, and I mean everything, is taken care of in great detail. But that's what I mean, you know, like, it's a lot of work. You guys seeing, it's a lot of work. Most importantly, we gotta try, playtest this map a couple times, see if it's balanced or not. And that's the thing. Don't spend too much time on this yet. This is stuff that comes later, like 1 or 2 weeks down the line. That's when you start making like nice textures and decorations and things like that. For now, we just want to test the maps out for balance. And that is basically the most important measure. You can have a really beautiful map, really nice, but if it's not balanced, no one's going to play it, and it's not going to win either. So yeah, this was the pretty okay map, already version 7. And guys, if you have any questions at all, I really, really suggest that you tell us in Discord. I will be there. There are loads of other world builders there. Loads of people around. Just ask there. There's also the World Builder Discord, which is in the pinned messages in the Maps and Discussion, or Maps and Map Making channel in Community Outpost Discord. And yeah, if there's anything I haven't covered that you would like to see, please do let me know. But I think so far, this tutorial, if you watch the whole freaking 5 hours, 20 minutes, you should have basically a lot of things covered. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to stop it here. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, give a like. If you didn't enjoy it, but you appreciate the information, also give a like. Oh my god. And yeah, it's been a pleasure. But I'm off, guys. GG's, bye-bye, and see ya.